Do it. Welcome, connoisseurs of fine common cardboard, to today's live stream and to this breakdown from MagicCon Las Vegas. My name's Ryan. I go by Papa Popper online, and I've got my friends Chris and Clay here to share with you a little bit about our experience at MagicCon Las Vegas. So first and foremost, how you all doing today? How you doing,
Doing
Clay?
doing pretty good. How you doing?
Oh, doing very well, thank you. We've had a long week of recovering from Vegas. Not because I was partying or anything, but because it was just an incredibly stimulating environment, which we'll talk about here shortly. Chris, how you doing, bud?
As golden and grand as I can, you know?
Yep. Yeah, you got the cute old kiddo there too. Oh
Yep,
my
just
God.
flopping around.
Flopping around. That's right. We've got a burgeoning Magic player. Your kid's name is Rowan, right?
Yep, Rowan Alayla.
Oh, named after the Rakdos Rowan
Yep.
creature that was just printed. So, yeah, that's really sweet. That's really awesome. And for everyone who has joined us today, thank you for coming and hanging out. Let us know in the chat below if the audio is coming through crisp and clear. We want to make sure you can hear our lovely radio voices as we share with you a little bit about our experience here when we all traveled to Las Vegas. So Clay, starting off with you, we've got a little free screen here. I think that'll clear up in a moment. So maybe I'll start with. Oh, there we go. Bingo. There he
Yeah.
is. There we are. Awesome. So Clay,
Yeah.
you spent a little extra time in Las Vegas. It was your
Ah,
anniversary.
yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Yeah, you guys had like a whole like week to, kind of recoup.
you got
I'm
back
on
like yesterday.
yeah, I'm on day one of the recovery. Although it wasn't necessarily as bad. I'm a pretty tough cookie. I don't know. People may have guessed that, but I'm a pretty tough cookie and
Yeah.
I don't know, slept like crap last night, obviously, not obviously,
Mm.
but ironically. But yeah, today's been not bad. I got my flu shot today, which I might feel like poo poo tomorrow, but
Yeah.
we'll t-
Yep.
we'll
Well,
t-
as one does.
we'll take
Yep.
it. We'll take it as it comes, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. And Chris, you also got back what, Monday? Was it?
It was Tuesday because I got in
Okay.
at like 1 a.m. on that day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was a wild ride, huh?
Oh,
This
nonstop.
was this was my first MagicCon. What about you two? Is this your first,
It
your
was it was
second?
it was my first. Yeah.
This is probably my like 20th or so.
Oh, so you've been to a lot of them.
I do a
Got it.
lot of
Okay.
MagicCons, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you've had experience with this. Clay and I, this is our first time, and my experience was kind of colored by the fact that I've spent a lot of time at music festivals and experiences with like a lot of people, right? Where there's a lot of stimulus, there's a lot of stuff happening. There's, people selling cool product, there's really cool people, there's cosplayers, there's people in costume, there's music. There's like this Shivan dragon on the second floor that like pops off and roars with like a huge voice, every once in
Hmm.
a while. And then there is so much magic happening everywhere, and not just games, but truly like the social magic too. People
Yeah.
getting together, people vibing with each other, talking about different stuff, introducing each other to new kinds of magic, and just showing off their goods, showing off their stuff. It was a lot of fun, but holy crap, stimulating, huh? Like
So the
at least at
sound.
a music festival, I know what I'm doing there.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
wow,
Yeah. The sound of the hall and everybody in it talking and all that stuff.
yeah,
There was a buzz that was very overwhelming. It was very difficult to pay attention to gameplay because
yeah.
just the this hum, this persistent hum.
Yeah, like constant activity. There's people walking everywhere. I was kind of blown away by the size of the convention hall too. I got some photos that kind of captured it. But as you're looking backward, there's these pillars, right, that are kind of holding up the ceiling, of course. But as they go back, you get a sense of depth for how massive the convention hall
I,
was,
I
and it was
suspected, yeah,
huge,
I suspect it
huge.
to be like a quarter mile long. That's how big I think it was.
Yeah, I remember when I was in the signing booth and I had the secret layer that I was able to hand out to people, and I got to that last one, and then I like our time was up, and I realized I hadn't given out the last one, so I chased down a person who went halfway across the convention hall. And I remember running to get to them, and I was like, this is a long way. I was running for a long time. Just the people going off into the distance and vendors as far as the eye could see. And not just that, but there were 2 stories. There were 2 floors to this thing. When I walked in, I think I guessed that, and maybe you guys could tell me if this number is off. I feel like there might have been like 10 to 15,000 people there. Is that like, am I off my rocker there?
No, it's pretty accurate.
At least. Yeah.
Like there were crazier numbers that were going through my head too, but there were a ton of Magic players there. And I was even just at my physical therapist, and I said I went to this convention, and I said it was a game convention, and they were like, oh, for what games? And I was like, well, it's actually just for one game. It was for Magic, and they were like, wow, that's a lot of Magic players. So yeah, it was crazy. I've got photos of it where it just endless people as far as the eye could see. And I spent my first day just in the command zone, which was like 15% of the bottom floor, right? Hundreds of people in there all playing Commander. And in the command zone, they had people walking around with signs that would say casual, competitive. I don't know if there were some other rankings that they had in there, but they were basically pairing people with pods, kind of facilitating that social interaction where you didn't have to like walk up to random people. You could just be approached, and then they would set you up.
This one was a lot smoother overall in past events. Like I had gone to somewhere like they were going around all over the place, very similar to what you were saying. But in previous events, they were just like, it was a cluster and a half. Like there was a lot more organization with this one. You knew like, okay, I want to be over here. There are people like making sure you have a game at any given point without having to like struggle and wait like 10, 15 minutes before another game started up, or is that pod almost finished?
Yeah. And they actually had 3 categories. Remember, it was
right. Casual, it was like high power or mid power,
casual, competitive, and challenging. Which challenging.
Was it challenging? Was that it?
Yes.
I thought that was kind of interesting.
Which I don't know exactly. I presume that to mean that mixed table, between competitive and
or maybe challenging would be like, it seems to me that would be their equivalent of like mid power or maybe like high power or something like that. But basically the idea being is you've got like a 3-tiered system. You're either casual, you're mid power, or you're competitive, something like that.
Needless to say that that singular thing, which I understand it was like the first time them holding up the cards too, having that. But it's my goal at a future con to have Pauper Commander on one of those.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and in due time, exactly. Well, I think my experience with that was I ended up finding my own group. I'm a pretty social person, so it wasn't really hard for me to find people. And my first game there was actually with Bosch and Roll, with Brian Koval. And with 2 other people. I suspect one of them was also a content creator, but I didn't get their name. For those of you that don't know, Brian Koval is kind of a legend in the legacy scene. He's got a great channel called Bosch and Roll. He's part of the Eternal Glory podcast with Thraben University, Phil Gallagher, and then with the Epic Storm, which is Bryant Cook. And he's kind of one of my content creator icons. I really enjoy all of his legacy content, even though I've only really played legacy once in my life. I did a Team Trios event with legacy. So I was talking with them, and they were ready to get a pod together. And I said, well, I just want you to let you know I don't have a CADH deck. I don't even have an EDH deck. I have a CPDH deck. Would y'all be mind if I joined you for that? And they kind of looked around and they were like, yeah, sure, let's do it. And so the first game that I played, we sat down and played CDH, where I was playing Third Path Iconoclast. And the wildest thing was that at the end, Brian looks over at me, he's like, your deck held its own. I was... Yeah.
So Bosch and Roll, also another thing that you didn't include, he, as of late, has been taking down CEDH tournaments.
Yeah. Good point. And this is a really cool thing because it's signaling this shift as like 1v1 competitive grinders start to move over into CEDH, and the impact they're having is really unique deck building decisions. Like Brian Koval, he was playing Timna Crom. And in his Timna Crom deck, he had like Supreme Verdict and he had like Boromir and Fire Covenant's not like an unusual one, I think, just as like an answer all to everything. But the Supreme Verdict was something he said he was trying while he was there, and he my board got swept 3 times when I was playing in this game, which I mean it was actually kind of shocking. Afterwards I was like, wow, I'm really proud of like myself and my deck because they Manglehorned my
Oh,
red
yeah.
source. They fell. What was it? Not Felidar. It's Loran of the Third Path. They Lorand my Ashnod's Altar. They Supreme Verdicted me, and then I got Fire Covenanted, and it was like, holy crap! I also want you guys to know I did get to try out Ashnod's Altar in TPI, and big credit to the winner from Philadelphia of the Riches to Rags tournament for putting me onto that card because I chained like Treasure Cruise into Reverse Engineer into a whole bunch of other stuff, and it was really sick. So he even tweeted on Twitter, on X, whatever you want to call it, that he was impressed with the deck. So that was really fun. So I basically spent the first 3 games at the event getting bodied by CEDH decks, and I loved every moment of it. I'm not gonna lie, it was just so much fun, just being a glutton for punishment. So, but you got to play quite a bit of CPDH. You had a goal, Clay, of playing every single one of your CPDH decks while you were there, and you brought 13, was it right? Or maybe it was a few less?
It was 10. It was 10.
10,
But
okay.
I
Yeah.
only made
And
it
you got like 7?
half. Yeah, 5. Yeah.
Yeah, 5? Yeah, yeah.
Maybe 6, but I mean,
I think you
yeah.
told me you got 6 or more, but I don't know if you felt this way too. But and Chris, you could tell me what you think about this. But I felt so much pull between all the different things that there were to do there. It was extraordinarily hard for me to prioritize, like meeting new people, playing games with people, advocating for the format, doing card signing, going to these different events where they're spoiling new stuff, checking out the product booths. Did you guys feel that same level of like tension between like all the different things you wanted to do?
Yeah, it was actually somewhat stressful because I'm already hard of hearing, so that hum
Hmm.
that I was talking about earlier prevented me from being like really focused in any one game. And I'm the kind of guy that if I'm not able to give everything to my opponents, like be present in the game, I feel really
Yep.
bad. And that was
Hmm.
kind of further souring. So like if I didn't get to play as much as I wanted to because of
Right.
the fact that the distractions and noise and stuff like that. Plus,
Hmm.
I wanted to have some one-on-one time with the other two
Yeah.
RT members that were there, and I wanted to,
Hmm.
socialize with you. And I got to go out and, have a cigar with my man Chris here, and you know,
I
I
think you
just
did a pretty good job. I know like we're all like we high performing people, like we have expectations for ourselves, right? And when you're in that environment, there's a certain element of like needing to just let go and just be like, I'm gonna do what I can. Because you and I went out to us 3 went out to dinner, right?
yep,
We got some solo time together. We got to hang out, we got to play some Magic, but ultimately it felt like we needed a week to do it all. I mean, I didn't
Yeah.
even get to
yeah,
I didn't even
yeah,
get to play a game with Lawbert. I didn't even get to play a game with Brad. I didn't get to play any games with like half of the pals who were there. It was like so maddening. And I was sitting there and I was like, I have an hour left at this event, and I'm trying to get my shit together, and I'm realizing I can't find you, Chris. Like I can't even
Yep.
say goodbye to you.
Yeah,
I
I
can't.
know.
I like there are all these people, right? And it was just like, wow, there's so much to do. So
But
yeah, Chris, like,
it's
did you
that
have that
is true.
experience too?
So that's the thing. So like, I'm trying to also volunteer for Magic Jank at the Magic Hits booth coming next one. So I was trying to make sure I get talk to them a lot, so I can help promote Pauper while I'm doing Oathbreaker because I want to build Pauper Oathbreaker decks. So like, hey, look, you could still do Oathbreaker and do Pauper at the same time. So I'm trying to I've already talked to them. They're going to be potentially going to be on the roster for Chicago.
Oh yeah.
So I was trying to talk to them the entire time, but also was trying to talk to the people who are all over the place, and I had people who have been playing online with us so long. So there's so freaking
So
much to
much.
do. A part of me kind of wishes it was only one floor,
Yeah.
compared to the 2 floors, because I had been to GP Vegas in 2019, and it was just one ginormous length of a thing. All the
Yeah.
artists were on the far right on the entrance. So wait the second you walk in, and then you had free play, then you had command zone.
Yeah.
But it made it easier instead of having to go up and down stairs. Again, same somewhat distance. Don't get me wrong, but like having
I
just
mean, it was
one
a
straight
long
line.
way.
Yeah,
I mean,
there was
going upstairs was like a trek.
It
I mean, it
really
was
is.
like it really it
Oh.
was crazy.
Oh, that just reminded me. Poop. The smell of sewer. in the
Oh yeah, wasn't
cafeteria.
there? Yeah, what was the deal with that, dude? There was like some weird sewer smell at the beginning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that was kind of
was
off-putting. We
it
came
was
in
like
the
a
morning, and I was
yeah.
like, I'm eating my salad that was like $17 or $18, and I'm like,
This is not the norm.
I was like, is this bad salad? Does this romaine get like like a little,
Mm,
the wrong spray, the wrong sprayer, the fecal sprayer?
yeah.
But yeah, there was some like problems at the convention center with that. It didn't play too big of a role, but like at the cafeteria, it was definitely an issue. Speaking of which, we had great food while we were there too. We went out and we had tacos at a place, and those were
That was an
really
adventure.
good. That was an adventure.
So even after you left, the pals, Brad and I, we all went to some random pizza joint, and then Brad and I had steak and cheese sandwiches, and it was probably the best
Yeah.
steak and cheese sandwich I've had in my life.
I
Like,
think
no
I had the
lie,
best tacos in my
those
life
tacos were
there.
phenomenal. Like, it was
Yeah.
ridiculous, like the level of quality of like good food.
Yeah, on
You
like
were
most
having.
corners, right? There
Yeah.
weren't a lot of whole lot of fast food chains either. So like I went to a place called Tacos El Gordo, and that place was like serving some real like OG taco stuff with like beef brain and like all this crazy stuff, tongue, cheek. That place had a line going out and around the corner. That was really fun. But yeah, great food while there. The cafeteria stuff was pretty lackluster and extraordinarily expensive, but we definitely found some other stuff like around the area that was solid as well.
It was
Um,
convenient.
yeah,
Yes.
that's convenient. Yeah, it was like what I needed to do. That was the other thing I had trouble with was just getting fed. Like honestly, I would have breakfast and I would have dinner, and everything in between was just
That's
like
it. Yep.
like I was going off of like the little nicotine gums that I've got and some some electrolytes, drinking a lot of water, but like genuinely it was like go 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 go. And thanks to a lot of the work you put in, Clay, we got signed up for some really cool stuff. So all three of us got to be hosted in the content creators signing booth area, which was
Yeah, the meet and greet.
the meet and greet, yeah, which was such an incredible experience for me. Honestly, I was like absorbed in my own thing because I was doing my signatures. But what was that experience like for you guys?
I felt so happy to see you so happy. I genuinely was like, dude, it's the father instinct in a sense. Like, I just was so happy to see you so happy.
If you're the father, like that makes me the
Oh.
granddad.
Oh,
So
your
I'll
What does
grandpa
that
pair
make
on.
me?
I'll pair on to that. So Chris is like one reason why I feel Chris is a partner of the channel and server and all of that stuff is because Chris is an excellent hype man. So
Yeah.
so with the energy that Ryan was giving off, Chris was amplifying that. That gave me the opportunity. And for those of you who don't know, I mean, you see all the RC stuff. This weekend was the culmination of me kind of stepping away from connoisseurs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
The passing
being
of the torch.
yeah,
Mhm.
so being at the creator table, which the meet and greet, which was ironically at the end of the Vegas 3 days, gave me the opportunity to just kind of hang back and watch these two interact with the crowd. I mean, I was sitting talking to some dude because they gave a lot of the bigger creators stamps, so they had these passports that they were getting stamped. And this guy just came. I don't even remember his name. Came to sit down, and he's like, you need a stamp for anything? I was like, no, I'm not doing the passport thing. He goes, cool. Oh, do you mind watching my stuff while I go get some pizza? So we got a $10 slice, and then he came back and he's like bragging about how he's one of the harder like stamps for the passports to find. And then it was funny because like people coming up and they had their books out, and which I thought was really cool. In that moment, I had my first real opportunity to sign my name the way that I typically sign it, but put like PDHRC underneath it. And I'd look through the passports as I was signing, and I was like, "Oh, you don't have this stamp? Hey, dude, hey." Stamp this book.
Yeah, yeah. It was electric being up there. I think like emotionally, there was something like really critical about that experience for me. It was like being seen. It was like being validated. The fact that our name was up on the board, like on their Telecaster. The fact that they facilitated that experience for us, that they gave us secret layers to hand out, that they
Mhm.
had space and time allocated for
They
us
gave us
was
they gave us a lot of product.
they did, and yeah, they gave you guys the packs or something, right? They gave you guys a bunch of stuff to hand out, and of course we had our I do want to mention we had a command tower that was printed. You got that one, Clay?
Yeah.
We had command towers printed. Yeah, here, hold that thing up. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Look at that warlock. Gorgeous. These were only something you will be able to get if you were at Vegas. These are like exclusive. We made about 500 of them, and I think they're probably all gone.
Yeah, there's maybe
Um,
like 40 or 50
Well,
left. Well,
so that so
in
that might
people's,
be that might be a little inaccurate.
would you
you got a
do?
bunch? You still got a bunch there, Clay? Oh my God, look at you, you dirty dog. Yeah,
So
so
so in my new role moving forward as a a supporting member of the community, from the RC position and stuff like that, I took the opportunity to grab. It's I mean it's just a small handful, so like 15, well, maybe even a dozen, right? So I've got some of those, and of course I've got some of these.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had custom initiative tokens. We had command towers. The command tower, show them on the back too. We had the QR code that
Yep.
shows everybody, how to find all of our stuff, which was awesome. And
Yeah.
people were eating this up,
Oh,
dude. People
yeah.
were coming through. That was what they wanted. They wanted that command tower, and then of course later on they'll go and see it when it comes to that. We got Max M in the chat. Welcome, my friend. Glad to have you
up?
here. I believe
With
this is
Max.
Maximum Magic. Yeah, who we
Yeah.
got to play with in Vegas. Welcome, my
So,
friend.
so a notification came up when you were doing the intro with Max here in the chat. He is your latest patron.
No
Yeah.
kidding.
There you go.
What? In fact, we have a number of new patrons. Well, first of all, Max, thank you so much for signing up and for
You rock.
supporting the channel. You rock, really. The contributions are in many ways an emotional thing, right? Because really, like what it takes to make all this stuff sustainable is something that is like beyond the patrons. Like the patrons can contribute to it, but it's ultimately like it's the channel sponsorships, it's product placement, it's the ad revenue that comes in when people are liking, subscribing, sharing it with their friends, and then more people are seeing it, right? That's where that becomes more sustainable, and where the quality can begin to increase. But the patronage is a huge part of that. It's kind of a three-legged stool, right? Like ultimately you have to kind of diversify your different methods of support when you're a content creator. So it means the world to me as a creator who puts a lot of time and effort into this to have people thank us in that way, and we've got deliverables, going to you as well. We do try to promise value into that, but ultimately it's something that you do from the goodness of your own heart. So thank you so much, Maximum Magic, for that, really. And it was great playing games with you. We had some great
Absolutely.
games at the spot. Now we should talk about one of the coolest things, which was we had this huge sign, right, that said
Yeah.
Popper EDH,
That made
which
it so epic.
Paul absolutely knocked it out of the park. If without that sign, we just wouldn't have been noticed. But it was this beautiful sign, one of those things that you pull out for a convention. Has a little stand on it. And it was an amazing way to just have people recognize what we were doing. And then when they got there, we had this deliverable, which was these command towers, these initiative tokens. We also had little white slips of paper, but honestly, the slips of paper were less attractive than the towers, right? The towers were what people took away and wanted, right? Yeah, we had these little slips there that had the rules on it. They were nice because they had the cheat sheet of the rules, which was cool, right? So you can look at it and say, oh, here's how to play the format, right? And then it had a QR code on the back. So Max and yep, we played at Vegas. Would love to play more. Absolutely. Well, we've got plenty of that. And of course, for those of you watching, we are going to be playing games later on, and these will be games with the patrons. On Fridays, these are patron days for playing games. So your best way to guarantee games in the server on a weekly basis is to become a patron. We've got Chad Toth. I completely missed you guys and the rest of the PDH gents last week. I agree that all the stimulus and things today was hard to prioritize. Yeah. Well, Chad, I'm sorry that we missed you. As I see in your comment here, you understand that we didn't even get to hang out with each other as much as we wanted to, which was rough.
The funniest thing.
It is, yeah. It was like I didn't even get to spend. I got to spend like I had some nice chats with Lobert, which I really enjoyed, and some really great chats with Drixus as well from the PDH pals. A bunch of great chats with Brad as well. So I did get to connect with people, but it was like, oh, I yearn for so much more. I need a week next time. I will schedule a week next time.
So I mean, to that end though, like in person, I agree. In person visitation is one thing, but I mean, we do see each other on a regular basis through this forum.
That's true.
It's
just the in person, yeah.
We can talk about it a little later if you like, but we were able to solidify some personal time with some really important folks who also see value in what we're doing. So I feel like as much as I would have spent time with you and Chris and what have you, which I think you were both there for that, in those moments, I'm glad we had access to those people as well.
Yeah, in some ways, the way I felt like it happened was that there was the home base of people, right? There was like you, Clay, Brad, all the other wonderful people, because there were a whole bunch of people. North Dakota was there, the whole PDH crew, Ruffagans, Paul, so Scarecrow and Connor, and a whole bunch of other people. And I feel like when I came back, it was like, this is home base. This is where I can relax. This is where I can chill. And then I'm going to go back out into the wild and continue my proselytization here. Because that's really what I was there to do. I was talking about the format. While I'm talking about the format, they can learn that I'm a channel and that I make this sort of content. But really, it was like a lot of outward focus, and then also talking to other creators, right? And I think I felt really successful in that. I made connections with Kingdom TV, with both Phil Gallagher from Thraben University and Bosch and Roll, with Brian Koval. I also got to meet a whole bunch of people on Twitter, which was awesome. I got to meet Z, Guardian of Baby Gamers. I got to meet Meebo. I got to meet so many other people here. And who do we got jumping in here? Oh, Dax. Wonderful. Okay, cool, man. Yeah. So basically, it was just there's so many people to meet, and I felt like I was really successful in that regard. One thing I wanted to do really quick, while we're on the topic of the support and whatnot that we got, I do want to take a moment to give a huge thank you and a huge shout out to all the new patrons we've gotten, because while I think Clay and I, what we've observed is that the number of viewers and subscribers didn't blossom as much as we thought at the event, it has gone up and there has been a noticeable uptick. The number of people supporting us financially has gone up. And I want to take a moment to thank all of those people. So in September, our 4 newest pledges, we got Max and Kelp, both at the $20 level, both becoming our largest financial supporters of the channel. Thank you guys so much for your contributions. We also got Paul and Neil, who are both like kind of new to watching the content, new to the channel, new to the server, and both of them came in with $5 each. So I just want to take a huge, just a moment and thank you guys so much for all that. It's just incredibly validating. Max says, I wish the Discord was more active for games since I've got 4 decks and want to play. Well, I mean, now that you're a patron, we'll definitely have games firing off all the time. Part of the thing too is that the timing can be kind of challenging. We're still in. Last
week alone was still like everyone's still some recouping from that, and the people were like, I had streams that like literally the day after, and there's other streams as well, so everyone was already like clustered. In the chat, you're gonna see at least like 2-3 times a day, sometimes even more than that. You're gonna have people doing LFGs. Nonstop,
and our good man Chris here and Lobert, partners of the server, also when they have their games, you're doing it weekly, right, Chris?
Yeah, he's actually already, so Max is already in one of my streams this coming October.
Yeah.
I do tons of games all week.
This is a really good point to make, is that while we do have pickup games that happen where you're going to find a lot of success, is just getting on the calendar with some of our server partners. So Chris From Chris runs a amazing live stream on Twitch called One More Games MTG. And you can sign up for games there at like casual as well as competitive. Lawbert is another person who does those twice a week, so you can just post them there, and you can tag them as well and see what they've got available. So as time goes on, that list of partners will increase, and we'll have more and more places to play. Where you can basically join in. But I would say the other thing is that like there was a big hangover from Vegas, even if you don't drink, right? Like I don't drink. I wasn't drinking the entire time there, but I'll kid you not, I slept 12 to 13 hours a night for 4 nights in a row. I was completely and utterly tapped when I got back. So I haven't had energy to do that. I've been like on the couch, like catching up with people on Twitter and stuff. So, and the other thing too is we're still kind of in summer. Like in summer, like the number of games happening does go down. It's more of a regimented thing where you'll have games on Friday. But we always have games on Friday here. Patrons do get first access to those games. So that's a great way to do it. So that was great. I also want to share that one of the coolest things there was a lot of cool things that happened this weekend. But one of the two that I want to highlight was what a special experience it was watching you, Clay, with Paul and Connor, Ruffigan and Scarecrow, all members of the PDHRC, hanging out and vibing with Gavin Dugan from the EDH, the Commander Rules Committee. Being a bird on the wall for that experience was just like it was just like Chris, you were talking about. I was just excited to see you smiling, right? Like I was excited to just see this happening, and I was just smiling. I was taking pictures, the unity of thought was surreal. It was like seeing this guy who maybe isn't as familiar with the format. He knows about the format, but he was like locked in. I mean, he told us how excited he was about the future for Pauper Commander, how he felt like it had true staying power, and like that the future potential of it was really there. That was so validating, wasn't it?
So I mean, to expound on that, every rules committee person, larger rules committee person or CAG member that I spoke to, when I said, hey, my name is Clay, I'm with the PDHRC, they knew exactly what I was talking about.
They're paying attention.
Almost as if they had already had discussions regarding the format in their own personal dealings. So
absolutely.
In the latest episode of the PDH pod, Scarecrow Paul is a guest in there, and he was talking about from the perspective of having imposter syndrome, and I completely agree with that. We're sitting here doing our thing, not knowing exactly what is heard, what is felt, what is seen, and sometimes it's like, okay, am I just screaming into the void? So that meeting with Gavin was a codification, a solidification of and validation, like you said. Like all of our efforts. It was.
I felt so seen. Like not only and he didn't just talk with us for a little bit. We talked for like almost
hour and a half. Yeah,
hour and a half at least. Right, where he dedicated his time at a busy convention to us.
On top of the games that he played with us.
Yeah. Derek says you don't need an imposter syndrome when you're an actual imposter. Well, you know who the real imposter was? Not Alcadron on Twitter. We still don't know who this person is, and I'm concerned. There were photos taken from a certain restaurant, so we could figure. We got to do some
So the person that is supposedly the person who is not Alcadron now is not the same not Alcadron as the first day, like Friday was the passing of the torch of this. So whoever it was is not who it is, and supposedly. So
could be a group of people. Is this like a shadowy cabal of people to
thing.
Like convince us that Alcadron has like a weird changeling double? Brad, you think it was Brad? That's really interesting. I feel like that would be such a like a
Brad
change.
And Sniff somehow working
really
together.
Is that possible? Brad? I don't know if Brad's that much of a schemer. That would really catch me. That would catch me for a loop.
I saw Brad basically outside of the convention. Sniff was there as well.
Okay. All right. I mean, I feel like the photos we could probably figure out exactly what was going on there, but But yeah, and first of all, also welcome, Derek. Glad to have you here. And Dak says, I'm convinced not Alcadron is Alcadron. He's getting us all. I mean,
It could very well be.
it could.
Yeah.
I mean, Alcadron's definitely like a big brain lad. He's got, he's got a swollen noggin, and and he likes that sort of humor. I can see it being him, but I feel like he's so allergic to Twitter and so allergic to like the social drama that happens in those spaces that I'd also be kind of shocked. I'd be impressed. I wouldn't be disappointed at all. So that
he's
was
bigger on Twitter than all of us combined, kind of style.
yeah, right. Like psych.
Yep.
But so anyways, I just wanted to point out that experience, like watching that interaction happen, was really really cool. And I feel like God, I wish I could bring up a picture of this right now. Let me see if I can. But we got a picture with him. I was signing cards all weekend, so I had my signature down and practiced and everything. And we made just a signed version of one of our command towers for Gavin. And his response was, the art on this is my vibe exactly. And by the way, I do want to mention too, shout out to the person who made the art, okay? Because this is important. I meant to mention this early, but squirrel brain. ADHD.net, but Magic Vibe Proxies was the person who did this art for us and did an amazing job on it. So you can find them in the server just at Magic Vibe Proxies and check them out there. But here, let me see if I can pull up this photo here. Would that work? Let's see. Oh, nope, that won't work. Can't do that. Let me go to display capture. Let's see if that works here. And then, yes. We'll bring this over or this one over into here.
Don't
yeah,
worry,
there we
folks,
go.
Just because you can't see Chris's and
There we
my
go.
beautiful face, we're still here in the background.
Yeah, they're still in the background. But look at this. This is my favorite photo. It was amazing. We got just this great photo with Gavin. Showing it off. We got it signed by the whole rules committee that was there, and it was amazing. So definitely a special experience. Let's go back to this here though. The other thing that happened that was really special was we like within 10 minutes of walking in the space, I got to talk with a vendor. And nothing's like wrapped up or anything like that. There's no certainty on this, but I just wanted to share something that was personally impactful for me. And I didn't get a creator's badge when I was there, but I was there as a creator because they ran out of the badges. But so as we're talking, the person I think maybe sussed out that I was a content creator, and they asked me if I was, and I said yes. And they were very eager to talk to me about sponsorship. And that was like there were like 3 really emotional moments for me. That was one of them, and it happened like 10 minutes walking in. I walked in, got my badge, went there, played a game with, what was his name? Former Pro Tour guy from the Czech Republic. Shoot, I can't remember his name now, but got to play a game with him and then got to talking with him about that. And so, and this was on my docket. It was on my, on my schedule to start working out some sponsorships so that we can get some revenue coming in here and support the work that we're doing. And nothing signed or anything like that yet, but it was a really powerful experience, feeling seen and recognized, and that they thought my work was really good. They thought that it was attractive, and that we'd be a good place to share the stuff. So that was really cool. That was amazing.
Was it Strasky?
No. Let me see.
Max,
I can put his.
Max,
I can actually
put that in chat.
Let me find the picture of him. You guys will know his name. I'm having a brain fart. No. Here it is. We'll find him. There we go. Oh gosh, Martin Yuza. Yeah. Got to play Martin Yuza, and of course, I got to play Martin Yuza with the 1997 through 2004 World Championship gold border decks. They had all of them there, and we played on stream, which was so sick. We played like 2 games and had some great chats about Pauper Commander, and so anyways, yeah, that was really fun. The other thing I wanted to mention was just like the really powerful moment was when we finished the signing, and it was like about to wrap up, and we were, about to go our separate ways and everything. Clay, you had to head back to your hotel,
Mhm.
and the emotional weight of this sort of symbolic moment of like, this is the full passing of the torch. This is like your thing now.
Mhm.
Really landed, man. It landed on me, and the whole rest of the day I was like kind of on the verge of tears. I like walked up back to the vendor that had talked to me in the first place and was talking to them, and I kind of had some like tears in my eyes, and I was like, I feel like I've just been working so hard on this, and to just get that validation, right, of like from WotC, right, from the tournament, from the hosts of the event, from all the people that we
Mhm.
got to hang out with, and it was just, yeah, it was really it was profound. So I know you were feeling the same thing. You were feeling all teary eyed. We had a nice hug. Oh, I love that shit.
Calling me out on stream. I see how you do.
Yeah. You can't hide. You
That's
can't
so
hide your
funny.
emotions on here.
No,
So
it was that was supposed to be private. No,
that was
no,
supposed to be
it was
private.
no, it was nice because I was exhausted from the con. I had at that moment I was thinking about the transition between like wrapping up the con, making sure that Ryan had everything that he needed and all that stuff. Because I was going to go pick up my wife from the airport, and we that night we had the most expensive meal that I had ever had in my life, and I knew it was coming, so I had the anticipation of this
Oh,
this event, with my wife in Vegas, and then closing up shop with the connoisseurs, and yeah. See, I'm getting a little choked up thinking about it now because, like, it was the sign. It was the picture of the
Yeah,
sign. Because
yeah.
I've probably looked at that photo out of all the photos.
Yeah,
I've
can we pull
probably,
that one up here? This
yeah.
is a beautiful photo, and this really like signifies the whole weekend. It kind of captures the whole damn thing. Let me see if I can find it again here. Do I go to me and window capture? Yeah, this is the one right here. Oh God. And Chris, you're there too. It's like perfect, right?
Mhm.
It. Yeah, this
If
was.
look at the vibe, look at everyone's
Dude,
faces.
we're glowing, man. We're glowing. We're
So it's
radiant.
like, and then it was Deanna that took the photo, right?
Yep, that's right. Yep.
So the WotC representative for creators in the space took that photo for us creators in the space. So yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That was
damn picture. That's
super.
what it is.
Who
Yeah,
by the way, if you're a creator in Magic the Gathering and you don't know what's her last name, DeChico?
Deanna D'Amico.
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 Yeah. D'Amico.
Deanna, so Deanna D'Amico. Lots of stuff on the mouth there, but
Yeah.
if you do
Yeah.
not know this person, you should get to know this person.
Yeah. Yeah.
They are tremendous in their efforts, what they do for us. So
Absolutely. Yeah, constant advocate for the creators. And honestly, like the fact that we had any allocated space there at all, there are so many other
mm,
creators who are bigger than us, right? And she really did a lot that weekend to there was some like systematic problems kind of with like the printing of the badges and the allocation of content creator stuff and problems with the software and whatnot. And she really just rectified all of it. Like she just made it not a problem on our end, which was amazing. So D'Amico, if you're out there, if you're seeing this, thank you. Really, like it's just an incredible experience in general. I also wanted to share some
yeah.
other photos here that we had. This one right here with the pals. Not all of them, just a couple of them. But I had the pleasure of playing with Sniff.
Oh,
I think on one or two games was it?
yeah.
But that
Oh,
was
yeah,
really
yeah, yeah,
fun.
yeah, yeah.
Really fun.
So there it is.
Oh
There.
yeah, baby, that's a Bilbo.
That's
That's a
a
wild
Bilbo.
Bilbo Baggins here. I
So
was
I am
actually
the
kind of hoping
proud
to get him on the
owner.
live stream tonight so we could play some casual. Psych. But one of these days. One of these days.
No, I'm the proud owner of a PDH Pals deck, and I'm not ashamed. So
No, not at all. Not at all. Next con, I'm gonna have to pick me one of those up, or maybe I can like build one together. I think what I want to build, if I build casual, would be like 5 color every initiative and every monarch creature that you can possibly play. Just
that
like
doesn't
smooth.
that doesn't sound like you though.
Not at all. I mean, yeah, like what did you do with Ryan? What did you do with him? But just like all of them, right? And then every like no interaction really, except for just flickers and just flicker the things. Just like I just want a dungeon run and Monarch. I want Exodia. Maybe I'll put the ring in there too for some reason. Just like
just 'cause.
the ring, the full Exodia, right? Like we need it. I need it. All the venture creatures, that would be really fun. Venture, Monarch, Initiative. Unblockability. That'd be fun. I think I could see myself doing
They're all
that.
gates.
So yeah,
All
so
tap
Sniff,
lands, like, yep.
Yeah, Sniff, if you're listening, you got to make it happen, buddy.
Yeah. This is
It's
what's
gonna have at least 3 creatures that you don't normally play.
yeah.
The three
Oh boy,
greats.
at least 3 creatures.
You know which ones. God.
Marching to a drone.
Oh yeah,
Scaretiller.
no, 100%. Oh, for sure. Scaretiller, Howling Golem,
Yeah.
and then probably like Basilisk Gate and maybe like I don't know. Yeah, no, we'll make it happen. I'm gonna have a casual deck. I want one. I want a deck where I can smooth my brain out and just slam initiative creatures. That sounds really fun to me. I also wanted to share too that I was in cosplay for like half of the day, and I'll share some pictures of that as well here. We'll go here and then to the window capture. Here was my outfit. I didn't get a lot of photos of it. I was kind of just occupied with what I was doing, but this is my evening festival outfit that I go. So I didn't bring it. I didn't make it for the event. I've built it for really nighttime festival. So it's like pretty warm when it's cold outside. It's made out of silk. The hood is made out of nylon. And then the whole left arm is just one big sort of like covered, like armored gauntlet kind of thing. That usually when I'm at festivals, it has LEDs running through it, which was a lot of fun. And I got a lot of positive feedback on this, and I made a little animation for it. But this was so cool, just like going there, with the outfit, getting in character. The whole idea was to be kind of like a Nezumi of some sort, so kind of like the Okiba gang, rat ninja kind of thing. And in the future, there will be some significant upgrades to it within the next 6 months to a year. So pretty excited about that. But yeah, so.
So, real quick before you transition, Max asked if there was room in the next couple of games, and how does he get games with us? Or
Absolutely,
you.
yeah.
Me,
So tonight we're gonna play a game. We've got the first one's gonna be Dax, Clay, Chris, and I, and then we're gonna go into a second game after that, and we have Derek, myself, Dax, Clay. I think that was what we.
Is it
did.
fair to say in the 24
second-
hours or so leading up to your game streaming on
Yeah.
Fridays, you usually put the call out?
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. So today we're going to have 2 games. We're going to do one right now, and we're going to do another one, and that one will be exclusively for patrons. So in the future, Max, if you want to get in on those, the way to do it would be to reach out a day in advance or so. I'll usually put the call out beforehand, and then kind of first come, first serve. Of course, if there's people that haven't gotten to play yet who are patrons, then I'll make sure to get them in as well and try and balance that up. I don't have a sign-up sheet currently because I really don't want to do the whole thing of like managing people. Like I want them to show up because they show up, not because I'm like reminding them, oh, you had a game, and then they're late and all this other stuff. No, it's like we'll do it that way.
Or they cancel. They
cancel.
the day of.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Right, Chris?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Chris.
I'm
Yeah.
still not grand about that said individuals. So
Yeah, no, I mean it's a hard thing to do. So yeah, that's the best way to do it is to just reach out ahead of time. I love this. Quartz says run all 17 gates. Yeah, no, 100%, all the gates.
that's my Oathbreaker deck.
That is the way.
That
So
sounds like a challenge that
I like it.
totally up for, yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Max says, gotcha. So is there anyone actually playing in the days aside from the stream games? Yes. Like we said, like it's a seasonal thing. It ebbs and flows. There's kind of like there's the people, like particularly in summer, what I've found is that the number of games goes down in general. And that's really like across all servers. If you, actually, so it looks like there are people looking right now. Usually we have about 1 game a day is about what we run. Or one pod, I would say. They'll play multiple games sometimes, but yeah, just keep being consistent about it. I mean, you've been in the server just a couple of days, so
even with me, like I have people drop every now and then. Like I hit up people. Like I'll make sure you're one of the top ones. I already have a couple other ones. Like just it's basically just be available when you're available.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep. And then follow the pals if you want in on competitive games. Follow Chris on Twitter.
Casual.
Yep, casual for the pals. The PDH pod does games. Tired. Yep. I know I am clearly. But the PDH pals play games. The PDH pod plays games. And then also Lobert and Chris. There's a lot of ways to get games in. Some of them will look here. Chris and Lobert do that. So, so yes. Dax says, looks like there was a call to action. Yep. So with that, what was your favorite experiences, guys, from the event? And then we'll move in and on to the games.
Honestly, my favorite moment is seeing the giant sign from Paul. In all honesty, because when I went to Minneapolis, Pauper Commander it trickled here and there. There really wasn't much of anyone talking about it. Even when I brought it up, people were like, "Huh, cool, whatever." Like it generally was only a small knit of people that I kept telling, "Hey, do this, do this, do this, this." Yeah. And just seeing the transition of even the last 6 months, how vast this format has grown is just unprecedented. And
it's wild.
It's seeing the again, it was mainly the core focus was our little mini group in a sense, but it gravitated outwards so well that it wasn't just the 4 of us, 5 of us kind of sense. It went from the few of us, then there was a full table, then there was people around us, and it just kept going and going and going.
Yeah.
And the true growth of what this format is creating and seeing that develop even in its own space was pretty awesome.
Yeah, no kidding. It really was. And honestly, I'll mention too, I just want to throw a name out there. We had a vendor that was there, Ultimate Guard, gave us a whole bunch of product to give out to the winners of our CPDH games. And that was huge. That was a massive sign of recognition from the people that were there. It felt so good to have these people give us stuff to give out. So they gave us 2 playmat tubes. They gave us 3 of their premium Sidewinder cases, the new ones that you can't get, right? The art beautiful ones.
Oh yeah.
We had a bunch of their sleeves that we could give out. We had a T-shirt. So that was really cool. So huge shout out to Ultimate Guard who supported us while we were there. They just noticed that we were doing cool stuff and they came and supported us. So and then Clay, what was your favorite moment from the event?
So this is tough because if we accept that the Gavin experience is just the penultimate thing that you can have in your life, right? And we just set that off to the side. So in reality, everything kind of ranked, pretty similarly high. Hanging out with you guys, I was able to capture Chris here outside for
Clay, rewind a little bit. We've just got right at the mic drop of what was okay. So you said I liked, and then what was your peak moment?
So I told you my internet was acting up.
Yeah.
So no, so did the Gavin. So if we accept Gavin as the ultimate thing, and we just accept that, everything really ranked pretty highly for me. The thing that I was talking about was I get to spend an hour with my man Chris outside, and we kind of goofed on
every second of it.
We goofed on some dudes and their cars as they were driving by, and just talked about dude things and stuff like that, and I'll treasure that shit forever, even though I'm gonna see him again in the future, but hanging out with Ryan, hanging out with Brad and some of the other content creators, seeing almost all of the pals together. I also was probably the only person to actually see all 3 Hex drinkers.
Oh, I didn't see any of them. I was so upset.
I hugged all 3 of them. You know, they were
Oh,
they were playing in the limited event, which means that's why, you know, they were so busy. They were
yeah,
playing in a
yeah.
bunch of the
There was a
events.
lot going on there. It turns out there
Yeah.
was the World Championship stuff too. So
But if I
yeah.
had a favorite moment, and I've learned, especially since RIW, I've learned to kind of treasure these moments specifically. So the alone time that I had with both Connor and Paul, um, we so there's a group of people in the RC that talk to each other a lot. You know, a lot more than the others anyway. I presume, you know, some of them talk to each other individually, but like there's a group of 4 or 5 that talk to each other on the regular, and uh, in that increasing conversation, being able to like be there personally and talk about things that we've been thinking about and like the future of the format and,
Hmm.
you know, just all of these grand ideas, and actually not only hearing the tone of the voice, but
Hmm.
seeing the non-verbals
The
and
nonverbal cues are
Those
so.
the huge, yeah, that
yeah.
God,
changes.
So
dude.
and Connor, uh is you if any of you've caught that interview that I did with Connor, like I think almost a year ago now. uh Connor is not much of a speaker. You know, he doesn't
Yeah,
say a whole lot. When he
he's
does,
a careful observer of things. He's
yeah.
very
So
plugged in the sort of watching. Yeah.
but that means that when he does say something, it
It,
has such high impact, right? So like, I don't, it's that moment that I had with those people. You know, we're in the con, but we're like off to the side and kind of chit
yeah.
chatting and talking about,
Yeah.
you know, future things for the format, you know, things that we want to tackle in the months coming and things of that nature. You know, like you can't, from my perspective, it's
Yeah.
hard to beat
Hard to
that.
beat. Hard to
Yeah.
beat. Absolutely. Yeah.
I
I
mean,
mean, it was.
you guys are great and all, and you know,
Oh no, of
of
course.
course, Gavin is like, you know, here, but you know,
Yeah. I mean, there's so many different special moments to highlight through that whole experience. So, yeah. So that's yeah. The whole experience was pretty wild, pretty impactful. I think we all left. I certainly feel like I'm leaving having even more excitement for the future of the format. There's so
mhm.
much interest from so many people, so many content creators who are like eager to check it out, right?
Yeah,
Who are happy to come and play some CPDH and get a feel for things. So, with that, I think it's time we play some games. What do you guys think?
yeah. You got a spell
If
table
somebody
link?
else could open a spell table, that would be helpful. I'm
I
gonna
need
get
to
the
give
interfaces all set up here.
Rowan medicine real quick, so I just need 5
Okay.
minutes.
Clay, would you
All
be
right.
able to do that?
Yeah, I can do that. I'll
Okay.
just
I might play something. I'm gonna play something real different today. Yeah, we're gonna play something real different. Um, yeah, yeah,
okay. So I need to change my interface.
something
Go to this one.
unusual. Hmm. Yeah, this will be a spicy biscuit for sure. All
So
right.
I'm gonna drop this in the channel chat
Mm-hmm.
of.
The LFG3,
Yep.
or actually, yeah, that'll work. Yeah. The visuals are going to go kind of wonky here for a second. So let me actually bring us over into our playtest capture here. Oh, I'm giving away my hand. Boom, boom. And, oh, so this is interesting. Why is it bringing up this? This is the display capture. Do we need the window capture? No, we need this one. I think that's what we want. Sorry, chat. I've got some
That's it.
stuff I need to work out on my end.
Yes.
So let's see,
Yes.
window capture V3, window
Yeah.
capture there. Sorry, it's going to take a moment here to get to the right one.
That's it.
I know, you fired. There we go, cool. So like this, and then we'll go to Discord, and you posted it in there. Bingo. Okay, bring this over. Bring
Yeah.
that there.
So Dax, if you're listening, the game spell table link is in the chat of the voice channel that we are currently in.
All right.
Got it. Thank you.
How you doing, Dax? Good
I'm
to hear
doing
your
well,
voice.
friends. Yeah, I apologize. I thought we were just queuing up for a game a little early, so I hopped in and.
You are totally fine, my
No,
friend.
so you knocked it out of the park. You did exactly what you were supposed to do. Be quiet and don't show your face.
That's
yeah.
rules to live by. That's
Yeah.
my rules to live by.
Well, I mean, not everyone, because we've had streams going on for years now, so like not everyone has been so astute. So for that, my gentle sir, thank you.
Yeah,
Yes,
no,
of course.
that was perfect. That was great. It all worked out well. Okay, so let's we got to get this chat thing here all tidied up. Let's see. So we'll go. How do I get this thing here? Oh, the OBS is a war that can never be won. I'll tell you what, chat. It's just it is just constant wrangling. Okay, there we go. Bring this thing over. There we go. That's not half bad. I think we can live with that. Bring that thing down. We're gonna get some games. Hey there, Mizu. Welcome.
Son, what's up?
What's up, baby?
Buddy.
We've got another patron in the chat. We got all sorts of patrons up in here. All sorts of supporters. Thank you all. I really do appreciate all of your contributions. So let's see. So this is sizing in a weird way. Man, it's hard to have chat in here without making it so small.
Are you still like doing the double OBS window and modifying in one, and it closes out and doesn't save because you're modifying?
Probably, you know, probably, yeah. It's a constant struggle. So here we go.
My dad used to say this all the time, and it may hold true right now. Son, I taught you everything you know, and you still don't know shit. So.
It's one of those the real reason why it doesn't end up working well is because I get done with the live streams and I'm usually pretty tired, and then I'm just like, I'm done. I don't have anything left to give there. Okay, so we got that, and then we need to open up a new Scryfall page here. Scryfall, there we go. We're gonna be doing something spicy. I hope you guys are ready for the Spice Factory, but it's about to get kind of wild in here because today I'm gonna be playing Elrond, Lord of Rivendell.
Very nice.
Yeah. Webcam 4 here. Let's go to.
Got my shuffle, and I'll wait till to view my first 7 once we establish.
And I have a second 7 here. We just go back to, what did I just do here? We gotta go playtest. There we go. Yep, and then here, bingo. Look at that. Look at that, chat. We made it. We did it. We've got a whole bunch of new people in the chat here. Thank you, everybody who's joining us today. I hope you're having a great day out there. Derek says it's important we be here to supervise the stream and protect our investments. Think of it like shareholders meeting. Well said, Derek. NF says, yeah, exactly. You guys are just making sure that I'm staying consistent, and just making sure that I'm on my toes, right? Can't let me get too comfortable. Gotta keep the man working. I mean, you guys are paying me to do this, so it better damn well be good. Okay, so we've got this right here. I've got an opening hand, which is good. Oh my God, we've got an Ugluk, the white hand.
Oh, I brought some spice myself, my friend.
Whoa. We've got Goblin Typal deck here. Whenever another creature you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Ugluk. If it was a Goblin, put 2. Instead,
or an orc that is relevant. We got some nice amass orcs in.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And some classic orcs in red. Magic Past.
Absolutely,
so we'll see.
Absolutely. Yeah. Max says, Yep. So Max, a lot of times what we'll do is we'll have patrons, we'll have priority for the games, and then if we have a slot that's not filled with patrons, then it'll just be whoever is there.
Who's
And Mizu
available,
says,
yeah.
make sure to get my money's worth. That's right. Yeah, get that money's worth, honey. Okay, cool. So
Am I shaking it right, baby?
am
Yeah.
I shaking it? Shaking it.
Yeah.
So yeah, look of the white hand. So you've got like a Rakdos Goblins deck, huh? Is that what I'm seeing? Aristocrats,
Rakdos-
Goblins, Voltron.
Yeah, so I played this deck one other time, and actually, oddly enough, the MVP in my mind in that particular game was the what is it, the Trebuchet?
Oh yeah. Trebuchet is amazing.
So because like I said, so if you attack with a goblin, you create the ballistic boulder, which I have actually the token here,
Yep.
which has
Yeah.
2 goblins holding onto it, and it's a flyer. And then, like I said, there's some sacrifice outlets in there where I can buff the commander to make a big beater,
Ooh,
or
I
it just
forgot
dies
that
at
this
the
had flying.
Yes, so it's a flying 2/1 artifact.
Yeah.
So like at the end of turn, it sacks itself, buffs your commander.
So here's the question: is this card good enough that you play Shield Wall Sentinel to find it?
I don't.
Shield Wall Sentinel is the 1/3 defender that searches for defenders. It's a defender tutor.
That shield wall defender.
Shield Wall Sentinel. Yep,
The
and
artifact
it's an artifact. It can go in any deck. So that's a fun one there. Okay, we see. Mizu says here. Mizu, yep, does play on that. Does play on Spell Table. Do you ever not play on stream? I can't read it exactly here. Let's see. Do you ever play not? Oh, do I ever play not on stream? Got it. Yeah. So I used to have I mean, it's still around. I just have to kind of reactivate it. I used to have a massive community of people for Pauper and Pauper Commander here in Bellingham, Washington, where I live. So, yeah, I used to. Not as much now, which was one of the real tough things with Vegas. I just wanted to play a bunch of PDH in paper. But, yeah, I play about twice a week.
That also happens in fits and spurts as well, because
Yep.
sometimes things will be going, if I'm speaking out of turn, please let me know. But having observed Ryan for about 2 years now, there'll be times where he's busy and only really getting the opportunity to do it on the time for the stream, and then every once in a while, luck will happen, and he'll get 3 games on a random Saturday, back to back. So it's like,
yeah, it's busy, and prior to this too, I had
which is why he set up the Patreon
exactly.
to get the privilege, the first dibs, as it were. So that's kind of how that all worked out.
Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, it's one of the tensions really that can be hard to manage when you have a passion that you're excited about, that you want to share about, that you also commit time to. Is that you're sometimes you get to play less. That's just kind of the way that works. Because this time might be me just playing in another world, but I really want to share this stuff with other Magic players. I want to spread the word about Pauper Commander. I think that this format is exactly what Magic needs right now. Between the power creep that is really detrimental to other formats, between the cost of product, between the enormous number, the incredible cycling of new sets coming in and out that are basically making every format like a rotating format. The affordability problems. There's so many different reasons why Pauper Commander is a good thing to be doing right now, and why we all ought to be spreading the word about it, because it's really, there's accessibility, which is a huge part of it, right? Just even being able to play the game. And I think there's a lot of people out there who would like to play more competitively, but can't, because they can't afford the expensive cards. You could always proxy, but that takes a lot to learn how to proxy cards. It's like a whole thing. It's still a lot of money to buy your decks, and ultimately they're not real cards. So there's that element too. So really, Pauper Commander, and from a gameplay standpoint, it's an incredibly interactive format with a really interesting design criteria that produces incredible gameplay. So there's a lot to love about it, and I really want to share that with people. So so yeah, because of that, I don't get to play as many games as I would like. In all honesty, there's all the work that goes into making the interfaces. I had to make a custom interface today, actually, for this right here. Which which is again, it's not a complaint. It's more just a fact
Yep.
of life that takes some work. So
Yeah,
and then
and
Max says, do you?
Max, yeah. So
Oh yeah,
do you? Oh yeah. Play off stream. Yeah. So yeah, a lot of times when Ryan does random games, it's usually off stream. Every once in a while, I'm sorry, I'm talking for you, but
no,
it
go
would-
ahead. You're fine. I
Yeah,
mean,
and
yeah.
yeah. So I mean, by and large, like the games that he does catch offline, every once in a while he'll get a wild hair up his ass and be like, I'm going to stream this. But that's usually less the case than it is actually the case. So
Yeah.
that those off times where he's jamming games on a random Saturday or whatever, it's because he's wants to play some Magic and hang with the community, and
Yep.
there's don't want the pressure of setting up an interface or anything like that. So it's just
And that usually means that I've been kicking ass ahead of time to make room for that, because I'm not going to just like play games if I've got other stuff I need to do, other priorities that need to come up. So that comes up too. Lockfin says, wildly, in my opinion, the power creep in PDH has only made the format better. That's a pretty cold take. I genuinely think that like you're absolutely right. Like there's the power creep in PDH has made it better because commons can only get so powerful within the fire design parameters, right? Like back in the day, you did get busted cards at common because they didn't, in the design, they really didn't know exactly what would be balanced. But nowadays, we get new removal spells like Candy Grapple, Final Flourish, we get Drown in Sorrow,
all the time.
And it increases the power level. We get Gutter Snipe, we get Dread Return, we get so much cool stuff, and we're gonna continue to get that stuff. We're gonna continue to get more and more good stuff, more and more redundancy. The power level will rise over time, but ultimately it'll never be so broken that we're probably gonna need a whole lot of bans ever, in my opinion. But Chris, do you want to get your life total to 30 there? Musa said there's a huge webcam community in PDH. Yep, absolutely is. There totally is a big webcam community. So we got the randomization here. One more, and then we'll be good to go.
Yeah,
I'll just
here we
click
go.
this stupid thing because it wasn't working.
Here we go.
Cool.
All right, Chris,
Okay.
is up first.
So for our introductions here, we've got Chris, position 1 on Garna, Blood Fist of Keld. Pray tell, is this the aggro or mid-range version of it? And does it have a combo in it?
I took the combo out.
Okay. Combo
It's-
being, of course, first day of class, Putrid
yep.
Goblin, Sack Outlet.
That is correct. It's getting more transitioning towards the aggro-based build, but it
Cool.
still has a
Great.
little bit. It's almost there fully.
Awesome. Yeah. And this is something that I've worked on with Brewbear and a variety of other people, and with Chris. We did a great live stream on this, actually, where we talked about the deck. I definitely recommend checking that out for a listen. And then we've got Clay here, position 2 on Loyal Subordinate. This is a explosive mono black aggro deck. Clay leans into like the full suicide black vibes here, which I frankly love. I have a deck in Pauper 60 card that uses Dark Ritual and Culling the Weak to flood the board with 1/1s and with sack creatures like Carrion Feeder, Mortician Beetle. We even use Bone Picker, Snuff Out, Innocent Blood type stuff like that. And then my favorite card, Demonic Appetite. Not a very well-known card, but it's 1 mana, 1 black, +3/+3. At the beginning of your upkeep, you have to sack creatures. So you can put it on a Nested Shambler and make a bunch of 1/1s. And then I'm in position 3 here, and I got to go find the commander here. I am on Elrond, Lord of Rivendell, which is a deck we did on live stream with Derek, who may or may not be in the chat anymore, but we worked on this, and really the tempt mechanic is so strong. So this is a deck I'm excited to bring here. It functions on ETBs. It rewards multiple ETBs, scrying and then tempting onto a creature with the ring. So it's really like one of the few blue tempo decks in the format. And then we've got Dax, our kind patron here and friend of the channel, on Ugluk of the White Hand, which sounds like it's a Rakdos Aristocrats Goblins Voltron thing.
Yeah,
Maybe not
essentially.
Voltron?
Yeah, I apologize. I didn't realize that Chris and I were going to wear the same dress to the dance here. But I too am playing some Rakdos. But yeah, I want to do an aggro deck. Basically, get a decent board full of orcs, orc tokens, some goblins, some sacrifice outlets, and
Hell yeah.
do some
You know-
do some fun stuff. Either go wide or go tall, and kind of win that way.
Fabulous.
Dex, I gotta say, you know the way to a boy's heart. You are funny. I like that.
We've got some fabulous members of the community. We're really quite lucky. That was one of the things I remembered as well from Vegas too. Was just feeling super fucking lucky for all the cool people we get to hang out with. So, with that, Chris, would you like to lead us off?
Yeah. Draw. Just do a tramway station, tapped and pass.
Wow, that's it. Okay.
Yeah. I'm everyone basic B.
Yeah. We're gonna do a swamp and pass. I know that's it.
Okay, we're gonna do a soaring sea cliff and pass.
Changes nothing. Let's do Rakdos. Speaking of gates, Rakdos Guild Gate tapped and go.
Draw. I'll do swamp. Tap 2 for Ganassi Enforcers.
Hell yeah.
Western.
Loving that. Okay, untap. I'll keep draw. Swamp. Keval ritual. I was gonna say call first. At 3. Cast loyal subordinate.
Yep.
Move to combat.
Yep, everybody take 3.
And we'll pass the turn.
All right. I will draw for turn. Let's see. What are we doing? Yep. Island. Yeah. So we'll go 1, 2. And I'm going to... this is a bit of a slow start. We're going to foretell this card. Uh-huh.
Neat.
And I 100% guarantee you nobody is going to guess this. We'll pass the turn. Nate says tap lands and CPDH. Yeah. I think I could probably drop the tap land that I do have in this one. But
I will play a mountain for turn, tapping 2 for Arcane Signet. I will tap the Signet for a little beat stick. And I will
Well, in fairness, Quirts, under the right conditions, a Mystic Sanctuary is a tap land.
That's true. Yep.
I'm gonna move to combat. Swing the real one over at Ryan and the other 1/3s at the other 2s.
I declare no blocks.
I declare no blocks.
All right.
I also declare no blocks.
All right. Y'all take 1 before the damage. Before moving to second main.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just do what the heck was it? There it is. On one of the token ones, corrupted conviction, draw 2.
Okay.
Which token one that matters?
It's gonna be yours.
Okay. So I take no damage.
No,
this is after damage.
After damage of 4.
I see.
Which doesn't really matter because the commander isn't out. But
but
he's screwing with us. Yeah. Well, no, he's getting into the mode, because you got to remember that you deal the damage with Garna, then you go to your end of combat phase, and then you do stuff.
Bingo.
So, Nate, I do believe you mean under the wrong conditions.
Grim Initiate.
That's so true.
And
cool.
Pass.
Felwar Stone into Grim Initiate. Got it.
Okay. Draw. We'll play our 3rd.
That Felwar Stone is looking an awful lot like an Arcane Signet right now.
Pretty much.
like a Grixis talisman of some sort.
Let's see. What are we doing?
This is a fast pod, by the way. I think death is going to happen soon for many of us.
Play a Vermin Gorger.
Yep, that's a cool card.
and then we'll move to combat. Everybody takes 3.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
And I'm going to send the 3 commander at Chris while I can.
Yeah, I'll take the 3 for now.
Lockfin says, I want to make even more black PDH decks, but I only own so many copies of Snuff Out. Yeah, so the way to fix that is you do exactly what I did. You go and you sell your modern deck, and then you go buy 10 copies of Snuff Out, 10 copies of Night's Whisper, 10 copies of Sign in Blood, 10 copies of Deadly Dispute, 10 copies of Darkness, 10 copies of Gary. Okay, and you just load up because mono black is based in this format.
And I will pass the turn.
Okay.
And don't forget that other thing that you need to buy.
Oh yeah, lest we forget that Clay bought me a Beta Pestilence, and himself a Beta Pestilence while we were there. Yeah, get yourself your pesties for sure. Pesties. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna summon an Elrond, Lord of Rivendell, and I'm going to scry. I don't know if this is important right now. I don't think that's important. I'm gonna bottom that, and then I'm going to Fertel cast this for 0. We've got Scorn Effigy. Tell me the last time you saw this in a CPDH
I did not
deck.
think that was gonna be a thing.
We're gonna foretell for 0, and we're gonna look and see if this is the card we want here. This is a card that I could try playing. Just feels awfully slow, I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, we'll bottom that as well. But yeah, we got Scorn Effigy up in the chat, and I'm going to tempt. I'm going to put the ring. Let's see, is there a ring bearer like thing? The ring.
Has Moxfield added that?
I don't think so. So we'll just put it on Scorn Effigy like this, and I'll add a counter, and then I will I'll pass the turn. Yeah, Nate says just buy more. Yeah, but honestly, like the cool thing is you take your expensive deck, you and you sell it because Pauper Commander is the best format, and you don't need to play those stinky non-commons.
Like literally, I think I sold 1.5 worths of decks. I built 14 decks.
Yeah, it's super easy. I got like almost $300 for my modern deck, and yeah, I just bought myself all the staples I need forever, which is great.
I'll tap 3. I will cast Swarming of Moria.
Okay.
I will create a treasure token.
And amass 2. Okay, cool. Yeah. Lockfin says, loaded up on Pestilences. I used to play White-Black Pestilence in Pauper, and it's my favorite card in Magic. God, that's based. I think that earns you a pinned message right there, my friend. Yes, it does.
And then land for turn, I will play this Rakdos Bounce Land, returning this mountain to my
More
hand.
tap lands? Oh my god, what are we going to do?
No, I'm garbage. All right, so there we go.
Mizu, what if my expensive deck is a blinged out PDH deck? Well, I think that's equally based then. You've got your priorities in the right place. Let me just put it that way.
Okay.
I think the same is true for me now because I blinged the shit out of my TPI deck while I was there. I bought some expensive cards for it, I'm not going to lie.
Guildgate.
Oh my god, guys. We have like our life totals are so reduced right now. It's crazy.
Do this. I'm going to do 1 for Skirk Prospector. 2 for Makeshift Munitions.
Oh, Jesus.
Ooh.
We're in danger.
I'm in danger.
I'm just going to pass for the turn because there's no good attacks.
Oh, interesting. Well, yeah, that is true.
Yeah, because if I swing in, then it blocks across the board. So, no, let's just do this because
well, you could swing at.
Yeah, so Dax will get the 1/3, and the other 2 will go with the other 2 of use.
Yeah, I guess the trick would be to swing
Because Dax
swing
is a 2/2.
first main, right?
Yeah.
Prior to so you could pump. Yeah, I'll block with my Scorned Effigy.
And you sent something at me?
Yeah,
just the
Ganassi.
I'll take the 1 as well.
Oh, the Anasi main or the
Ganassi.
Ganassi?
The token one's coming at you.
Okay, so I guess I'm
The
taking.
main one goes down to Dax.
Okay, so no block.
That's fine there.
Yeah, so we're all taking 1, or you're taking 1, Clay? I've blocked mine.
Yep, that's all I'm gonna do.
Cool.
Okay.
Mises says working on a blinged out Tatiova. That is pretty sick. That's a really pretty deck. The crop rotation you get to put in there is gorgeous, and so is the full art expedition map, the box topper. Really nice cards. Yeah, super nice. Nate says I'd bling out my Ghost of Ramirez Kedis deck, but I don't want to until we get a premium version of Forge of Heroes. That's cool. That's cool. I think that'd be a great deck to do. That'd be sweet. I have a Ghost Tormod, like partially foiled out. I really like that.
Okay.
Except that I think the way I'd build it now is not the same as I would have in the past.
We're gonna move to combat. Everybody take 3.
Yep.
Jesus, I'm taking so much damage. Oh my god.
That's
and to think I bottomed an answer to this cancer.
Okay. I'll declare attackers. I'll swing this 3/1 menace at Dax.
Yep, no surprise. Yep.
Okay, second main, we'll cast a Crushing Disappointment. So each player loses 2 life, rather.
It's criminal that you have 4 mana in this deck right now. I'm just going to say that. The number of times I've watched you like operate with like 3 lands for the whole game. He's curving out. Okay.
Okay, and I believe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I believe that is my turn. Go ahead.
Okay. We're going to untap here. Hey, we did find the land I was looking for. That's exciting. Let's go 1, 2, and we're going to play the Modern Age. And I'm going to loot. This is an awkward thing we got going on here. Yeah, we'll discard this Dispel. I just think that this spell is not the spell I want right now. Yeah, I think let's see, we've got the unblockability, I guess, which is not fully unblockable, but I think we need to apply a little bit of pressure to you, Clay. So it'll be a Scorned Effigy coming at you.
Okay, that is the 2/3.
It's a 2/3, yes. It cannot be blocked by creatures with greater power.
Okay, 2/3. 2/3. On damage, you get another tempt, right?
No, there's none of that.
It happens on attack. It happens on attack. That's right.
Well, no. So the attack is when I get to the second stage. I'll loot, but I'm only on stage 1 right now.
Okay.
Because I had a very slow start. So. Yep. So it's just 2.
Okay. No blocks.
Okay. Cool. Take 2, and then I will pass the turn, and I'll be right back.
We'll play Mountain for turn. Tap 2, 3, and 4. Bring out Ugluk. We'll tap the 1 as a red. And sacrifice this treasure to equip the beatstick to my orc army, giving it +1/+0 and menace. And Clay, I will swing at you for 3 with my orc army.
Neat. Okay, I will declare no blocks. Any effects?
Just the treasure creation from the beatstick. Yep. And I will pass it through.
Untap and draw. Do 4 for Garna.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is going to be like a turn 7 game, I want to say.
Kaya's ghost form on Garna.
Let's see if I want to react to that.
Yep.
How would you? It's a black creature.
That's where the joy of what's going to happen.
Yep.
That's the joy of that.
Garna is on the field.
So hold on. I need to think about this a little bit. Because Clay is thinking, right? And you're not doing anything, Clay?
Clay's in the thought.
Nope.
Clay's in the big thunk.
So Kaya's ghost form is basically a free white.
How many? Is it? How do you see it that way?
Yeah, how do you see it that way?
I'm curious.
Whenever another creature, you control dies. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's just going to be like a whole hell of a lot more damage, I guess, because we have all these free. We don't have free sack outlets actually. This turn is not super. Yeah. Okay, so this isn't a big deal. This is not scary because you don't really have like a way to like generate mana and do sacrificing stuff. Okay, cool. That's fine. I'll let that resolve. Yep, I passed priority on that.
All right.
No responses.
I'm gonna move to combat and swing this over at Clay.
Would you like the ring? Haha! You can't have it.
I can't have the ring. What's the witches? Is it a 1/2? On your board, Clay? 2/2. Okay.
Oh, it's a 2/2. Yeah, this is the Vermin Gorger.
Don't do this. Do that. I'm gonna swing the Ganassi, the real Ganassi. Doesn't make a real difference in all honesty. The real one's gonna go over at Clay, and the other 2 are gonna go at Dax and Rye.
Okay.
And that's it.
I will. Oh, let's see. If I block that, are you gonna sack your Skirk Prospector to itself to ping it and kill it? Is that what you're doing? Okay, cool. I'll just block it then.
I will block it with glue.
I will not block it.
Okay, so after blocks before the damages, I'm gonna exile Simian Spirit Guides, sacrificing one of them to ping the loyal subordinate with makeshift munitions.
I will respond to that.
All right, so I'm gonna first off draw a card from sacrificing from during combat.
Okay.
And then continue.
I'm going to sacrifice another creature to deal for each opponent to lose 2 life, and I gain 2 life.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll all lose 2.
And then it all resolves. And then I'll just play a land for turn.
Okay.
And then
so, hold on. I think about. I have a big thunk. Oh, I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing anything right now. Yeah. Let's do this. We'll pay 2. And we're gonna cast Withdraw. We're going to target, let's see if the card reader ever recognizes what this card is. It's return target creature to its owner's hand, and then return another target creature unless they pay 1. So I'll target the Garna, and I'll target the Vermin Gorger with the 1.
All right. So before that, because you still have the 1 damage right now on Elrond.
I haven't blocked with Elrond.
I thought you just said you blocked a minute ago instead of taking it.
Is that what I said? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess, yeah. I guess screw me then.
Because I'm going to sacrifice
make it hurt.
And then make munitions to
no.
Elrond,
Guys.
and it comes back to the battlefield.
I made an oopsies. That was bad. Yep, that's gonna cause me some problems. Okay. Yep. And then Clay, your Vermin Gorger will go back to your hand.
Yep.
The better mode on that card was if I had just used it to protect.
And then
that was terrible. I have played myself, chat. I have played myself, chat.
All right, my turn.
Yep. And my board sucks. Okay, I've got 1 counter on that. Yeah.
Loyal subordinate.
Be back.
You freaking got to top. You have a land.
How are you doing this, Clay? You're just.
Move to combat. Everybody takes 3.
No, I can't take more 3. I'm gonna have to sacrifice Skirt, sacrificing Grim to.
Well, the Grim isn't a goblin though.
No, so I sacrifice Skirt itself for 1 mana, and then I sacrifice to the makeshift munitions to deal 1 damage to the loyal before we go.
Oh, it's a 3/1.
Yeah,
got it. Okay, I see. Okay.
And then I have a
trigger from Garna.
So everyone's gonna lose 2 because it's non-combat, right? We're not in combat.
Yep. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna make.
So gain back the 3, but lose the 2. Got it.
And why are we? Oh, because you're sacking the other creature.
Yeah.
Got it.
So there's 2 total sacrifice
1,
creatures.
2. Yeah.
1 damage to the loyal because I can't go below that low. And then I have what the hell? An army token, which is a 1/1.
Why can't you go that low, Chris?
Because I will probably get targeted aggressively.
Is that it?
Is that what you're saying? The game plan? Yeah.
Okay. I'll draw for turn.
Much.
I'm gonna trigger Modern Age and draw and discard. Oh God, this is not great. So. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to discard this counterspell. The deck is like full of 1-drops, and I got none of them. So I should have mulliganed this hand. Is I think what I'm picking up on here, because I can't even cast Elrond now. Jeez, rough, so rough. What am I even supposed to do right now?
So I'll tell you right now.
1, 2, 3.
I knew Loyal Subordinate was going to be targeted at least twice.
Yeah.
So I kept the 4-land hand.
Yeah, no, that seems peachy.
Sucker.
You win this round.
Oh man, that was such a colossal fuck up in what I did to you, Chris, that really destroyed my game. My day is ruined, and I'm immensely disappointed. Okay, so we're gonna go Jesse and Thief.
Well, Chris has already admitted to being the problem, so
I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm gonna pass the turn. Yeah.
And I'm gonna help you guys out. I'm gonna do my best to get him down below 10. Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, if you wanted to help before then, by all means,
Oh yeah, Jesse and Thief. I'm gonna play this card here.
I will tap Rakdos Carnarium for 1 of each. I will use the red mana for my own Skirk Prospector.
Mm-hmm.
And then using that black and another one, I will play a Splatter Goblin.
Yikes. Ooh. This is the -1/-1 cycle of goblins.
Yes.
Yeah, one of the things that my deck relies on is being like the not problem at the deck, like you're at the table, and so like Elrond usually not dying, but Elrond dying here is like just ending my career completely. It's gonna be like turn 10 before I can get my any sort of meaningful tempting going on. And I'm like discarding counter spells and shit. This feels so bad.
Tap 2 to cast Gold Vein Pick.
Ooh. Cool.
I'll sack the treasure to equip it to Uglu. And then I will move to combat.
He will not block with that Garna, I promise.
That's true.
All right, so I will swing the 3/0 Orc Army at you with Menace, and then the 4/4 Ugluk as well.
Yeah, so I'll chump Oogie Doogie, and I'll take 3.
Oogie Doogie.
Oogie Doogie. Oogie Doogie.
And then everyone loses 1 from a creature dying on my side.
Oh God, it hurts. It hurts.
Right. So then I will get a trigger from the beat stick and the make 2 treasure tokens.
It burns us.
This comes through on stream. That's a 2.
Next turn, Ganassi goes Buckwild. Next on the episode of Ganassi goes Buckwild in Garna, Blood Fist of Keld.
It's not girls going wild, it's Ganassi going wild.
Ganassi gone wild. Yeah, it's gonna be it's a lot of damage. I think I'm dead. Yeah. I shot myself in the foot.
That'll be it for my turn.
If I win this game, it's because I get lucky. That's what it is. Or because I've been so badly set behind. It's not even anyone else's fault. It's my fault. I did this.
Well, I blame you.
I blame me. I blame me.
I blame the schools.
Don't cast anything. Just swing that Ganassi.
No, you don't need to cast spells.
Pump it, baby.
Oh, Jesus.
Like a direct pump is not a bad idea, but I also want to get extra value, you know?
I mean, why cast spells when you have an anthem on your creature, right?
So we 3 at each, but then you have Dax is not going to do much. If I dump it all into Dax, it is like basically a free swing on a kickback. So we're going to do this. I'm going to just swing the Garnet over at Clay and then Rio Ganassi over at Clay.
That wasn't the deal.
And then the other 1-3s are going to be at you 2.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
So that's 5 total. So no blocks from me.
I will block with my scorned effigy. Derek says, push it, watch me work it. I'm perfect. It's a favorite song of mine right now called Counting by Hamdi, who is coming to Bellingham, not tomorrow, but the day after. Very excited.
Are you blocking Dex?
Yeah, I'll put my Splatter Goblin.
All right, so for the 2 of them that are being blocked, I'm going to sacrifice each of them to the makeshift munitions to do 2 damage directly to Dax's face.
All right,
why not me?
Come on, response to the activated ability.
I get no respect around here.
I'll crack 2 treasures.
You can respond to the first one.
Yeah, the first one, not the second. Yeah, weirdly, yeah.
Nope, that's fine. And I wanted to cast a Braid, targeting Garna.
Ooh.
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 So typically I sacrifice for the second one, and I'm going to draw 1 card. 2 and 2. I actually might be okay with that.
Yeah, Derek, this is your kind of pod, man. We're beating each other's faces in so fast. Pardon me, they're beating each other's faces in. I have been just trying to develop my Elrond.
Garna's in the yard.
Okay, Garna's gone.
All right. Then so you just take the 2 directly to your face, and then that's it.
I take the 2 to my face?
Yep. And then I draw the other one because it was already on the stack.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And then the goblin dies. I guess I'll just give
Okay, so damage happened, and then you sacrifice the.
Yeah, correct. So basically, his little dude's gonna die.
Yep. So Gluko
And then
actually
after it dies, then I sacrifice to the thing. Yeah.
So he'll get 2 counters from one
So
seeing a goblin die.
So I'm taking 4, 5.
You're taking 5. Yeah, you're taking 5.
Okay.
And then I'll just put.
And how much damage am I taking?
0.
Oh, because you're drawing cards because you're attacking.
Yep.
Cool. I like that I didn't take any damage. That's exciting to me. Maybe I can recast my commander and have it snuffed out. I would like that.
Land. I'll tap 2 for a Mog War.
Oh, sick.
Mm-hmm.
Tap for 3. I'm gonna Bone Harvest.
Oh, very
Bring
cool.
back 1. Do I do just all 3 of them?
Put any number of creatures on top of your library from your graveyard, then draw a card at the beginning of the next upkeep. These are cool. I wonder with these cards too if they're better than they sometimes look to me, because you're just stacking your deck with like a bunch of stuff that you want to draw anyways. So you're not getting further into your deck, but you're just drawing a bunch of stuff you want. It seems good.
I'm leaving Garnet in the bin.
Leaving Garna in the bin. Whoa.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna
Don't
hit the
be
gobble.
suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Yeah, is this the hold counter spell for Dread Return moment?
We shall
Exhume? Oh god.
Pass.
I actually wouldn't mind an Exhume right now. Actually, would that even be good? It would be bad for me. This would be bad. Never mind. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Servant of Timeret.
Ooh, I love this card. I love this card.
That pangs when it becomes untapped.
Yeah, it's inspired. This is going to be replacing Soul Cage Fiend in my Golem deck.
Vampire Spawn.
Oh, okay. Yep, everybody lose 2.
Lose 2,
gains
I gain 2.
2. Man, how are you doing this, man? You're the aggro deck and you got more life than everybody else?
Magic.
It's bullshit, dude. It's bullshit is what it is.
Deck building prowess.
Yeah, good. Get good. Get good, scrub. Okay. Have you? I've had about enough of this turn. Are you all done, Clay? Okay, cool. Hey, whoa, guys! When we play monocolored, we also get to play utility lands.
Nice.
Radiant Fountain. What's up? 1, 2. We're still lower life total than Clay. Is this where I just like say like Elrond isn't a thing anymore and just like empty my hand and just play like mono blue tempo things?
It may be worth it in a sense, you know.
This is gonna turn over though. Very cool. We have ourselves a.
Hopefully you took her to dinner first.
Vector Glider. Vector Glider has entered the chat. We got this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
The answer to your question, Dax, is no lube, no dinner. You know.
Oh,
that's right.
God, you guys are you bunch of filthy animals in here.
Hey, spit and courage is all we need.
I need Jesse and Thief is going to punch somebody. We gotta find somebody to punch. Oh God, I don't want to punch it. It feels wrong to punch to anyone other than Clay right now. But I guess I do have spells that I can cast to trigger. Oh yeah, the prowess, right? Let's see. Well, we could go. Damn, I just need the card. So brutal.
I promise you that if you send anything that doesn't have flying, I'm going to block with this.
Yeah, I get that. We could do. Yeah, I think we're just going into. God, it's just so weird though, man. It's so weird. There's a makeshift munitions too. It's all very bad.
I'm tapped out and I got rid of my Simeon, so.
Yeah. Oh man, I think I'm actually just on blocking duty. It's kind of sad, but like 1, 2, 3. Uh, uh, huh. I also need to see more of my deck. It's tragic, but we're gonna run out our Elrond, and I'm gonna scry.
Scry.
I will. Jeez, this sucks. Everything about this sucks. This card could go on top, I guess. Yeah, we'll leave it on top. Okay, cool. And we'll pass the turn. We're blocking. We are on blocking duty. Do want to take a moment to thank everyone who has joined us today for the live stream. Appreciate you joining us and hanging out while we play some great games of CPDH with our patrons and some of the people from Vegas. If you are enjoying it, make sure to do the free thing. Support us through the like and commenting on the channel. If you are enjoying the content, make sure to subscribe if you aren't already. That's a great way to let the algorithm know that you're enjoying the content so that other people see it in that recommended pane on the side. That's a huge help. So thanks for doing that. Appreciate it. And thanks for being here. What do we got? Oh, we got the younger cousin.
Yeah, so the draw pits for land for turn, tapping for the black.
Festering Goblin.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. We got to find this guy here. This is one of many. Oh, white bordered too. Oof.
That's the poor so white border.
Yep.
I don't think I make it another. I don't think I make it another lap around this board for sure.
There are some concerning dynamics at hand. If there isn't like some form of life gain, there's got to have a Gary in there somewhere, right?
Yes, I believe, unless I pulled him out for something else. But yeah, I do have one, but I can't remember if it's in this deck list or not. So you're up to, let's see. So that's at least 3. You can cast your commander next turn, right, Clay? And then you can turn. Okay, yeah, and then you can turn, just attack. Yeah, and then go back.
With the current board, it's important to note that with the current board state, if I go to attack with the servant, then I may or may not have mana to regenerate it in its inevitable blocking situation.
Servant is a funny one that way.
So
he'll be able to swing at Chris without regenerating, probably.
I think I just sit. I'll pass the turn.
All right, I'm gonna untap. This is gonna die, so I'm gonna make another one of these dudes.
Yep, there's a goblin.
And then draw.
Look at that.
All right, so I'm gonna do red for Skirk Prospector. 4 for Dread Return.
Oh,
Bring it back.
I called this, didn't I?
Garnet.
Yep. Gross. Yep. Yeah, that just happened. That's I think at any other table I would never do that, but I think the fact is I had to like continue extend into it, so like without my commander, so I feel like that's a decent read.
I love how you got the what? Oh, and white border. It had to have a white border, so.
Yep. We all got the white border altar sleeves, by the way, at the event.
Okay, so it doesn't make a difference where they all go. All right, so I'm gonna Ganassi's gonna swing. Doesn't make a difference where it's at because you can all block. This 1/1 is gonna go over at Ryan because that doesn't matter. So everyone's got a 1/3 at each other, and Clay's gone, and a 1/1 over at Ryan.
Okay.
Transported to another dimension.
I'm back.
Yes. So how many 1/1s do I have at me?
One's a 1/3 and one's a 1/1.
Okay, so I missed. So I told you my internet was acting funky, so I got blitzed out. So you casted Garna. God dang it!
It was Dread Return to bring back Garna.
Yep.
Clay has been temporarily exiled from the event.
Okay, here we are.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I am, and you've got 2 mana up?
Yes.
And a Skirk Prospector that can make a bunch of mana?
Correct.
I will block my Scorn Effigy on your Ganassi and my Jessian Thief, I think. Maybe it'll be the Vector Glider on the 1/1. Yeah, Vector Glider and Scorn Effigy.
So what's coming at me?
A 1/3.
1/3.
It's more so just looking at the trigger of itself. I knew it was like a chump block thing.
Yep.
All right, I will put Festering Goblin in front of the
one you're doing.
Yeah.
God, that Ganassi Enforcer has really gone the distance, hasn't it?
All right, so the one that's being blocked by Festering Goblin, the one that before the damage results, I don't want that to do a thing, just in case. Either way, I'm going Vamp Rights, that one, to draw 3.
Village Rights, Vamp Rights.
I always say Vamp Rights, Village Rights.
Village Rights. Draw 2 for 1 mana, same thing, right?
All right.
So the
you can still
token that's underneath. Yeah. So the token underneath, is that just a 1/1 army? Just the token that's underneath Garna there, the Pokemon token.
1/1. No, that's what the hell was it called? Gabo.
Oh, just a 1/1. Okay, so then what I'll do in response is I'll sacrifice this to give that goblin -1/-1 to end.
Yeah, so I'll sacrifice that one for a red mana.
Yep.
So I'll draw another one off of that.
Yep, and then Ugluk gets another 2 counters.
Ugluk getting very big over there.
He's at 8/8 currently.
Woo! Sheesh.
All right, and then the rest all resolves. So those are just chilling there. Ryan blocked this one as well, right? The 1/1.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna sacrifice that as well to draw a card.
Okay. Push it. Watch me work it. I'm perfect. Love that. God, I'm so excited for the show that's coming up. So fun. I'll post the link to this song. It's pretty crazy.
Before I move the second, I'm going to use one of the red mana, because I'm going to lose them, to Cycle Forgotten Cave. Alright, that's fine there. Alright, now I go to second main. Red mana, Impulsive Pilferer.
Oh boy.
It's a goblin.
Pretty sure we have to coordinate outfits next time, Chris.
I mean, you guys are you guys are playing my role.
the same deck almost, it's just swap commanders pretty much.
I'm gonna sacrifice it. Everyone loses 1.
Yep.
I make a treasure.
Not more damage.
You're doing my work for me there, Chris.
With the red mana as well, and the treasure token. I'm gonna pay a black and the red to Deadly Dispute my Felwar Stone.
Yep.
Draw 2, make a treasure.
Dig.
Yep. He's going crazy with that.
Crack it for a Grim Initiate.
Oh, right. You're just digging through the creatures you put on top?
Yep.
That's sick, actually. That's really good for that deck.
I'm going to sacrifice these 3 to bring back... do I do that one?
Oh, Dread Return.
Because you'll lose 3.
Gross.
do. Because that'll make one remaining. Making that. Treasures for this. Equip it for that. She will not stop screaming this entire game.
I mean, I get it. I get it.
Yeah. It's not that bad on stream.
No,
so
we can't barely hear it.
Okay, that's good at least. All right.
And either way, it's very cute.
Sack 4 for the Dread Return to bring back Pilfer, I believe.
Yeah.
So we're all taking 3?
You're all taking 3.
Assuming that Garna... well, I guess there's no way to stop that, right? Yeah.
That's the thing. I also don't have anything left because I didn't draw an untapped land.
So 1, 2, 3. So we all take 3?
Yep.
Oh, no.
I'm going to make... This is an army token. That's the Pilfer. Meister's Theater, ETB, gain a life.
Gaining a life.
Then go get a mountain.
Okay.
Yeah. Go.
Go.
I need one more mana. That's all I needed.
Oh.
Okay, untaps.
Big scary.
What is this card? Is this the card?
And then Dread's exiled.
I wonder.
So Garna, Pilfer, army token.
Yep.
Thornbow Archer.
Ah, yes. Be a shame if I had an elf in play. Mono blue elf. And they call it a mine.
Oh no.
Gray Merchant of Asphodel.
Oh no. not like
three,
this.
4, 5.
5, yeah.
Yeah, I'm done for.
Oh wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jesus Christ. Did you just draw that?
No, I've had it in my hand. Actually, it was in my starting hand.
Yeah. Wow.
So do
Gross.
I gain
so
all
you
5
do gain
from...
you can make somebody
No,
damage people can take more damage than they have life.
So you will
but you can't lose more than you have.
Than what you have, right.
So
Okay,
it'll
so
be
I'll
gain
gain
1.
11.
Yeah, 11. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Okay.
This is the this is the end.
Nice.
21 life. I don't know how we kill him. Oh god, it's so heinous. Okay. Anything else, Clay?
Let's see.
I will chump the F out of whatever you swing.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem, right? Is I chose the Gary over the Reanimate.
Uh-huh.
So because that choice is made, and I know both of you are going to be gunning for me on the next swing, when effectually Garna is just going to be killing you passively, Ryan.
Yes, exactly.
So
yeah,
I would at least have to work for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 21's a lot to bring down.
Yeah.
Like I can do a chunk, don't get me wrong, but I don't know if I can do 21 without dying on the following kick.
Okay,
yeah.
So I'm gonna hold tight past her.
Okay, I'm gonna draw for turn. This card. Yeah, that's a card. Huh. Is that good? 1, 2, 3. 1. No, it's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Yeah. Okay, so I mean, Garna can just kill me. it's just like nothing for me to actually do right now. I've drawn such a weird part of this deck. It's like there's like almost 40 creatures in it, and I've gotten like the derpiest ones. This is a pretty bizarre move, but I think what I need to do is target. Well, I guess I could do that too. Okay, so yeah, let's go. Yeah. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, and we're gonna go Aether Trade Winds. Return target permanent you don't control and target permanent you do control. So I'm going to bounce the Servant.
Whoa, what?
Wait.
Garna's the thing that kills you.
I don't think Chris can kill me right now, like strategically.
Well,
you know what I mean? Like
the servant can't kill you unless it untaps. It is currently untapped.
I know. But if I kill Garna, I'm just like destroying my only help in getting back into this game.
So okay.
It's bad. It's bad either way. I mean, bouncing the servant sucks. It's not good.
Well, do you do anything if you don't have a good position?
No, I mean, I have to do this for other reasons, which will become clear in a moment. I have to do this. Yeah, and it doesn't feel good, but it is what it is. Because what I'm bouncing of mine is this Radiant Fountain. And then I will replay the Radiant Fountain. Gain 2. And then we have mana to pay 3.
So I see the servant was innocuous because it was inactive.
Exactly. Yep. The Displace. I'm going to cast Displace, and I'm going to target Elrond and this Scorn Effigy, I think. I could also target the Vector Glider to start looting through my deck again. Is that useful? Kind of. Yeah, we're actually going to do the Vector Glider. Takes me out of a blocker, but there's only so many attackers. So, yep, we'll target Elrond and the Vector Glider. Oh, no, that doesn't trigger the flicker of the creature, though. Because if it exiles, it'll flip it.
Yeah, it comes back
as
a
we'll do the Scorn Effigy. Yep, so Displace here resolves on these two. I will scry the first time for Elrond entering, and I will bottom that. And then I will scry again for the Scorned Effigy, and I'm going to bottom that as well. And then I'm going to retempt onto Jessian Thief. And then I will go to Punchies, and I will attack you, Clay, for 1. Combat trigger on the ring when I attack. I will loot, draw a card, and discard a card.
So that is currently a 2/4.
It's a 1. Oh, it's a 2. It's a 2/4. Correct. Yep. It's a 2/4. 3. Yeah. Oh, because the Aether Trade Winds. It's actually a 3.
It's 3.
Yeah. Ugh. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So it's a 3/5. So I've got a loot trigger that I've got to complete, and that will be.
So pitching. Since it's a 3/5, I will block with Gary, which is a 2/4.
Well, so first, this is before blocks here. I need to discard my card because I've got this loot trigger. And it's so bad. Yeah, we're going to discard an Aerial Guide. And then, okay, you're blocking with the Gary. Got it. Okay. So yeah, you take no damage. And then I will... Chris, do you have any way to... Oh, wait, no. If we kill the Gary, he just said he had to reanimate. Yeah, oh, God, that's even scarier.
I can't... Yeah, the Gary is the pickle.
I pass. All right,
draw. All right, land for turn.
Lockfin says that Radiant Fountain play was spicy. Yeah, that was spicy.
Witty Roastmaster.
Maybe it keeps me alive. God, Witty Roastmaster? Chris, you're not helping.
Yeah, I told you. I told you.
I mean, what am I supposed to do, though, Clay? If I bounce the Garna, like, I think he's going to use the Garna to draw cards.
Yeah.
Because he's got to draw cards to, like, get rid of the stuff.
You're
I don't
at
know.
21. That's the biggest pickle.
If he kills me, I think he loses. That's the problem. So I think he's going to take game actions that don't cause me to die. That's my hypothesis. I could lose to that, but I don't know.
You have 7 mana.
Like if I put him down Garna, I think you just kill him on the swing, and then I lose because I can't deal 21 damage.
Goblin Instigator, you all take 2.
Damn it. Chris, could you be less violent, please?
Gary's gonna automatically die. 2, 3, and 1, 2. Okay. Move to combat, swinging Pilferer.
I think I'm just dead.
An army token over at Clay.
Okay, so
It's a 1/1 and a 1/1. Right now, if they die, I draw. You don't lose.
I think I'm collateral damage here.
I'll block the army token here and the pilferer here.
All right, so this dies. I make a treasure token, which is going to be in the chalk for a second. I'm going to draw 2 cards.
Treasure.
Trez.
I think I'm collateral damage here. I think I just die to some combination of Garna and Clay on accident.
That's how I felt. Just a sneeze. I was dead.
Yeah, the Jesse and Thief, like, not getting through there is real sad. Real sad. I guess what I needed to do was go to combat and attack and then do the bouncy stuff. Yeah.
Tap
I don't know.
3 to play Death Denied, bringing back Skirt Prospector to hand.
Yeah, I've played that card before.
I like that card a lot. It's
and
a big black draw spell.
Track the treasure to play Skirt.
Lose 1.
Everyone loses 1.
Fuck.
The second main, correct?
Correct. Yep, you are 100%. 3.
That moment where you're pretty sure you're just gonna die to a fart. Somebody just like looks at you wrong, and you're like, "Oh God."
You die and get pink eye. Fucking terrible.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I'm gonna pass because I have 3 damage on board right now, so I pass.
Okay.
I feel like all I needed to do was not do what I did, and I would have Elrond doing things right now. But instead, it's just very bad. I have been a non-participant. The walk of shame. Shame.
Had all my tap lands, so by the time I even got a creature on board, I was already at 15 health.
Yeah. Yeah, unanswered loyal subordinate goes the distance for sure.
It's a pretty sweet card.
Yeah.
I dig it.
I'm happy to allow a loyal subordinate to stick around for a turn or two if I'm playing a deck that can apply a lot of pressure.
That's why I kept it for a bit, because of I could have killed it at any point because of the munitions. Yeah. I wanted to keep it trick.
Munitions is really good against it.
Vermin Gorger?
Yep.
No, you don't lose 2 because it's a sack a creature.
Oh, okay.
Servant of Tymerant?
Yep. How do you have more lands than I do, Clay? You play like none of them.
Yeah, it's a little shocking how well the
play
land
like
base does.
You've curved out so well. You still have cards in hand. This is like godlike draw from the loyal sub. Seriously, this is crazy.
Move to combat.
Yep.
Swing with Thornbow Archer at Chris. On attack, each opponent who doesn't control an elf, rather.
Who doesn't control a target Elrond?
Yeah.
Yeah, I take the 1, and I'll just jump it.
Sweet. With the 1/1.
Yeah. Probably not. I'll do it with. Well, if you're gonna remove things, you're gonna remove things out of the way. So I'll do it with Garna.
Okay. Sweet. I will pass the turn.
That's a good card. So the servant can block the Jessian thief currently. The servant can block the Jessian thief. Oh, gosh. So I'm just dead if any creature enters and then Clay untaps because of the Vermin Gorger untapping. So I guess I have to I have no clean attacks. I have the Vector Glider, which could have been attacking this whole time. Big sad. I've played very poorly this game, if you guys didn't notice. Okay, let's start with 1. Oh, see if Jesus, my board lines up so badly right now. Okay, I think we need to do a Hail Mary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 1, 2. No funny business. Just casting a treasure cruise.
I accept.
Just casting a treasure cruise. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Well, I don't think any of this is going to save me. Because now Jessian Thief is a 2/4, which is great. It's great. I'm going to cast a Mist-Cloaked Herald, which is going to trigger Elrond.
I'm also triggered.
Yeah. That card is kind of cool, but it's not going to save me or anything. I guess we'll just keep it on top. We'll pay 1 for a Shrieking Drake. And I'm going to pick up the Mist-Cloaked Herald. And I will scry 1, keeping the same card, and I will tempt again onto the Vector Glider this time, which was the answer all along.
Yep.
I've played poorly.
So
and
the third mode on the ring is not all that special, right?
No,
that's the game life one, right?
That's the one that says whenever it becomes blocked by a creature, that creature sacrifices it. Yes.
Yeah, it's the 4th. Yeah, so it's the second one and the 4th one are the best values.
Yeah, the first one is what the deck is built around too, though.
Yeah.
Right? The evasion.
True.
Second one and 4th one are definitely the most relevant in terms of actually, to put it this way, the only bad one is really the 3rd one. That one's awkward.
It is a little awkward.
It's a little awkward, yeah. We're going to attack you, Clay, for 2 with the Vector Glider. We're going to draw off of the this, and we're going to discard, I don't know, Island, I guess. And then, yeah, we'll go to damage.
2 in the air.
I've been attacking with this thing. Yep.
No blocks.
I've played poorly. My shame is immeasurable. Take 2. All right. And with that, I will pass the turn.
Untap draw.
Oh, I had an end of turn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, end of turn. Yep. Yes, end of turn. Okay.
I'm going to cast Spinning Darkness targeting the
What do we begin?
what's that?
Witty Roastmaster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
While Chris is all tapped.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see.
I might be able to be okay with that. Weirdly enough, it's not great. Like, don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, Quartz, that's right, exactly. Second and fourth are generically good, but the first is a build
Okay.
around, exactly. And the first tells you how you want to build Tempt decks, because Tempt is parasitic, and you really only want to play Tempt mostly as a commander, and then you build around it.
Okay,
It's like
so
energy, you know.
Side note: if I sacrifice it, you don't gain the life, even though it's a period after the word.
You wouldn't.
Gain?
How would you sack it?
3 life is separate.
Because it's a
right?
devil. It's not a goblin.
No,
And you
I
didn't
would
have any mana?
Sap Gobbo, sack this to sack that. It'd be like steps.
Oh, yeah, he
Yeah.
wouldn't gain the life. I mean, yeah.
It's a period.
That's the thing. It's a period.
It's gain 3 life.
Oh, so it's just without
Yeah,
a.
it does, yeah, it doesn't.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right, so that's fine. Let that resolve.
Wait, is that really how that works, though?
Yeah.
So because it's a period, it's basically like there's a return
separate.
there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah,
a separate. It just says so the card basically kind of reads like the same as like a draw card kind of thing.
Yeah, the whole conversation we had before. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I'm trying to find it here.
But
In
this
my
one
food
is
The
Oh,
an
the
spell
spell-
does not
Yeah, not
resolve if no
if no
target. Yeah, so I think it does work.
If it does
I'm pretty
work,
sure it does. Yeah.
So then I'm gonna sacrifice the Gobbo.
God dang it.
To sacrifice to get 1 red mana. Everyone loses 1. I'm gonna
Sorry,
sacrifice.
I was exiled again. All right, so so with this on the stack, you were doing
sack 1
Doing
Gobbo
some things.
to make a red mana.
Yeah.
Sacrifice the Witty Roastmaster. Everyone loses 1. Using it to the
dead.
makeshift
Almost.
munitions. I'll poke at it, Clay.
Okay. Okay, this fizzles.
I am
And
at
then
1 life.
Then it goes to my turn, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
All right.
With all the mana and
Yeah.
all the things.
I know.
I've been trying to get someone to kill one of my creatures for the longest time, and Chris finally blocked the Thornbow archer giving me the 3rd black.
Yeah.
All right. I
Third
bring back
black
Pilfer.
creature. Yep.
For spinning darkness.
So
yeah.
you're bringing it back. Okay. I am super fucking dead.
All right.
Oh,
The end
played
of
so
combat,
badly.
right? It's at the end step, not combat.
Oh, chat, never play like me, okay? Don't play like what you see here.
I'm just gonna
don't do as you see. Do as other
swing
people
just
see.
the 2 pilferers. 'Cause I only have 2 right now.
And I have to block, so I'll block with the Jessian Thief, the 1/3 here,
Yep.
or
So
I
that-
guess with the Scorned Effigy, because
Yeah.
it's less important.
Oh,
it
so
would
that's
die. The encore stuff. So it's gonna die, but I'm gonna draw 1 and make a treasure off of it. And then the other 1/1's going at you, Clay.
the other huh?
The regular.
Oh, you're encoring it. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
Yeah,
like,
good.
what the hell is happening? Okay, so I get the other one what?
The impulsive pilferer.
Yeah, so I'll block with the vampire spawn.
All right, so for that one, I'm gonna sacrifice it. I'm gonna draw a card,
Okay.
make a treasure. So I have 2 treasures. Worst fucking thing. That's exiled.
I'm not dead yet.
I have it dead on board, so it's like I'm not trying to tease, but it's like I don't need to like do anything, but I also want to like get value out of the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're at 14, that's the thing. I can do 1, 2, 3, 4. I can do 4 damage to you directly, but that's not gonna do much.
Neat.
Actually, okay, let me do something real quick.
Tell me
right.
while we're at it, tell me all the things that you can do.
I think that it's the I mean, Chris is in a funky
What's the
spot
power
here.
toughness on stuff?
Okay, so this is a
two.
2/2. This is a 1/3, a 2/3, and a 2/4.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to sacrifice. So I have 1 treasure, sacrifice goblin munitions, goblin instigator to makeshift munitions. Everyone loses 1. I ping 1 of your 2/3s.
Okay, so one of.
Doesn't make a difference. I'm gonna do it to both of them.
So all 3. You're gonna do all 6 damage.
Nope, you'll say.
Okay.
Just 1 damage. He'll mark 1 damage on both of them.
Yeah, 1 damage on that one, and then you're gonna lose another 1 life, and then 1 damage on the other one as well.
Okay. So is this all post combat?
This is post combat.
Okay, so I'm dead.
You're dead, Ryan.
No.
Gary would do 2 to me.
I deserve it.
Back.
Play bad and get wrecked.
The only way I know.
Yeah.
Land is T Expanse. I have 1 more here.
1 more land?
Yeah, that I can effectively use. You're at 12. Gary's only a 2/4. I'm gonna leave that open. Then the 3, Drown in Sorrow. All creatures get -2/-2, and I scry 1.
Spicy biscuit. Spicy biscuit.
Yeah.
That's not a Savannah. Spell table, you're drunk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of lands this game.
That on top. No. Son of a bitch, I didn't scry first. Don't you hate when you got a T expansion? Like, I should definitely go do this first before I scry.
Mm-hmm.
I like the top one. Go ahead.
Is that grasp done or? Yeah.
Yep, 100%.
Okay.
So I have just Garnet out now.
It's still sackable.
Yep.
Tis be so.
So loyal sub in play takes him to 1.
He'll sacrifice Garna first.
Maybe, but then he takes 2 from Gary. So I don't know what's worse. I think he probably can't sack Garna at this point. He needs Garna, I would guess.
Okay. 7 mana, loyal sub.
Yep.
Oof.
Unless there's a Defile in hand.
Don't have a Defile in hand. I have a Vendetta in hand. That's what's been killing me.
Vendetta.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you definitely cannot play that card in that deck. That is.
Yeah, I know, and that's why I forgot to take it out because every time I have it in hand, it's just a dead card.
Yeah, Vendetta plays in white black decks with Extort.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it.
Okay.
So I'll just take the 2.
2 from Gary. Yeah.
Yeah, go down to 2.
Jeez.
And then second main. How many cards in hand? 3. Do I know what any of those cards are?
One's not a Drowned Sour, I'll tell you that. Remember, I'm getting quite sneaky with my words. I'm not the threat.
How much does Garnet cost?
Just 2 more. So it's gonna be because I put her to the bin.
Oh,
so
that's right.
6.
6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Garnet comes out plus another 3. What else you got? What else do you have? All right. What I'm gonna do in second main, and this is super risky, but we're gonna do it. Carnophage.
Whoa.
Go ahead.
Yeah. It's aggressive.
Okay, untap.
It's not an island. I don't know what that card does. Oh, there we go. Ooh,
Dude, the card reader is so bad today.
Yeah. Oh, it's getting worse.
Yeah, dude, why does it feel like it's getting worse? It's like you click the card and it sits there for 10 years.
Oh, my internet has been so horrible. I'm surprised I didn't get dropped out of the game more often than I did.
Yeah.
Oh, so this may have to be the last one for me tonight.
That's fine. Yep, we're gonna have a completely new pod on the next one, I think. Just depending on who we've got here. We've got Mizu, Derek, you, Dax, right?
Yep, if you'll have me.
Yep. And then Chris, yeah.
No, you got to find someone else for me because I have the babies.
Oh, right. Okay, cool. Let's see.
Son of
all
a
right, Chris turned 10, baby. What is that?
All I had was a troll. I was hoping that you didn't have a second creature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, crack the T expanse. I'll take the L. GG's.
Oh yeah, that's it. Wow. GG's. Well played, Clay. Well played. Oh, nice. Yeah, I would have died to the Arrogant Outlaw. Yeah.
I know you had something flopping in there.
Well, yeah, the deck, that is the deck. It's drain.deck. Why attack when you can just drain people outside of combat?
Mono black burn.
Yep, mono black burn. Yep.
Love it.
Yep.
I love this list. It's awesome. It makes me feel things on the inside.
Yep.
I thought that was my job.
Yeah, buddy.
There we go.
Well, hey, this is the game that we didn't get in Vegas, right?
Yep.
All right, fabulous. Well, that was a great game here. GG's for everyone. That was a good time. I enjoyed that, even though I thoroughly. I guess I just haven't played any Magic for the last week. Brain is also so smooth. But yeah, we've got the next game coming up here in just a moment. I want to take a moment to thank everybody who's joined us here. I hope you're enjoying the live stream today, and I hope you're enjoying your day wherever you are. Is this a TGIF? It's a TGIF, isn't it? Yeah. It's Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Get Swifty in here. I'm Mr. Bulldogs. What does he say? Better get Swifty in here. From Rick and Morty. Take off your pants and your panties.
I haven't even. Yeah, I am not.
Rick and Morty is good stuff, though. That's a really fun show. Let's see who we got here. Okay, cool. We got Maximum Magic's going to be up in here. We've got Dax, and we'll have Mizu.
Corey, welcome. What's up, buddy?
Let's see. We got a new chatter here. Oh yeah, what's up? It's Dingo. Only caught the tail end, but that was a tense ending. No kidding, dude. Corey, it's good to see you up in here, man. I'm sorry we missed you at Vegas. I was upset that I didn't get to hang out with you, but it's good to see you in chat. We've got our next game forming up here. So with that, so Chris and Clay, you guys will be bouncing out?
Yep.
All right.
Good luck, everybody.
Thanks.
Thank you guys.
Pleasure playing with you, boys. Thank you.
Yeah, it was really fun. Thank you for the game. Well played. Cool decks too.
All right. Peace
out.
All
right.
Peace
out. All right. So as these guys bounce here, we're gonna get Maximum Magic and Mizu. Is in CPDH LFG3 chat. There we go. And Derek. Oh, you know what? Actually, no, we're all covered here. Let's see. So, yeah, because we had Derek. And so what we'll do here is, so we've got, hey, let's see who we got here.
Drop out of this game. I'm in. Hold on, because actually someone else. We literally had just started. Not even had started. I've only taken one turn, so someone else could jump in.
Yeah. So are you playing in that one or this one?
No, I'm playing in yours. Playing in yours.
Cool,
yep.
cool.
I'm just dropping out. I'm trying to figure out how the hell you drop out. Oh, leave game.
There you go. Fabulous. Okay. Well, what we're going to do then is Dax, just so we can make sure we get a circulation of people. We're going to have Derek hop in for you on this one. And
absolutely.
And we'll have more games in the future.
Yes.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate it, man. That
Oh,
was
you're
fun playing with you.
Hey, no problem. I was actually going to, even before you suggested it, I was going to say, hey, we can get Mizu and
Yeah. Absolutely. Let's see, we've got Corey here saying, I'll have to get a game in for a stream soon. Gonna head out for the night, though. Thank you, and take care. Dude, Corey, I would love to get you in on a game. So let's plan for it. We do Friday at 4 o'clock. We're gonna run 2 games is kind of what we're doing these days. That's a guaranteed time to get some games in. You can also get games in with Chris and with Lobert, who are both running live streams as well. So that's a good way to do it. Derek, my friend, how are you, buddy?
I'm good.
Excellent. Mizu, can you hear me? He's on mute here.
Gotta find me link.
I did not see.
And the link here is in CPDH LFG 3. So the voice channel we're in, go to the chat. If you hover over it, you'll see the open chat, and then it's right there.
Okay, I've seen it. There we go.
Yep.
That one that Clay just posted. That one.
That is correct. Yep, that's the one.
Okay, cool.
There you go. Yeah.
You get to see Rex, I guess, because I'm gonna play Rex.
You are playing which one? Sorry.
Rox Warmonk, the one that I was telling you about.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Remember?
Yeah, set your commander. I'd love to read the card.
Yeah, Pancake Flipper, you know.
Not much to read.
What is
he's a Pancake Flipper.
Oh, got it. Okay, Rox Warmonk. He's a 3/4 lifelinker. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, the one I messaged you. I think I posted.
Okay, cool.
You were saying you were working on something similar.
Yeah.
So talking about it.
That's cool. That's super cool.
Yep.
I just need to make 2 cuts to this deck, and then I will be ready to go. We'll just cut like. Hello. Is that you, Mizu? Hello, Mizu.
I think so.
Lost a Mizu.
Looks like he's maybe having some audio troubles. Okay, we're just gonna cut these there. Okay, cool. We need to get this to 100 cards, so there we go. Yeah, wow, that's an opening hand. That'll definitely do. Yes, Mizu, can you hear us? Hello.
He did say he was worried about his
For
setup.
some reason, my phones do not want to work.
Oh no. How do you get this cool overlay that you have? I know there's
Yeah, the overlay here is something that let's see, Amber. I gotta find my commander here. And Mizu, we got some feedback coming from you. Let's see here. I'm gonna turn this down just for the moment.
Playing from underneath the waterfall.
Yes. Yes.
It's like a little bit of Vegas back again. You can take
yeah, exactly. Yep.
Because you were playing your blue-black deck correctly, right?
That's right. I was playing a bit of that. Yeah. Oh, we've got some people entering the chat here. We've got Islane just finished my games, F&M games. Posted a 1-1 record, waiting for the pizza delivery, but hanging out for a minute. Good luck. Have fun on your games. Thank you, Islane. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here, bud. And glad that you had a good record today. That's good. We've got some.
Tell me in Sanctuary that this is where all the mid-range decks are played.
I guess so. We are doing some mid-range. Well, actually, I'm kind of on a proactive. Let's see, Shadow Agent of Shadow Thieves. We're on the Rakdos, the new Rakdos Spice here. So yeah, we got some great community games here. We got Derek on Viconia. Oh my God!
Yeah.
You done did it, you dirty dog.
Yeah, it's. I know I've messaged you about this creature for a couple days.
Yep.
It's funny. I always like to shoot these things by you first because you always ask the important question: are you sure this card isn't just bad? And then I explain to you, well, this is why it's interesting.
Great.
And then you say, oh yeah.
It's like
there's always fun.
On a body.
There's
awesome.
basically the way I see it is that there's like a good cop, bad cop thing, and then we find ourselves like the middle cop in between. And generally speaking, what you bring is actually reasonable. And I think this looks like a fantastic Golgari grind into the dust.
This gets overlooked a lot because Sivris is just so I think on its face more powerful to a lot of people. but this card is good in the sense that it doesn't require much setup. It's easy to trigger. You don't need to put cards in your deck that are fodder. Everything can kind of stand on its own.
Yeah.
I might ask you for the deck list after this section.
Oh yeah, sure. And then you just draw 2 cards a turn, basically. Oh, there's a dog here barking at me.
You don't want to play Siverus. This looks like more fun than playing everything.
Siverus is
cool. It's very powerful.
Siverus is. I mean, I the other week. Oh goodness, dog. The other week I played a white black Siverus deck on Alex Arnett's stream, Trivial Encounters, and it was busted. Like Far Traveler, it was pretty disgusting.
Yeah, it's a lot of card, and like, look, when you're in white,
I was just flickering and inspiring
fodder,
Overseer every game. So I was drawing a card off that every turn, and then drawing a bunch of other stuff too.
Yeah,
Ryan, this deck we talked about at Vegas that I am building Ravenous Swirl, because that is actually one of the, I think, competitive S.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. So I've played 50 or more games against Ravenous Squirrel. I've built Ravenous Squirrel a lot of ways. And
just to wait for just 1 sec before we start deal with this mangy cur in my office.
Oh yeah, dealing with the dirty animal. Yeah,
I have a miniature schnauzer right now.
So Islane says, hey, I've played against Ravenous Squirrel, feels quite strong. Yeah, the advantage of Ravenous Squirrel being that it is both fodder because it's very inexpensive. And so it's fodder for that. So you can, like one of the play patterns that you can use is you can like run out the Ravenous Squirrel and then eat it with a Bayou Groff or with like a Mockrit Behemoth. Or something like that. You can get some really explosive turns that way, or you can grind really well. And honestly, like the number of letters and text on the card is pretty impressive. It's gaining life, it's drawing cards, it's passively growing, and it's got hybrid mana. So you're always playing it on turn 1. It's a very generically good looking card for the archetype and the colors that it plays in. And it's crazy that more people haven't been building it. I think that's just kind of wild.
So. Yeah,
it's played in Modern, dude. People used to play that card in Mayhem Double decks.
They're still playing it. So they're playing it in that what is it? That, oh my god, what is it, silly?
It's the Rakdos deck.
The Lotus Chronologist deck I was talking about.
And then we've got So Islan is saying the Golgari package is pretty good for Reanimator. Yeah, it can be good for Reanimator. I think, although I will say that the best reanimation package is actually in Orzhov right now, because there you get Bring to Life, Breath of Life, False Defeat, Return. You get Late to Dinner. You get Resurrection. You get Dread Return, and then you also get, if you want to play lower CMC things like all the Extort creatures, then you play Unearth, Return Triumphant, and the other one being Recommission. And that package is really strong here. Dax says, what did I tell you about chasing waterfalls, Mizu? That's a conversation. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so Mizu, can you hear me? Mizu, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes.
I can hear you. Can I hear you? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You sound like you're coming from the inside of a bathtub.
Like underwater.
Sounds like you have some drowned.
Do you have some like earplugs and like a microphone that works with them?
How about this?
Hey, there we go. That's much better. Yeah. Okay, cool.
The headphones are not the move.
Got it. Okay. So let's get a randomization here. Whoever is host of the game, do 3 randomizations, and then we are going to hop into introductions and into our games.
Sounds good.
How am I always the host?
I don't know how I'm not the host. I was the last person in this game, so it seems like I should have adopted the host, but other people got it? I don't know. It's weird.
So what is this thing I see? It says Battlefield on your computer. How do you get that?
Oh, so what we're doing is we're using Moxfield, and we're screen capturing OBS, using OBS to capture Moxfield playtest. And then you're
okay.
So like the way I'm doing it here, I have a screen capture of my battlefield. I have a section set off on my playtest for my graveyard, and then I have the turn and the hand size captured as individual playtests as well. And then for Scryfall, for my commander, I have a Scryfall page that pulls that one up too. Usually I have an interface that shows my partner commanders as well, but that one got broken because I pressed the wrong button on OBS and it undid 8 months of work. So that was cool. Yeah, it was great. I loved that. It was super cool.
OBS
and there was
just love
a fickle mistress. Yeah. So
I used to use it when I streamed on. I used to stream on Twitch back in the day. But,
and then
yes.
yeah, it'd be fun to talk more about the like Orzhov Sivirus stuff as well, because the reanimation is so good there that when people deny you good cards, which doesn't happen very
you
often,
just reanimate them.
Right. Yeah, you just reanimate them, exactly. And you actually have like a functional reanimation package that's really flexible, and all the cycling cards.
Yep.
I actually really like that idea.
People are saying to run this card now, so I cut I'll spell bomb and I'm running these now.
Yeah, I mean they're good as long as you're not doing your own graveyard stuff. Relic is fine, but a lot of decks are. That's one of the challenging things. There's a lot of good things to do with the graveyard, and so Relic oftentimes doesn't feel like a card I want in my deck. But all right, let's lead things off here.
Relic out of this graveyard-based game.
Ooh, Armament Corps. I was waiting for someone to build an Absent deck. This is great.
So in position 1, we have Mizu, and I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mizu. You've been a patron for many months, but we haven't actually gotten to play a game together yet, right?
We have had one game together, exactly.
One game? Well, exactly one game?
The one that went up on Lobbert's channel.
Oh, that's right. We played the Bastion Protector game, but that was on somebody else's channel. It's just crazy to me. So I'm really glad that we're finally getting a game in together. That was partially because you were getting your OBS stuff set up, and that took a little time to do. So Mizu, patron of the channel, of course, in position 1 on Absent Armament Core. And this is kind of a bad commander in really good colors, right? Like Absent is disgustingly good.
Honestly, not even bad. Like Armament Core gets a bad rap, but
I heard it's very good.
It flickers. It's a human and a soldier, which are both types, and it works with the typal stuff in there. So there are some there's flickering, there's reanimation. These colors are really good. And look, it's still kind of just like a 5/5 or 4/4 that puts 2 extra power into play. So it's like above the curve. I think it's great. It's got a relevant ETB, but it's like what we really need is Siege Rhino.
Oh, God.
As soon as Siege Rhino comes out, the commander changes.
That's what we need is Siege Rhino. And so what we're saying here is Armament Core will do the trick until we have Siege Rhino in position 1. So tell us, is this a mid-range control? What are you doing here?
This is a very mid-range based list that uses a lot of the cyclers and just a bunch of reanimation.
Cool. Awesome. And then I am in position 2, and I am playing the newly minted Amber Gristle O'Maul, who draws cards after discarding your hand. You draw cards equal to the number of players being attacked, has haste. The goal is to turn Amber into an Ancestral Recall every turn by emptying our hand. And the way we get in for attacks is with the Agent of Shadow Thieves, which is going to give us Indestructible and Death Touch while growing the Amber. It's really not about the growing of the Amber. It's really just because Amber can attack every time. And it's one of the reasons why I'm really excited about this deck, is it fixes a lot of the problems that the Boros Amber had, which was not being able to attack and consistently loot through your deck. So that's what I'm on. It's a proactive mid-range, I would say. But the actual creature base is very aggressive. It's just a lot of 1 and 2 drops. So, and then we've got Max, our newest patron, $20 patron, which is incredibly generous, Max. Thank you.
Well, I had a blast playing with you guys. I like you guys are pretty cool, so I figure it gives me opportunities to play with you more. That definitely gonna take advantage of it.
Well, thank you so much. It means a lot to me, and it's a huge support. So, Max today, we got to meet in Vegas, but Max today is playing a commander I've never seen played, which is no, actually that's not true. I actually think I played against. I've talked about it, but I've also played against. He's on the rules committee, and I'm forgetting his name now. It's one of Crash's friends, Yalaran. Yeah, Yalaran played this commander and did a ton of work with it. So yeah, we've got a Rox Warmonk, which is probably some sort of Voltron thing, I'm guessing.
I'll just say it's a hybrid. So
Bant stuff.
Yeah, I built it so it actually has a Satyr Enchanter-esque vibe to it, in addition to having counter spells. It's going very heavy on unblockable creatures, so it's and then has
that's fabulous
as well.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the kind of deck that you can do a lot of different things in. The colors unlock a lot of shenanigans, so that's awesome.
My as you know, I played black-green a lot, so it's very much outside my typical ago, like he's probably
That's
more
good.
what I would play, but I want
Healthy.
to try some more. So yeah.
And then we've got Derek in position 4 here, a patron, also a member of the PDH Rules Committee, and one of my favorite co-hosts on the Let's Build streams, playing Viconia, Drow Apostate. This is something old but new, like as in most people will have not seen it, but something that they wouldn't have seen, but it was printed like, you know, it was printed a little while ago, you know? yeah. You know, this is one of those classics where we just like these sets are the gift that keeps on giving, right?
It's
it took
so
a
like,
long
with
time
the
for
black,
these things to ferment.
With the black uncommon background creatures, like you have,
I like that.
You have Saravak, which people talk about all the time as being the worst. You have Siverus, which people talk about as being the best, and Viconia's just like very, very in the middle. People don't pay a lot of attention to this card. It's like the middle. It's just the middle child of like the black background creatures. But I think people contextualize this card really incorrectly a lot of the time. They see it, and you did this too when I first brought it to you. As you say, I'm not sure about the randomness and how it requires 4 creatures
really
in the
good
graveyard to turn on.
Creatures.
Right. There's a lot of wasteful creatures in the graveyard in green black. You know, things like Diligent Farmhand, for example, Dawn Treader out, things that sacrifice to get you lands, cycling creatures, trigger Cloakwood Hermit, all that stuff. So it's easy to trigger. And if you ignore the fact that it's random, you just look at the floor of the card as a 2/3 on your upkeep, draw an additional card, and that card is always a creature. You just get a lot of value that way. And like a lot of those things incidentally trigger Cloakwood Hermit. And so you just kind of generate some stuff for free. You just recycle a lot of your resources, generate a lot of value, and then you can kind of close out the game a couple ways, like Mirkwood Bats or like the big cycling beaters like Timberland Ancient or Gloomfang Mauler. That kind of stuff.
I think that the comparison to Siverus is not a very good one.
Right,
and I know I did
different.
a little bit of that because they're really different. Like Siverus, and also like Siverus is more immediately threatening because even though it's a deck that wants to grind really hard, it does actually push a lot of damage on the table when it starts to come out. And it can push a lot of damage if your flips off the top are really good. And so it can attract more attention there. So if you are playing the social game, which when we talked with Gavin Dugan of the EDHRC, he says that he believes that 20% of people believe that this is a social game, even in competitive, when in fact 80% of the game is social. So the fact is, like, Viconia can sit there and just draw cards, 2 cards a turn. These value engines and value loops, it's pretty inexpensive, and you're not likely to get a lot of hate for it. So you're going to get away with murder, I think, a lot in this deck, which I think is
it was
a big reason to play it.
Like, to put it in kind of perspective, you were kind of like throwing at me like groupings of 4 creatures. Like, what if it triggers and, like, these are the 4 creatures in your graveyard?
Like,
right?
and Troll, Crypt Rats, Fleshbag Marauder, and
like
Diligent Farmhand.
And Diligent Farmhand is bar none, like, probably like the worst of that group. But like, if you get a free Diligent Farmhand, it's a free Diligent Farmhand.
It is. It's a free card.
It's Oversold Cemetery on an uncommon body. Like that is just.
Yeah, I don't think people have looked into this card, and I've been exploring this creature in all different colors, and I think Black Red has a lot of promise.
When she came out,
I think
worked on
Orzhov has a lot of promise.
Yeah, really quick before we go on here, I just want to remind, just for folks watching, they won't be able to hear us if we're all talking at the same time. So let's take a moment. So so you were saying, Derek, and then we'll go to you, Mizu, and then we'll go over and just make sure everybody got heard, but just be cognizant of that for the folks listening. So you were just saying you just like the getting cards back every single time is just good enough. Like drawing 2 cards a turn.
Yeah, the floor is good enough.
Yeah. And what were you saying, Mizu?
I worked on a Viconia Far Traveler build that just used a lot of the cantripping creatures. If they trade in combat, you get them back with Viconia. If they don't, you blink it with Far Traveler. Yeah, and because you're playing a deck that has a lot of like desire to get to 4 creatures, you're gonna have a lot of like cycling creatures and whatnot. It's actually like a very good deck for Reaping the Graves type stuff as well. So that's very exciting. The thing I want to try with you too, after seeing this one, is I want to look into Orzhov Viconia. Because the ability to loop extort creatures over and over again, like extort's kind of my meme right now. It's like my dream in Magic to just drain people out of the game slowly. So yeah, that's all exciting. And
next, actually.
Yeah, there we go. I love those Scholar.
But with drain, lots of drain.
Yeah. You love to see it. All right, so with that said, without further ado, let's start the game here. Mizu, would you lead us off on turn 1?
I will.
I can't see anything on his screen. I just see battle.
That's because I haven't played anything yet.
Oh, I didn't even know
Nothing's
what you're
happened yet.
using. What are you? Oh, you're using this.
The armament core. Yeah, he's using the Moxfield playtest like I am.
I will play a snow-covered swamp, and I will force cycle this generous int.
Oh, hell yeah.
For a snow-covered forest.
Makes me happy, Derek. We're both playing with paper cards.
I'll draw for turn. I'm going to play.
I tried to do paper today, but my phone was not wanting to work.
Oh, fair enough.
We're going to do Vault Scourge, and we're going to pay 2 life and pass the turn.
My turn? Okay.
Yep.
We're going to play a Azoria Skillgate tapped, and I'll pass the turn.
Right, and draw.
And Islane says either pushes damage or gives card advantage. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Sivris is a house, but it doesn't feel too off. This doesn't feel too off. Yeah, exactly. They're really similar. They're really similar. Yeah.
I'll pass the turn.
In terms of the attitude, I want to say, like the similarity between Sivris and Viconia is going to be in how long the game plan goes for.
I've never seen Viconia, to be honest.
And I will into the north for the Warthog Snowland, and I'll pass.
Sure.
Okay, cool. I will draw for turn. I will. Geez, there's really no like high priority target here. Max, you've just joined. Wow. Here's my thank you. We'll hit you for 1.
No, his commander has lifelink. It was calculated.
Didn't I kill you with
Rick.
Winding Gets Stricter? Or no, I was like Vader.
Okay, so we'll go 2 for...
Hey, I'm playing paper cards like Derek. Derek and I are like playing actual paper.
We're going to play our Ganassi Enforcer.
Hold on, I have a response.
I will pass the turn. Oh, yes.
It's response.
Do it.
Swamp Cycle.
Oh.
Swamp Cycle. Hell yeah. Oh, that's a troll. That's a troll. Troll is.
He just trolled you. He got you with the troll.
I got trolled, guys.
You did.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool stuff. I'll pass the turn. I got trolled. Yeah. I feel like I might need to make a Twitter meme. Mm-hmm. Oh.
And then I'm going to play a Slither. This card that used to be great and limited back in the day.
Oh, yeah. I love Slitherblade.
Go ahead, your turn.
All right. That. And let's go.
The rocks is really just in here as like
colors,
more or less a value engine. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
Have life
I'll just play this Hondemeyer tapped and pass.
I will draw.
Is Sprouting Thrynax viable for competitive? Because I feel like it is if you have the infinite combos that are in it.
I think that you might not even need to do infinite combos in it. I think that the infinite
combos.
Tremors,
right? Tremors, and then you have Raid Bombardment, which also.
And what do you Nature's Master? Nature's Lore, cool. Finding another duel.
Man, you're just ramp.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm playing the EDH right now.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry about this little guy.
Oh, absolutely not. Oh, and
don't worry about him.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is gonna punish me very hard.
Yeah.
And I will pass
as well.
Yep, the Ganassi Enforcers are gonna lose me some life.
Notably, I missed my land drop.
You did.
Oh. What? You missed your land drop. You're 2 mana ahead
so actually, we'll go. Oh, that's kind of cool. So we'll go Baron Moore.
Wish I could actually.
And then we'll go 1. Yeah, let's go to combat. We'll swing the Vault Scourge at you, Mizu, and the Ganassi at you, Mizu.
I was going to say.
So I'm going to make a couple of copies here. These ones here. And actually, we're not going to do the whole... Oh, gosh. Sorry, I didn't mean to draw a card there. Let's see. Draw... destroy token. This one here. I'm trying to tap it. There we go. So we've got 3 of these. And I'm going to lose 3 life. 1, 2, 3.
I'll follow your lead. I'll lose a life too.
Yeah. Okay.
You only have lose 2.
Right?
Let's see.
It's token for each
1. Oh, so I'm going to lose
opponents.
2. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, so I'm going to lose 1 less. Okay. And then these 2 coming at you, Mizu?
I will declare no blocks.
Okay. We'll take 2, and then I will gain 1 from the Vault Scourge.
Do we take we take 2 as well, or 1 each?
One each.
Yeah, there you go. And then second man, I'm going to play a Dothy Horror. And I
wish I
will...
was playing this
Oh,
one.
actually, you know what? Instead of a Dothy Horror, sorry, we're going to play an Agent of Shadow Thieves. Yep. That's the better play here. And yeah, I will pass the turn.
This is very aggro, your deck.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's
Let's say.
the Ancestral Recall every turn is the not aggro part, I guess, but yeah.
I'm gonna remove a counter and then add white. I'm gonna play Korhazar. I'll take a pain.
Oh, cool.
Now. I'm gonna essentially, what is it? I believe it's Ponder. No, not Ponder. It's freaking it's like a mini impulse.
Yeah, look top 3, take 1.
Yeah. So like what is that called?
This is
Shimmer
not
Possibility?
a full medallion.
Anticipate.
No, anticipate. That's it.
Anticipate. There we go. But they go on the bottom.
Yep.
And I'm going to play a Selesnya Sanctuary and bounce my assessment. Scary back to my hand.
Okay.
And I will attack the Suture Priest first for 1. Can't be blocked.
Oh, it's gonna do something weird here. Sorry, chat. We've got the Canva coming up here. The wild Canva interrupting things here. Wild Canva has entered the chat.
Oh. Is that a bot or something?
Nope. Canva is my design software that I use. I accidentally clicked it instead of one of the other tabs.
Almost like a bot. Almost a bot. Say hi.
Are y'all done
that's
there,
right.
Max?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okie doke. On tap. Draw a chord.
Hey, I missed a land drop. Can't you see?
Of course. Or swamp. That's a swamp.
I actually did make a land drop. I just ramped out of it.
Yeah, I really wish I had mana open to stop. Oh, my dog. Swanson has risen his nap after the doorbell kept ringing for hours.
Let's do this. I'm just going to cast Viconia and pass.
Yeah, Ryan, somebody sped through our neighborhood and knocked our mailbox down. And then also ran down a light pole, and the same guy, right through the neighborhood, almost hit a car and then hit a tree. And some kid.
Wow.
Not kid, like a 30.
Needs to
I
chill.
will pay you to cycle this street wraith.
Yeah. Did it in July, apparently, also, according to the cops. So,
Jeez.
Not going to have a car anymore.
I will cycle this greater sandworm.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that card.
I will still continue to miss my land drops and play a Selesnya Signet.
He's too
Hey,
fast.
that's a land drop.
Let's try to
And I'll
click
pass
the
the
sandworm and see
turn.
what it did.
Okay. Greater Sandworm is a 7/7 that can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less and cycles for 2 mana.
I was thinking he had reanimate or something.
We'll draw Swamp. Well, this is kind of cool, I guess. Oh, that's actually really interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I mean, is that worth it? It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't have to double sleeve any of my decks.
I'm gonna Dark Ritual. Okay.
No, he's
so
storming off.
Yeah, watch out. I'm storming off in Rakdos.
Oh, God.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to use one of it for a Sturge.
Oh, Sturge. Yes, Sturge.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Gary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So everybody take 5. I'll gain 15.
Oh, my God.
And I'm going to lose 2 because of these creatures. So.
How are you making all this? Oh, right, you Dark Ritual.
Yep.
I was like,
yeah.
Wait, do your creatures tap for mana that I'm not aware of?
Yeah, so we'll do that, and then we'll go Vault Scourge at U Max and Ganassi Enforcers at U Mizu. So I will lose 2 life because of these copies.
Then we take 1 from each of those.
I'll block the one coming at me.
I have no
blocks. Oh wait, yeah, I'll block it also.
Yeah, just block it. Yeah,
I'll
just block it.
on my Korhazar.
Yeah, I don't have any mana to
Wait, aren't they
gotcha.
Deathwatchers, though?
Nope.
No,
Oh,
they're
okay.
just 1/3s. Yep.
Oh right.
Okay, cool. And then I will pass the turn.
Oh boy, this is just wonderful. I stand corrected. Misu is not the concern here.
Yeah, I drew the Dark Ritual because Gary was just gonna get discarded to Amber, and I decided I'd take a turn off and do the Gary thing, which
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
cool.
every game that I've played with Ryan, I've gotten Mana Screwed in.
Oh, really?
We played a really brutal game. Yeah.
With Bastion Protector, where I was on like 2 lands the entire game.
Arcane Signet.
And I will just sit back and do nothing. I'll pass the turn. Go ahead.
Okey-doke.
I don't think it's worth attacking. I'll just get.
I wouldn't block.
Yeah, no kidding. You can't block.
Exactly.
But I don't want to get. But then you'll swing at me with twice as much damage.
I'm going to play a Sylvok replica. So it's a 1/3. I can pay a green, sacrifice it to destroy an artifact or enchantment.
Ooh.
Cool.
Or was
cool.
that like?
Oh, there's no nothing
You can get
particularly.
rid of his flyer, I
good
guess, can't you?
Yeah, I can kill his flyer. Well, I mean, I left a black up, not a green, so I'm not going to be able to activate it.
Yeah,
That's right,
he's
yeah.
not doing it this turn.
Here, let me pull a Yavimaya. Let me put Yavimaya in here quick, then you green.
Yeah.
And then I'll pass.
Please lose 1 life.
Oh yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, I don't lose any life from Arcane Signet, right?
It is
I
the
mean,
only
this
thing
art-
I am doing.
Just
this game.
creatures.
This art is amazing, in my opinion.
Yeah, it really is. Those are cheap too.
Yeah, Drew Tucker's an old school artist. I will say I like old art. I mean, obviously I just see older stuff. I like old. It's an older artist.
I'd like to play this Wonder in Death.
What's that? Oh, wait.
Nice. Love this card.
I'm going to return a Street Wraith and a Generous Int.
Nice. Okay. I love it, dude.
Sure.
It's fabulous. He's gonna hit his land drops. So you probably want to cycle.
The Street Wraith.
Yeah. Because hopefully you hit a land. Yeah. I love Wander in Death, by the way. I've been playing this in almost all of my black decks lately because the cycling on it is so useful. It means that it's never dead.
I will force cycle this for the first dual forest I find.
Okay. Yep, we got Generous Ent here, which I don't know if you all saw, but they've got a new version of that entire set coming out with the scroll, backgrounds and stuff. They look beautiful.
Play it as my land for the turn.
Okay.
And I will cast this Elvish Mystic in game 1.
Nice.
I will counter that Elvish. I'm just kidding. I will not counter Elvish.
Yeah. Oh, salt.
I'm waiting.
Okay.
I'm more concerned about what Ryan plays than what you're playing right now.
Anything else?
That is it. I pass.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna draw, and I'm gonna draw a land because good Magic players draw good cards.
Yeah.
Yep. We're gonna pay 4, and we're gonna cast Amber.
I'm gonna counterspell that.
Are you? Okay.
Yes, I am.
Cool.
let that happen.
Amber is countered, and then I will go to combat.
Yeah.
And I will be punching. We're gonna go Gary at you, Mizu, Scourge, and Vaults. These are gonna go 1 at each person. Okay.
Oh, okay,
so
cool.
This one's going at Mizu. This one's going at you, Magic. This one, or Max, this one's going at you, Derek. And then this one at everyone. But this one's also mainly going at Mizu.
I'll block the token. Yeah. So,
Yeah, I'll block the token as well.
Not right. Yeah. And you take damage, right, when you do that. So.
Yep. I'm taking 2 because I have these tokens here.
Might actually kill you now I think about it.
I mean, yeah, that's what the Gary is all about. That's why I prioritized it.
That was smart.
And he is at 37.
You need is Tendrils of Corruption in your deck at all, or no?
No. This deck isn't about that.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna gain 1 life off of the Vault Scourge, and then I will pass.
I guess I need to play my lifelink soon, right? Because that seems like how that seems.
Yeah. I mean, I need some stuff to go right for me. I've got the fast start, but that's not what wins games of Pauper.
Especially not with a Viconian and Armament Core.
Yeah. No. This aggression will come to an end.
Going to make my general come in. Rocks. I'm gonna I'm going to tap like this. Exactly how to do it. Then I'm going to make 2 blue. I'm going to play Gingerbrute. This is something I just added to the deck because I thought, hey, let's put stuff that can't be blocked in most situations.
Yeah, seems great.
And I'm going to then use that blue floating to make him only blockable by haste creatures. Oh yeah, I take 2, don't I?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you'll take 2.
I'm gonna play Whip Silk on the rocks, so now it can block your flyers.
Love it.
Yeah, that's actually in my actual EDH. That I had Tatsunari built for that. I'm gonna send the Gingerbrute at these 2 at these 2 because you're still draining me, which is very annoying. Actually, I'm gonna send these 3 because it says Vigilance at you. These 2. This can't. Okay. Neither of these can be blocked because you don't have haste creatures, so it's just 3 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm good. Go ahead.
I did it one too many times.
Yeah, Whip Silk is just like, I don't know. I'm very into the Enchantress stuff. After Play let me play his Satyr Enchanter deck, I was like, oh, this makes me think of not this. It's the one in.
We'll pay 5 and we'll cast the Seer Thungal Patrol.
Oh, very nice.
And
lose 1 for the Suture Priest.
I'll lose 1. Yep. And then I'll just keep passing. I'm done.
Yeah. Nothing much to do, right?
How is it neither black player has destroyed Suture Priest yet?
I don't want to. Why would I want to do
that?
that?
It doesn't. Yeah. Suture Priest is helping end the game. I don't mind it. I mean, it is hurting me.
I could just say you don't lose the life, right?
That's true.
I don't think,
true.
Is that actually how it works?
Yeah, it is a May.
It is a May.
Oh. Okay, I was thinking they might have maybe
we actually saw a really good example of that in the Philadelphia event for Riches to Rags, where somebody agreed with the TPI player to say, I'm not going to drain you so that you can continue to help control what's happening at the table.
That's pretty nice. There's politics.
I'm going to play this Bonder's Ornament.
Sure.
Oh. Armament Core?
People were saying
1, 2, 3, 4.
I should go to that next year if I can. You're telling me.
The core?
I should go to Rex.
Yeah, the core. Where are the counters going?
1 on the Suture Priest, 1 on the core.
Okay, cool.
But they were saying Rags to Riches is fun, and because I live in Maryland, I could easily do that next year.
It's Riches to Rags, actually. Rags to Riches is in Seattle. It's a Pauper event. And Riches to Rags is the opposite, and that's the PDH event. But yeah, you should go.
That's one in Philly, right? That's what people were saying.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't play a land this turn.
Hey, there we go. Excellent.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I will pass.
All right, I'm going to draw a land.
Nice.
Yeah, I
you
guess
guys playing Cockatrice? Because that's what Moxfield looks like right now. Every time I see.
It's not Cockatrice. No, this is all on Moxfield.
I know it's Moxfield. It just looks like Cockatrice.
Oh, right.
Magic Workstation, the way it's being like everything. The art is actually.
I think we need to try for Amber again. Does Amber resolve?
I don't have. I'm tapped out. Well, I have 1 open, and I spell Pierce less. I check.
Yeah, it does not work.
Okay. I don't mind.
Cool. I will go to combat, and we're gonna do.
You lose 1.
I will lose 1. Yes, absolutely. Amber is gonna punch. Go to combat, and we're gonna punch with Amber and with let's see, Vault Scourge and Sturge. These 2 here are going to go 1 at you, Mizu, 1 at you, Derek, and then Amber is going to go at you, Max. There's going to be a trigger. Trigger first.
Right?
Yeah, she's going to get a +1/+1 counter.
Well, do you have to just attack the opponent with the highest life?
Yeah.
I don't believe. Let's see.
Yeah, it's the highest life. If no
the highest life.
Has more
okay.
Life
so it'd be Derek with the Amber.
Yep.
Oh, so let's see. That changes things a little bit. So it's got to be. Then, so Amber is at Derek. Come on, tap. There we go. Amber is at Derek. Sturge. So I guess I could lose the Ganassi Enforcers, and that's not that big a deal. Or I could lose. I will go Sturge. So you have the Rock Swarm Monk as a 3/4 currently, right?
3/4 with lifelink and can block flyers. Can block his own head reach. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we'll just throw the Scourge. It's fine. Scourge at you, Vault Scourge at Mizu.
Is that a death
like
touch?
This does not have death touch. No, just flying can't block.
Okay.
So before blocks, I have to discard my hand. So I'll discard Dothy Horror and Professor's Warning. And then I'm going to draw 3 cards. One, two,
it's like a little mini Wheel of Fortune, basically, for yourself.
Yeah, Ancestral Recall is the idea.
Solarian wins. There you go.
Yeah, okay. Cool. And then go to blocks here. So Max, you're blocking the Sturge.
The Sturge,
yep.
Like with my Silvok replica.
Okay.
No blocks.
Right.
Mizu, okay, cool. We'll take 1. And then I will gain 1. You're taking nothing.
4.
You're taking nothing, Max.
Okay, and I'm at 22 then. I game.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, cool.
And then I will pass the turn.
All right, sounds good. Let's see, untap. And Ginger Brute. Never thought I'd play that in a constructed deck. I'm gonna play Thornwood Falls, gain another life, which I like to do. Give me life. I'm gonna play. This thing added only 1. I'm gonna play Slip Through Space and give this guy unblockable, and I'll draw a card.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that. Okay, I like that card. I'm gonna tap this sacrifice, so it's gonna have. Oh wait, it's when you try and do it again, right? No, it is right. You add 2.
Yeah, so when you run out of counters,
like
then it goes away.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, it's not like fading like I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna pay mana. So I have 2 blue, a green, and a green. I'm gonna play this guy, which is in Seder, I believe, the one that.
Yeah.
I wanted
the
to mess with
Gnarlback
it.
Rhino.
Yeah. I'm gonna then. What do I want to do here? So I have no mana floating. This is unblockable. I'm gonna send. These are all. I can make that unblockable. Yeah, I'll make. The Ginger Brute can only be blocked by hasty creatures. No, I need to save it. I thought about that. I'm gonna send this at Mizu and the unblockable 3/4 at you, Ryan.
Yep, I will take no blocks. 1, 2, 3. I will
and you'll take
3.
1. Mizu. Yep.
I will take 1.
3. Yep.
And is it vigilant?
Oh no, it is not vigilant.
Nope.
God, that'd be
Okay,
amazing.
cool.
Vigilant.
Yeah. No kidding, right?
I do have cards that like untap it. I'm just making sure. Yeah, not that.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
And I will pass the turn. Okay. I'm keeping the Ginger Brute back just in case if someone has some burn scores.
Mm-hmm.
Play a Woodland Chasm. We'll pay 3.
Ryan, what do you think of Ginger Brute as a final, like last minute ish?
No.
I just added it.
Yeah, we'll pay 3 for Cloakwood Hermit.
Cloakwood Hermit? Cool.
Yeah.
Unblockable thing.
Then I'll pay 1. I'm going to unearth my Silvok replica.
Yep.
That's so far. Don't you dare kill my Ginger Brute. He didn't do anything to you. Not my gumdrop buttons!
No.
And then what I think I'll do.
Off the Candy Mountain.
Candy Mountain.
Candy Mountain, Charlie.
That's the good stuff right there.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, I never knew what a Leopleurodon is until one of my friends made me watch that.
Yeah, I think I'm going to sacrifice it and just destroy the Revolt Scourge. No, we'll destroy we'll destroy the
background.
Yeah,
I'll just recast it next turn.
That's fine. Yeah, I'll destroy the background.
Cool.
Background's
gone. No, it's only
it'll be
4 mana
4
on this next one.
Then I'll go to my step and trigger Cloakwood Hermit and make a couple squirrels.
Cool.
So the background doesn't get added. Okay, interesting.
It does. It does get command tax, but it's
tax,
just very cheap. So.
Mm-hmm. All right, that's all for me.
All right, untap.
And he's not losing life for the squirrels.
Nope.
Oh yeah. No. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. I figured.
I'd like to play this Tortured Existence.
Uh-oh.
Sure.
See, now you're wishing you saved that so long.
It'll come back eventually.
Oh yeah, it'll come back for sure.
Change this Callous Sentinels for a Genericent.
Okay.
Oh.
Yep. 1, 2.
It's like survival of the fittest, except you get things from your favorite.
Love it. This is cool. Genericent's a good creature right now. Makes it hard for me to do anything.
5/7? The 5/7.
Yeah, it's big.
I like to play a Genericent.
And I believe it reaches, doesn't it?
It does.
Tapped out of blues, so you're good.
Yeah, this is big sad. Big sad.
I will make all that.
Yeah.
And I will gain a life. And I will pass after that.
Dizzy spell in the Croc deck to get Tortured Existence.
Like, how much do I have to throw away to keep this trigger going here? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Play out Agent again. And we're just gonna put counters on it to show how many times I've cast it. And then 1 for Tormented Soul. 1
Is that an
for
unblockable?
Yeah, it's unblockable. We'll do 1 for
card.
a Battlefly Swarm. And then
please lose 2 life.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I will lose 2 life. That sounds fair. I will go to combat. And I'm going to attack you, Max, with Amber. Let's
Amber's
see.
4/4, correct? Or is it gonna be a 5/5?
It's going to be a 5/5 Death Touch.
All right.
And then
right?
And then I think we just throw away the Ganassi right now.
Well, if you attack me with the real one, I'll leave it. I'll just block with Viconia.
Oh, okay.
You attack it,
cool.
I'll kill it. No, I won't.
So I'll attack the Ganassi at you, Derek, and then Vault Scourge is also at you, Max, and that's it.
I'll just chump.
So first things first, I'm gonna get a counter on Amber, and then I'll discard my hand.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Yep. Go ahead and blocks.
I'll chump block the commander, and then I'm gonna sack it to gain 2. So you're attacking me with Vault Scourge also, right? So I'm gonna gain 1, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, it's gain 2 or gain 3.
It's
You're
gain 3.
You're gonna gain 3. Yeah.
I'm gonna gain 2 life.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
gain 2.
so a couple things. First, so you're gonna make a couple Genasi tokens, right?
Yep. And then I'm gonna lose
damage.
I'm gonna lose life.
So then Max pays 2 to activate the Ginger Brute.
Oh yeah. Sorry. There you go.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to block Viconia on the Genasi. Yep.
And is one of the tokens coming at me also?
Yeah, it has to.
I'll just jump.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
And I'll block Genasi with Core and then the Flyer with the Int.
This flyer is not coming at you.
It's going at Max.
Yeah, it was coming at me already.
Yeah, it's coming at Max. Yeah. So you just eat these here. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. So we've done our damage. We've drawn our cards. I'm gonna pay 1 second main and cast this Changeling Outcast, and then I will pass the turn.
All right. Let's see if I draw a non-land for Pirate Land.
Battlefly Swarm and then Tormented Soul.
Oh, wow, I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting that Lip Silk would trigger so I can draw cards off of Marlback. Copy that.
Very nice engine.
Yeah.
Oh man,
actually. That was a lot of fun in actual EDH. All right, so let's do this first. Let's start with I don't play a Hickory Woodlot. I'm starting to wonder if these are actually worth playing. I might just cut them.
I don't think they are, but
they're good with bounce lands, I will say though. Like you can do cool things with bounce
if you're in 3 colors, you do get 3 bounce lands, which is good. But if they're not, they add variance to your deck. Basically, they will be very good sometimes and completely awful and unplayable other times.
Yeah, right now they're really bad.
Yeah.
I skipped the bounce lands for the typo lands.
What do you mean the typo lands?
The ones that have 2 land types, so that you can get them off of your cycle.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm running those in there because I run the fetch.
The question is really when it comes to tap lands, like especially in a 3-color mana base, is it really that you want 2 of a certain color, or is it you want flexibility with colors? And I think the answer is flexibility. And you only have like a right, like you don't really have like a huge allocation of tap lands in any given deck. So okay, so you're pulling it off and then casting it on the Gnarlback.
Attempting to cast on my guy.
Any response to that?
I passed.
Floating a wall.
I have a white floating, correct? Yep. Good.
You're good.
This is quite the engine, huh?
What's up?
It's quite the engine.
Yeah. This is I'm gonna use, of course, I'm gonna use a blue, and I'm gonna cast Arcane Flight, targeting my Neural. No. I'll target the Gnarlback Rhino again. Trigger that resolve.
Yeah.
Draw.
Yep.
Still have the white floating, of course.
My ancestral recall every turn is looking kind of silly now.
Yeah. I'm gonna attack. And I need to add the thing that prismatic lens in here, so I can filter the mana into those other colors. That's probably.
I think I should also put that in here.
Prismatic lens, in 3-color.
Yeah.
I think now I'm thinking more.
Well, there's also just like 3-mana rocks that do other things, right? Those are totally fine.
I mean, I think you want it as a 2-mana rock.
But the 2-mana rock isn't really it's not like it's colorless mana in a deck that has 3 colors, so it's like having to pay 1 extra all the time. I could see it if like your curve was really important, but it's kind of a mid-range deck, right? So
I did very much. Oh, in his deck or my deck, both of us, I guess. It's just, I don't know what.
Yeah, in any 3-color deck, I have a hard time with the filtering.
Is anyone willing to take the rocks just against life? I'm not going to attack with this.
Well,
I don't know about
whether we block it or not, honestly.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, I guess, Derek, you have nothing that's going to kill it, right?
I have a 4/5.
Oh, you have a 4/5? Does anyone else have any? Oh, I guess you
I'll
have
block
nothing
with Gary.
Okay, that's fine. I'll hit you for
But
3.
I'll block with Gary.
That's fine. I'll gain some life.
Gain 3.
One. Then I will bounce Whip Silk back, because now I can already block with mine. I'll cast Silk on my. Does anyone have any fire? You still have a fire. I'll just cast it on again. Screw it. Draw a card.
In response, I'm going to snuff out your Rhino.
You're going to snuff out my Rhino?
Yep.
Good call.
That's mean.
I mean, it's drawn a lot of cards, so I think you're.
But you'd be surprised how many of them are actually land though. Like 3
well,
of them.
yeah.
That's what happens with a lot of cards.
Yes.
Turns out that most of the cards on my deck are lands.
You took 4, right?
Yep, I'm down 16.
Yep.
Draw card for turn. Play swamp.
Like my dog wants me to feed him, so I will be right back.
Yeah.
All right, blue 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna channel a Greater Tanuki.
Awesome.
I get a land.
God, I love Greater Tanuki. I really like this card.
6
Yeah, it's good.
Channel.
Yeah, it's like uncounterable instant speed ramp. That's like a really good creature on the back half. A 6/5 trample is no joke.
Yeah.
I love that it's instant speed. Croson Tusker is also good. Croson Tusker notably doesn't put it into play, but it does draw you a card as well, which is very good. Right?
It's very underplayed.
Both of those cards are really good. They are underplayed, both of them. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody plays Croson Tusker. I told Brad you should play it in Spearmonger, actually.
I think that's
Croson
reasonable.
Tusker in here. It's a 6/5.
Yeah, it's a 6. I mean, they're both good, you know.
But it has trample. That's it.
We'll just, you know what we'll do?
I guess I should put that in all my decks then. Got it. All right.
I'm gonna pay 1 and tap the Gold Patrol and sacrifice this. So I'm gonna draw a card and make a Food token. Food.
Food. Oh, I bought some of those this weekend. I managed to track the lady down who makes them. So, quick question for you, Derek. Cloakwood Hermit, when you sacrifice your tokens, it's a replacement. They do go to the graveyard.
They do, but this doesn't trigger off non-tokens. This is a creature card.
Oh, creature card, and tokens aren't cards. Man, I feel like the templating of this card is awful.
It's Oversoul Cemetery. It's only creatures.
No, but what I'm saying is it says it's about it being a creature card, and the token is not a card. That's the part of it where it's like you would look at this and think that it worked with itself, but it doesn't.
No,
I'm not doing it. I don't need to do it to trigger Hermit because Tanuki.
No, I get that. I get that. No, I was just kind of reflecting on the weirdness of the card because it doesn't feed itself with the tokens. Yeah, exactly. Anyways, sorry. Continue as you were.
I'll pass to my end step. Trigger Hermit, and I'll make a couple more tokens.
Is he gonna lose any life off that?
Trigger.
Oh yeah, he's gonna lose a bunch.
Mizu's like, nope, that's fine.
He's gonna kill him.
Oh man, Mizu also just has like 10 power
and that's
of, like,
it.
good
That's
attackers.
it for me. Go ahead, Mizu.
I was trying to read, so I did Marsh Croc because I decided the Sultai option, which you suggested, I think was it Soothsayer, Ryan?
No, we were just talking about this card.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that, Croson Tusker. Look at that. This is cool with Tortured Existence too.
Yep.
Is it? I search the land and then I draw.
So the way it works is that
you order. You can actually choose.
No. So it's this one's not that way because when you cycle it, you have to discard it first, and then when you cycle it, you get a trigger to look for the land, and then the resolution, happens.
So that's typically how it works. You get through land.
Yeah.
Which is better because then you don't draw the land you're going to get.
Yep, exactly. Unless you're starved.
Normally.
Yeah.
It's in pre-modern,
And then draw.
Cool. Yep.
Hey, you know how we just mentioned about drawing a land right after you cycle your Croson Tusker?
I feel your pain, brother. I feel your pain.
Poor Mizu.
This is what Richard
Mizu,
Garfield
something you can do as well if you're if you want to get your lands and everything ordered so that they're all visible is you can drag select them and then pull one of them and it'll align them all in a fountain, in like a cascade staircase.
Oh boy. Yeah, I can barely see what.
Oh, Gloomfang Mauler.
Is that hiding in your land? Are you cheaty facing?
Look at this guy. This is so sick. Oh my god.
That's what I'm thinking.
I love this. Okay, what are the counters going on?
Okay, this is good to see that you made Armament courses. I was actually looking at this card in my collection, trying to see if it was possible. Just trying to figure out how to do it.
Okay, any attacks?
I have a trigger from the Suture Priest.
Yep.
Go to combat.
There's fear in my dojo.
Yeah, I'm also scared, right? Because I'm not playing a black-green deck, so this
went from like Suture Priest and Elvish Mystic in play to like I have 20 power or something.
Tooth and nail.
Ryan, I have a 7/7 menace coming at you.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I sure do. Okay. I will take 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jesus.
It's only until end of turn, right? That's the catch with backup. It's not permanent.
No, it is permanent. The counters are permanent, but the menace is
I meant the menace part is not permanent. That's what I was saying. Okay, cool.
Yep.
And then I'll pass after that. I'm gonna sit here and mess with the.
Yeah, I was like, I think you just made all your land go away.
I'll draw for turn. I'm gonna play this mountain. I think I need to pay 1.
Just put all my lands finish.
2 for a charcoal diamond. And I need to pay 1 for an eye collector.
Oh man.
So I need to scoot everything down here actually a little bit because our board's starting to get a little clogged here. We're just extending fully into the pestilence. That's this is the strategic win right here.
What pestilence?
I was playing Spearhawk, you probably would be dying as Pestilence or what is it?
Well, you know, Pestilence is only one card in the deck, so
Evan Carr's
Justice would do it too.
Yeah,
we're gonna go to combat, and let's see. Well, unfortunately, if I want the cards, I can't. This is one of the reasons why these have to attack a certain player cards are not my favorite, but we'll go to combat. We're going to attack with Amber at you, Max, although you do have quite a bit of life. So,
yeah.
And then Battlefy Swarm at Mizu. Let's see, what else are we doing here? I've got Tormented Soul and Changeling Outcast. These could also... I mean, the Battlefly Swarm could also chill. It could also chill.
Isn't that the Death Toucher one? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Death
Toucher.
That
would be good against 7/7. That's my thought.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. I was going to say,
Yes, please kill my Armament Core so I can never cast it again.
Yeah. I'm going to do Tormented Soul and a Changeling Outcast at you, Derek, and you, Mizu.
How big is the Amber?
It's going to go up to a 6/6. I will discard my hand, which is no cards, and then draw 3 cards.
That's really good. So it's whatever it's called.
6/6.
Okay, I take 6. Okay.
Yeah, and then 1 and 1 to you guys.
Oh yeah.
I can do commander damage, or where do I do that?
You can click your Rock's Warmonk underneath your name, and then it'll show you how to track all the stuff there. Yep.
Right. Amber.
And then second main, I'm going to go 1/2. We're going to cast a Star Compass. And then I will pass the turn.
Right. I think I'm going to be staying back now.
Yeah, danger close. No kidding. This is crazy.
I'm not drawing anything relevant, which is another problem. I guess we'll play... Well, at least I have a Heat Gate, which helps, right? Mana situations. All right, let's just switch. So I'm going to add two green. I'm going to add a blue and a I'll just add the green. That's fine. I'm going to play Rain of Reflection. Draw 3 cards, then discard.
So hold that one out there for a second. I have just as a heads up for everyone in the game and watching, the way that I avoid having to do editing later on is that when people play cards, I click them and then it comes up on spell table so that people can see them. So it's always helpful if you leave the card out and then I can click it. Perfect.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Just wanted to let you know how that works on my end.
Okay, all good. So I'm going to draw 3, discard 1, 2, 3. Of course. Guess what? Starlands.
Yeah. Get it out.
I hate magic sometimes. All right.
How did this escalate so quickly to the point where Mizu has like this terrifying board? This like the classic that escalated quickly.
And draw a card.
Yeah.
It has shadow now. Okay, that was a good draw. That might just check me now.
Yeah. Just a reminder, I missed 3 land drops.
Yeah, exactly. So you had like a stacked hand.
I have 3 cards in my hand.
An Armadillo Cloak on my Slither Blade.
Ooh.
That was a good draw. I was spending the land, I'll tell you that for sure. I'm going to, I guess, need to start swinging because like I'm gonna gain life. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna outweigh what Mizu's about to send, but I mean, what else I can do, right? At this point, you gotta play the game, right?
Oh, hey, it's Jay. Yo, I caught a live game. Well, Jay, I'm so glad you're with us today. Thanks for joining us, and I hope you're having a great Friday. Welcome.
Swing it 3 at... All right, so your 4/5 is tapped, correct, Derek?
Yeah, I just have a scroll token and my commander.
I'll just... I don't send anything. Oh, that sucks. I guess I really just use Shadow Rift to draw it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's mainly the reason. This is awkward. Do I want to go out with Sorry, I'm thinking here because like I can do a bunch of stuff here. It's I need to start getting life. So I'm actually going to just send the unblockable 3/4 at screw it. I'll send them both at Misu. Misu's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill somebody. I'm gonna send 3/6 at you. All unblockable. The Shift Shadow.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna gain 6 lives. I go to 31. Probably die on the straight back. And I will pass the turn.
When you're at 7, I'll sacrifice this food. 3.
It's all good. Misu's either gonna kill me or he's gonna kill Ryan.
Yeah. I have. We both have some amount of unblockable. Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan. Now we know this deck does have potential staying power. I don't have all the cards yet. I got Thaliko's Seer, which is coming in the mail for
Thaliko's Seer,
yeah. Tales of Adventure, and all that stuff. But I do think he has potential, like just being like an enchantress type.
I would just say that any 3-color commander is reasonable. As a broad take.
Build him is the key. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll load him up on Moxfield.
I think that's pretty debatable with the core.
Well, I think that I think the core is just. I mean, Abzan is amazing.
Yeah,
Abzan is amazing colors.
Please.
Yeah, but Derek, what do you got?
We're gonna figure it out here. We're gonna.
Cool.
Ryan, I'll put this on Moxfield, and then because you were saying you had it in a pile, and that way we can compare it. See, actually.
Send it to me.
Alright, we could do.
Imagine this game if I had a Rhino instead of Armament Core.
If you had Siege Rhino, well, there is a black-white flyer that drains everybody for 3. And you gain 3. I don't know how it's called.
It's called Indulging Patrician.
That one, it's like a flyer. It's from.
4/1 flyer for 3. Orzhov if you gain 3 life.
3/3 flyer. Maybe that's.
But you want that green ramp.
But you want the green.
Siege Rhino.
Well,
kill it, bring it back.
I actually don't know that it's necessarily the ramp because I think artifact ramp when you're in black is far superior because cranial plating, right? It just makes your cranial plating.
I'm gonna transmute a dimmer house guard.
Okay. Oh God, that's a pestilence.
It's not a pestilence.
It's definitely pestilence. I'm calling it. No, it's pestilence.
He's telling us it's not a pestilence. I believe him.
It's gonna be Evan Carr's Justice.
Actually, wait a second. Pestilence would be really bad right now, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Like it would dunk on me, but like.
Joel Sol should.
Not be
yeah.
Then he would just.
It would not be good.
Ryan, I'm building this by the way after Play destroyed me with this deck.
Awesome. Hell yeah.
It's
a great commander.
Build a drain deck basically. I think it's.
You can also look at Golem too. The Golem deck that I have is kind of like a more resilient version of that.
Patient, that one. Golem, Patient.
Patient Plotter.
Yeah.
Filthy, nasty hobbits.
Guardian Idol. This was a reprint, right? If I recall, because I saw it on.
Guardian Idol has been common for a while.
Oh, it has. Okay, so it has been common. It is.
I'm gonna get a Faceless Butcher.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't like Faceless Butcher.
Faceless Butcher. I love this card.
Yeah.
Play this in your black decks, folks. This is
spice. It's in every play all the Faceless Butchers. I'm a great player. Faceless Butcher's like one of the best.
Yeah, the special thing with Faceless Butcher, a lot of people see this card and they say, well, they get their creature back. And it's like, no, they don't if you target a commander. If you target the commander, they do get it back, but it has to go to the command zone, which means it's no longer under the Faceless Butcher, which means that it's a 4 mana. It's a 4 mana 2/3 kill a creature. It's the closest thing we have to Ravenous Chupacabra in the format.
I was gonna say, I wish Necrotal was common.
If you have a sack outlet or flicker, you can do it multiple times. Yeah, and then it becomes a machine gun for commanders. You can do the same thing with.
Yeah, you have to be careful. I mean, an ETB destroy target creature and can even Necrotal is probably a little too.
Yeah, isn't it?
I hope that we get Ravenous Chupacabra. I want
that would be the most unbearable thing in the world.
Wait, so is question: Faceless Butcher works the same way as Fiend Hunter, right? If
yes.
You kill it, it comes back.
You can still stack. Yeah, you can stack the triggers if you sacrifice it.
Yeah, it's not like Tidal or Summer. stack and stack, right?
No, it's the same. You can.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like
So what you do
lines of
is
text.
Yeah.
what you do is you'd cast it, you target something, and then you'd sacrifice it in response to the enters
You
trigger.
would trigger the stack.
So the leaves trigger would go on the stack first and resolve, and then the thing.
Okay, it does work, right? That and
Yep.
Meseric Fiend were the two that were printed that you,
Right.
if I remember correctly, stacked back in the day.
What we're gonna do? Gonna give Mizu a hand here.
Gee, Mizu again. The black green player is gonna help.
Yes, Faceless Butcher. I'm gonna target the Slither Blade.
Rouge.
So there's a cast trigger here. Is it resolving? I think that's the first thing.
Yes,
right.
it's resolved. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Kill my armadillo cloak.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's it for me. I'll pass there. Go to main step. Make a couple more scrolls.
Stack
Sweet.
needs less lands. Now I'm thinking maybe.
You do have 4 creatures in your graveyard now, right?
I do. Yep.
Yeah, he can go now.
So
Get
trigger-
to finish the game.
Yeah. So you're gonna get a creature back.
On my
It's on upkeep. It's on upkeep.
Oh, it's on upkeep. Okay,
It's
got
like
it. Okay.
it's just like Oversold Cemetery. Yeah.
Yeah.
Might as well just
So
print Oversold Cemetery at common.
then I'm done. Go ahead, Mizu. You go.
Seriously.
Snow-covered plains as my land.
Mhm.
This hand is really rough.
Hey, you have some pretty big creatures. So I'm
Yeah, that tortured existence was a huge windfall for you, just to be able to get back things that were relevant that you could cast.
I'm going to
Yeah.
activate the bonding ornament to draw a card.
Okay.
That's really good. Staunch Stone Guard?
nice.
Oh, okay. The Monarch has entered the chat.
Yep. Yeah, Rocks is a little underpowered. Well, I guess I'm just.
I don't think so. I don't think
Yeah, I
so.
think I gotta give it.
I
some
think
more
just like
chance.
good stuff is fine.
Yeah.
And then you have like just a bunch of toolboxy things. You've
There's
got
people doing
flickers.
the exalted thing, and I looked into it. The only exalted creature thing I'm playing right now is Kasali Pride Mage because the card's just great and it's a
Well, it's just good. Yeah.
card.
Yeah.
But I don't.
Go
Anything
to
else,
combat.
Mizu? Oh, okay. Who's getting the pounding?
I'm probably getting the beat down. I'm pretty sure I just took.
Maybe.
The Mauler is going to come at...
Yeah, definitely can't block the
Max.
Mauler.
Okay, sure. Take it. I'll take it. I deserve it. So that's 5 at me.
The problem is that I want to turn this court sideways, but there's no good attacks for it.
All right, because it doesn't menace. You just jump it.
Brian was telling
Yeah.
me before in private messages that if you attack him, he won't block.
Oh,
Yeah,
what?
there you go.
He's not sitting with a 1/1 Death Toucher.
He told me he wouldn't block. So I mean, gentleman's agreement.
Gentlemen's
Yeah, I don't know if I guess do it. I can't
think he's
imagine
just
he
gonna say
won't
that.
block with his death touch.
Oh
He'll
my God.
just like you can just get it back if you put it in your graveyard though, Mizu.
Just the
Just tortured
5/5.
existence. Okay, so just me. Okay, I'll take 5. Shit.
Okay, is that it?
2, 3.
That is it.
And Mizu, just as a heads up too, on your end, it might be that you're zoomed in on your OBS onto your cards, but they're all coming through blurry.
For
So
a
at
minute,
some point
they're
you'll want to
back
look
now.
at, you'll just want to look at whether you zoomed in too far on the image, because what would be better instead would be to make the cards bigger and then capture the same spot. That's just something for you to look into later on, because it looks like the input is coming through blurry. I'm not sure what
Or
exactly.
if you fix your tech thing, you won't have to use OBS,
Yeah.
which is even better. You'll
Yeah,
enjoy
there
it.
we go.
Love it.
Okay, so with that, at end step, I am going to pay 1, and I am going to cast Skred, and of course I have all these snowlands here.
Are they all snowlands?
They're not
Minus 1.
snowlands. They're not.
Why are you casting
There's 6
Skred then?
snows.
They're not snowlands. The reason I don't have them as snowlands is because I haven't fixed the deck. Yep, exactly. Jay says, I don't know if they'll give us Chupacabra, but I'd love Shriekmaw. Shriekmaw would be sweet. Although Shriekmaw would be sweet.
How is that better?
I like that.
With blink effects, because then you can like, essentially do
Yeah.
grief with it. Do it like with
Yeah,
the elements
exactly.
modern. That's
I love
disgusting.
it. Give me Shriekmaw. I want it.
Lord.
Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna scred targeting the generous end for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
There's only 6.
I have a feeling Misu is going after you next time. Or he has.
One of them was on top of the other. Okay.
What's
unless
that?
Misu has.
One of
Ranger
them
Scout.
looked like
My
it was
Ranger
on top of the
Scout.
other.
Yeah, this one here, my 8th land, is a Baronmoor. And then I will untap and draw for turn.
You're still in. That's about it.
I will draw from the Monarchy, thank you very much.
Oh, yeah, you will draw from the Monarch. Yeah, you draw from that Monarch. And then I think I will...
Please, may I have another?
Man, I really I need a way to give Amber evasion. This is my first time playing the deck, and I knew that this was going to come up, but I needed the core of the deck to function, and I'm seeing that having some way to give Amber evasion would be powerful right now. Jared says we play by the same snowland rules. Yeah, I don't know. It's you could just assume they're all snow because there's no real way to punish it in this format, like break the ice or something, or yeah. So I don't know. It's just because we built this on stream and I just put in the lands. I had like 34 swamps in the deck. So, okay. So I am going to go to combat and I'm going to pay 1. Let's see. Let's go to combat.
Yay. Please,
any responses to me? Any responses to me going to combat?
No, just kill me. Take me out of my misery.
I will.
Don't actually.
Okay. I'll attack. The first thing we're gonna do here with Amber, it's gonna be, the flyers, the evasive creatures, and then Ganassi. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That we can do there.
I swear to God, if you play the thing that makes flats get plus, the creatures get +2/+7 right now. You should put that in your deck.
I know, right? Some sort of anthem effect.
Oh no, this one.
Let's see. How do I? It'll be. Yeah, so it'll be okay. This 2/4 is gonna go at
discard, gnawing crescendo. You should put that in there.
Yeah, that would be sweet.
Right? It would be amazing because you get your tokens if they
right. If I get my board swept.
Yeah.
So we'll go Gray
I
Merchant.
might be a good idea. Yeah.
My Gray Merchant is going to attack you, Max.
Yay.
Amber is attacking you, Max, because you got the most life. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at you, Misu, on the flyers. First thing that's going to happen here is
8, 9. 9.
I now have a Amber trigger. Any responses to the Amber trigger?
How many cards are in your hand?
I have 1 card.
You're only attacking 2 players?
I'm attacking 3. I've got the Ganassi Enforcers.
Yep. Oh, but wait, there's a trigger, and then there's some Suture Priest triggers too.
Oh yeah.
So I'll take 2 off the Suture Priest.
Taking 9, right? So I'm blocking the token.
Yeah, we're not at blocks just yet. But yeah, I've got a trigger here. Is anybody responding to this +1/+1 and Death Touch?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I thought you put the counter on it already.
I am going to.
Oh, he's gonna fling it. Oh no.
Orcish Medicine, targeting my commander, and I'm going to give it lifelink, and I'm going to amass 1.
Counter spell if only. And you take a damage from that token. But yeah.
Yep, I will take a damage from the token, and then I will discard my hand of no cards. 1, 2, 3. It's nice. Okay, so yeah, there's the things.
Taking 7, 8, 9, right? Taking 9 and I'll chop block the token. Right.
I have a Genasi token coming at me.
You have a Ganassi token coming at you. Yes.
A block with one of my creatures.
Cool.
Awesome.
I will block the token and then take the rest.
You're gonna block the
13
token.
Commander damage.
Yep.
Okay.
What are you blocking the token with?
My Staunch Throne Guard.
Staunch Throne Guard.
Alright, eat your cards. You sure you want to?
Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, cool. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, we'll go to damage.
Yep,
I will gain
I took my 9.
7, 8. I'll gain 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I will
And
take
then,
5.
Yep, you'll take 5. I will gain the Monarch.
How do you? Oh, right. You have the 1/1 flyer.
Yep, we got the Le Monarch.
Yeah.
And then I will. Have I played a land this turn? I think I did.
Yeah, you played the swamp.
I did. Yeah, I played the swamp.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, cool. And then with that, I will pass the turn.
All right.
Crazy.
New rule: everybody kill Ryan. Looks like that's what's about to happen. I think we need to kill him.
We've got. Oh, hey, it's Jay says, lol, I assume that everyone in this format plays Snowlands, whether there is a reason or not. Yeah, Scred is the main one. The only other reason would be if you had Into the North and then maybe Gangrenous Zombies in a really weird...
there's a few reasons to do it. But
not
most
a
of the
ton,
time
though.
you don't need to.
In Narfi would be another reason.
Yeah.
So there's a couple, but like, Untappers. That's the other big one. So like Gretchen plays them because of a Rhyme Tender. Untap a snow permanent. So there's a few reasons,
also.
but yeah.
Yeah. There's a gate. That's a gate.
Okay.
So I am going to play my Obscura Storefront, get a basic, play tap first.
I had a second main thing. I could have done things second main too. I forgot that I had a turn, guys. I didn't even draw for Monarch either.
I have a quick question for you. So it says basic, plain, swamp, or island card. Does that mean if it has basic types on it? So you know how
it does. So it only gets basic lands.
Right.
Okay,
It
so
doesn't get.
They didn't template it like the Panoramas, which will essentially get duels. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Correct.
unfortunate. I don't know why they did that. Oh, because it's
Yeah. It would have been pretty dang good, but it would have been fine too. I don't know. I think this format could handle, even Pauper could handle better fetches.
Yeah, if we had the old Vision ones, I'd be fine with that.
They would just have to be restricted in some way.
Yeah, or even on the format lands, the ones that if you have a swamp or whatever, it adds red or it adds green. It's those ones. Tainted cycle. I'll pass the turn. I can't do anything. So.
All right. On your end step, I'm going to activate Patrol, sacrifice a squirrel, make a food, and draw a card.
Like, I can't believe you killed my giant rhino. I don't have that many creatures in this deck. So.
All right, untap, upkeep. I have a Viconia trigger. So I'm going to shuffle up these guys. And we're going to roll a die.
You just take the one off the top. How about that?
Yeah.
Make it real
play
easy.
Play Ashen.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, that one. Flip it, baby.
Greater Tanuki.
Hey, Greater Tanuki. Not a bad one. Not a bad one
in my
at all.
hand. I'll draw for turn.
Let's see. How did the poll go here? Oh wow, we have some believers, some Rakdos believers here.
Some what?
I put a poll up to see who people thought would win.
Well,
probably not going to be
Rakdos, right? Rakdos.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, I do think this card is actually very good.
Yeah, it's good in certain decks. Yeah,
might be good.
I'm really excited to play it in Totentins.
I'll play a Yavimaya Granger.
Ooh, Yavimaya Granger. Okay.
So it's going to enter, get me a land.
Love this.
Actually, Ryan, you know what it would be good in? In Sprouting Phyrex, because you're making tokens and you're generating value off of impact tremors. So if they decide they're going to wrath your board, you just kill everybody on the spot by dying. Problem is, it's only non-token, which is the caveat on this card. Otherwise,
the non-token part of it is what kind of makes it very narrow.
In your deck, though, right now, it would work because you don't have any tokens.
I would likely end up discarding it.
Sure, it's
or just using it as an anthem.
I'll pay 3 and discard Greater Tanuki to get another land.
Yeah.
Do you like the rat, the one that makes 2 rats in Phyrex? The one that has first strike on your turn?
The one that makes 2 rats when it has first strike. I think that card is actually quite good in a couple of places. Yeah. It's probably
put it in here. It's tokens.
Depends on what you're doing with Renax. Yeah.
Tokens.
Really
I'm doing
depends.
tokens with Hissing Egwinar. Tremors.
Okay. Impact Tremors, Witty Roastmaster, Falconwrath Noble stuff. Yeah.
Exactly.
Absolutely. 3 bodies on 1 card. Yeah.
Let's see.
Wow, Rhinex is a competitive deck, I guess. Because like I was thinking about it, I'm like, this deck just reminded me of
First thing I would say, it's Jund, so it's just good colors. Yeah.
Perforos is what I was thinking about, like all the combo-y craziness.
Yeah, what do you got? You gonna echoing courage and end my career?
No, I'm gonna attack you with 2 squirrels, Ryan.
Yes. Did you say end your career?
Yeah.
How would that end your career?
No blocks.
Okay, so take 2. I'll take the
1,
Monarch.
2. You take the Monarch. Yep.
Unless you do Magic full time and like the internet dies, I don't think you'll.
No, it's just it's the no, I don't know. But it's just the manner of speech, you know.
I'll pass to my instep. Trigger, Cloakwood, and Monarch.
You work for the government. I'm sorry.
On your instep, I'd like to activate Tortured Existence, discarding this Chain Devil and grab a Generous Int.
Yeah, that Chain Devil looks real bad right now, doesn't it?
Torture.
This is what I've been talking about quite a bit lately. So the edicts are either amazing or they're just terrible.
Against me, it's gonna be great. He's gonna kill.
And then go ahead, Misu. You go.
But the problem being is like you aren't the problem here.
Oh, that's true. I think I'm like not the problem. I was just trying.
You're not the problem. No.
I think you're the.
You
problem,
were at one point.
I was.
I'm.
Winding Constrictor, if you recall, was a big problem, but someone was able to take care of it very quickly. That's a black green banner you kill on site.
Yeah, it's okay. I think it's fine.
He's back.
Okay. You got the Generous Ent back?
Yep.
I remember.
Did you kill that with Scred?
I did.
Oh no.
It's back now. It's back.
You live in a tortured existence.
Yeah, we live in a tortured existence. That's right.
I wish I could see your graveyard because that would be very relevant here.
Yeah, actually, Mizu, if you have a way to stack that on the side of your screen, that would be helpful. Just maybe like on the right side next to the tortured existence.
I'm just saying in general, like, because if I was playing a black-green deck, I would want to know what's in your graveyard. Because like Zoom and all these other cards that can be very nasty. Yeah.
I'm gonna make that pile.
Yeah, you can make that pile after your turn or whatever. It's fine. But I just want to. I have about 20 minutes left, so we'll sign our suicide pacts and kill each other.
I was gonna say this is a mid-range game, and this is.
It is.
I thought it was gonna take. Yeah.
5/5 at Ryan. 2/5 at Max.
A 2/5 at me. Or
yes.
5/5 at.
2/5 and then 5/5 at me.
It's a 2/5 at me.
Yep, the Staunch Stone Guard.
Think about this.
So I have to declare blocks first because I'm first in order here. I will. I think I just take 5. I don't know that's like
I don't think you can block.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, I see why you're doing that. You're doing that so I can gain Splice. I see. Okay, makes sense. So your Vigilant guy's coming in. Yeah, I'll jump it with my 3/4 so I gain Splice.
Proceed to damage.
Okay.
Yep.
Does all damage.
Yep.
Pass the turn.
Thank you for giving me a chance to gain some life.
End step. Boy.
I don't like what's happening.
End step, we need to go 1, 2.
Running, by the way. Charcoal.
And cast. Damn, there's a lot of things happening on the board here. I feel like the Alpha Strike from Mizu is just like.
I don't have the life to Alpha Strike.
Well, you do
You
have
can
food.
block very well, though. You can block.
You do have food, yeah. Yeah, it's bizarre that you're the one scaring me the most right now.
I don't, because he just has big fatties that have menace. That's right.
Well, yeah, and it's like there's totally.
Then you have to be concerned. Yeah.
I am going to cast Terminate on the Generous Ent.
Huh. Good choice on Terminate.
Your contract has been terminated.
The contract has been terminated. I will draw. Oh, guys, it's so many lands. I'm gonna play this.
So generous.
I gotta go to combat, and we're gonna go.
That's claim if you're mid-range.
We need to
avoid playing with Ryan in the future.
We're gonna play Blightkeeper first.
That's a bat thing. Yeah.
It's a bat. Yeah, it's a bat.
Bat prizes?
I think it doesn't have haste.
We do actually have a lot of like weird dirtily flyer things. In
yeah,
this
your
deck.
deck could use like seriously like a thingy that can literally just give everything, just make it all big.
Like an anthem. Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet right now.
Or you know, like a trumpet blast thing, like I was suggesting. Like I actually don't think Crescendo would be bad.
Volatile Claws would be the one that I'd probably pick because it's also a protection against sweepers.
Right,
so I will go to combat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we know where the Gristle is coming. And we know that Gristle's going at you. The Swarm, the Outcast, the Tormented Soul, the Vault Scourge, and the Eye Collector. All the flyers are coming at you, Mizu. And then the Ganassi is at. I guess I don't have to attack with the Ganassi. I could attack with the Orc Army at Derek to get the trigger. Yeah. Yep. We'll do it like that.
Okay, so what's coming
or
at me
I guess I could attack the Ganassi because I don't want to lose life from the Suture. That's the main thing. So yeah, we'll do. Orc Army at you, Derek. All the evasive creatures at you, Mizu, and then Amber at you, Max. So the first trigger is going to be the Agent of Shadow Thieves. Does that resolve?
Sure. I mean, I'm going to block it, and I have something I'm going to do. Yeah.
Okay, it'll become an 8/8. It has indestructible, and then the next trigger is Amber. Does that resolve?
I don't have anything right now.
I have no response.
Discard my hand of lands, and I will draw 3.
This card is busted.
3. Yeah, this is exactly.
This card is like Zada almost. It's gonna be the
exactly how I drew it up. Ancestral Recall every turn. Okay, so yeah.
I guess it's ancestral. It's more
attackers.
Like Cathartic Reunion every turn, which I think is pretty good. So, all right. So those
attackers are declared. Yes.
I'm gonna chump block your 8/8 with rocks.
Okay.
That's the only thing coming at me, right? Just the big thing.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
I'll block your with the faceless. Oh, never mind. You have more stuff. Well, I guess we have to declare blockers first before we respond.
Yeah, that's my block, my first block, and
I'll
then
block
we
with
get
the faceless
to, like,
pusher
priority.
on the orc token.
On the yep, on the orc token, and then Mizu.
No blocks.
No blocks.
No blocks.
Oh, because there's no blockers. Got it. Yeah. Okay. And then I think when we go to damage, you have some responses there, Mizu, with the food tokens.
I'll craft one food.
I didn't realize.
So one food.
Oh, I'm gonna God's willing give it pro black or pro red, not pro black. Don't be bad at magic.
Okay. Yeah, pro red. Cool. Yep. Yeah, it resolves. And then Mizu, you go up to 6, and then you take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, going to 1. And then I lose this orc army, and then I'm going to gain 1. We do have a trigger on combat pitch. Yeah, I have 2 of them. I have Vault Scourge is going to gain me 1, and then I have Eye Collector, which is going to mill me.
Mills everyone.
It mills everyone.
Oh, right. Yeah, mills a Highborn Ghoul.
Please and thank you. Gloomfang Mauler.
Hey.
You milled my momentary blink.
I milled a Gloomfang Mauler. I'm helping him, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, really? Well, I hope I draw, what's it called? The oh my god. The relic, so I can just exile everybody's graveyards.
I'm going to pay 1, 2 into second main into Rakdos Signet.
Yep.
And then...
Where's my treasures? I'm making treasures.
Jeez.
Ryan, I have a quick
guess.
Question,
let me figure this out 1 second.
Yeah, no worries. Once you figure it out.
What's the way here? I mean, I get so blown out by a sweeper right now. It's like unbelievable. I mean, I guess not. I guess I could keep Ganassi, potentially Gary, Amber. I'm actually not that blown out by it. I think what I'm going to do is this card is no longer good. We're going to cycle without weakness.
Okay.
And draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a very good card. And then I will... I will pass the turn.
Okay. Now I have a quick question for you.
Yes.
If I momentary blink this, since it has
dies.
I believe, would die. Okay.
Yep, because you're not casting it; it's entering the battlefield.
Kicker would work though, because it would have a kicker.
No, kicker would not work because kicker's it's an additional cost when you cast the spell.
That's fine. I mean, that's fine. If it's gonna die, it's gonna die. What can I say? I don't actually hear it at this point. So we're just gonna do that. So we're gonna.
As much as I love, Court Hussar, that's the thing that gets in the way of me playing it in every deck is the fact that you can't blink it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So here's a question for you: if you float the mana and hold priority and play a bounce lane, you can bounce it, correct?
No, because once the mana ability resolves, it dies. So you never have the opportunity to put something else on the stack.
That's fine. I'll add 2 green. That's fine. I'll have a blue, 2 green, blue, whatever. I'll add a green. I'm gonna momentary blink my guy.
Okay.
So it's gonna blink. It's gonna come back. It's gonna immediately die, but I'm gonna scry it. Or look at the top 3 and then.
Yep.
There we go.
What we got here? We got nothing. Yeah.
A nothing burger.
I like
I'll be right
nothing.
back.
I
Keep
like
going.
gaining life, I guess. Something that gains life. Oh jeez. I guess we will. I guess we're gonna go out swinging. I guess. I mean, I'm gonna die, so I'm not really expecting. Someone's gonna kill me. So I'm gonna just make this thing unblockable with Artful Dodge, and I'm gonna swing at. I'm gonna keep my Mizu alive here. Oh, he has food anyways. I'm just gonna attack you, Ryan, for 3.
I think you just got up, so we'll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess we'll still wait for him to get back.
He gets back.
I take it.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
Go for it.
Okay.
Go for it.
And step on with sacrifice his food, gain life.
Okay.
Untap all this stuff. And upkeep. I'm gonna stack some triggers. So I'm gonna stack it this first, and then Viconia. So Viconia's gonna trigger first.
Hold on, I'm thinking.
Okay.
Give me a second. Your upkeep, I might do something.
Okay. Well, I have triggers that go on the stack. So.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. Then go for it.
Yep. So Viconia will or you have Migraine will go on the stack first, his Echo trigger, and then Viconia will trigger. So Viconia's going to actually resolve first. And it's these 5 creatures. One of these is going to go over to my hand. I'm gonna mix them up a little bit here. Do. And we're going to flip this one, Dimir Houseguard.
Oh.
Pretty good.
Rut-row.
You have Migraine will die.
Rut-row, Raggy?
I'll draw for
say
turn.
Rut-row, Raggy. I think Ryan's board's about to go bye-bye except for his general.
There is no Pestilence in this deck.
So but you have Evan cards at least?
No, I don't need those
No
cards.
rats?
I don't need those cards.
What?
What?
Wow, man.
Crypt rats? You have Crypt rats at least?
Crypt rats is in the deck. Because I can.
No Pestilence.
No Pestilence. I don't need
Wow,
Pestilence.
I'm a little surprised there's no Pestilence if you're a value deck. You're getting this effect.
It's only
Pestilence,
like the best card in the format.
Pestilence is very powerful. It's also it's one of the best cards. It's also one of the most overrated cards in the format.
I genuinely would say I don't agree with that because Pestilence.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, but we'll agree to disagree. I'll play Mirkwood Bats.
Okay, that card is probably too good.
Please lose 1 life.
Yep.
You got it.
Oh, he loses more than 1 for the tokens too, right?
Now you want to trade in Mizu?
Mizu, he takes life from the
I
tokens.
love it. The first time Mirkwood Bats comes out, he's like, all right, now you lose a life. I love it. That's great.
4 and cast the Dimmer Houseguard.
Oh, he's just right because it's a sack element. Tell us all now.
Would you like me to lose a life?
Yes, please.
You got it.
Me, in my moment of death. Yes, please.
Wow. That's really gross. The combination of Dimir Houseguard and Mirkwood Bats is something I've been talking about.
Outlet. It's
amazing. Yeah. Actually,
so, sack outlet or Mr. Seer. But,
I'll pass to my end step and trigger Cloakwood Hermit.
2.
Make 2 more guys.
Yep.
Would you like me to lose 2 life?
Yes.
Yes, and I would also like to crack this food.
Sure.
So I don't die.
I have two Mirkwood triggers. So everyone lose 2 life. And then I'll just.
Oh, yeah, Ryan. This does work with Mirkwood though, because your creatures die. You also trigger Mirkwood.
What?
It does.
I'll pass the turn there.
Oh, I thought you were gonna kill him on upkeep for some reason. I don't know why.
No.
Nope.
That's a
There's
good
no reason
card.
to. He's keeping him alive as long as he's useful.
Resurrection targeting the generous imp.
Again?
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Oh. Man, that keeps coming
Mizu's
back.
like,
To give you
I'm not dead yet. I'm happy.
nightmares. I'm not dead yet.
Hey
Oh,
Misu,
for
I have a bargain for you. If you never make me lose a life off of the Suture Priest again, I won't kill you right now.
I mean,
You do what you feel is best.
yeah, exactly.
I think. Okay, I'll sacrifice 3 tokens to the Dimmer House Guard.
He has a food.
He's doing it in response to the end of the battlefield,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
Wait, how'd you get? Oh, it needs.
yeah. So we all lose 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then Mizu's turn ends, and it just goes straight to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, that's savage. All right. We'll
It's
draw
really
for turn.
savage.
Good
game, Mizu.
Yeah, Jesus.
I was sitting on
I
this
think Suture
Destin ride
Priest
all game.
immediately. Yeah, Suture Priest makes you a target.
Suture Priest is so damn good. Card's nuts.
Yeah. I don't know why that's common.
Well, whenever I'm building the deck, I'm like, how do I not just lose to blue combo? And
Yeah,
most
yeah, that's
blue
how you do
combos-
it.
You didn't play any blue combo. Well, I haven't from it. I do have a combo.
So I am going to pay 1, 2, 3 for Shiny Impetus,
Okay.
targeting Changeling Outcast. Does that resolve?
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yep, so it's 3. I will, and I need to actually pull that card out so people can see it. There's a Shiny Impetus. Boom.
Yeah.
And then I will cast, let's see. I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3, 4 for Dread Return, which does not really have a very good target right now. It's actually a bunch of very bad targets, in all honesty. My stuff hasn't died, so Dothy Horror.
Sure. And you take damage, isn't that great?
Yeah, look at that. Yep. And then I will play this Rakdos Carnarium, returning the swamp to hand.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will go to combat.
Before you declare attackers, beginning of combat, I'm going to cast Overwhelming Remorse and exile your Changeling Outcast.
Changeling Outcast.
Yep.
Okay, it is gone.
Yep.
Okay, Overwhelming Remorse. Could you hold that one out again so I can click it? Thank you, sir.
Actually playable.
Yeah, it takes a very specialized deck for it to be better than Murder. But that's a good one. Cool. Sweet. It's dead. It is gone.
That's what I was thinking of, more or less.
I am going to go to combat and swing. You've got a flyer, but I have to just sort of ignore that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. So I'm only going to draw 2 cards. Yeah, Gary at you, Amber at Max, Battlefly Swarm at you, Derek, Ganassi at you, Derek. So we're going to have a trigger. Amber is going to get a counter and the indestructible life thing. Yep, whatever. And then I'm going to discard my hand. Discard the swamp, draw 2. And then yeah, we'll go to blocks.
So I'll block the Battlefly Swarm with my bats. I'll block the token or the Genasi with Butcher.
Mm-hmm.
Or rather, we'll block the Genasi with Seared Uncle Patrol, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And we'll block Gary with the Butcher.
I'm gonna do something actually.
Oh, okay.
To give Ryan a chance.
Okay.
Well,
okay,
Max, do you are you just dead?
Before I die, I'm gonna Nature's Claim. I'm gonna go out with
Oh no, it's okay. You don't have to do that.
I'm gonna Nature's Claim his background, so he can't make.
Well, but aren't you're about to die though, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it.
Yeah, don't worry about it then.
To commander damage, nothing else. Yeah.
Right. But one of the things that we try to do is we try to minimize any game actions that don't affect the whether you die or not.
I mean, it just needs life, but okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah. No, I appreciate it though. So we got commander damage went through there, and then you've got your blocks.
Yep. So I will take 4 damage. If there's 4 damage, I'm blocked. And Battlefly.
I'm gonna give Death Touch to the Battlefly Swarm.
Sure. And I'll cast Undying Malice on my bats.
Oh god, that's really bad for me.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're taking 4.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll gain 1 from the Vault Scourge. Combat damage trigger will both mill. I'm going to mill a mountain. Battlefly Swarm will die.
Yep.
The Genasi Enforcer was blocked by what?
Seared Uncle Patrol.
Okay, so yeah, there's nothing to be done about that. And then Gary was blocked by Faceless Butcher.
Yep.
Okay. All right. And yeah, okay. Second main. I'm gonna play this Gluttonous Slug.
Sure.
And then, is there anything to be done here? Like, there's.
I think I can pretty easily grind you out.
I think you can. I mean, maybe. I think we've got a couple of turns to decide that. So I have the Monarch. So I will.
You do.
I will gain the Monarch here. I think I'm not advantaged, but there is a chance, and I'll pass turn.
Untap. Upkeep, trigger Viconia. So we've got these 5.
Mm-hmm. Let it be a bad one. How about that?
Boomfang Mauler.
That's not a bad one. That's
not a bad one.
I said. Damn it, Derek.
I have no control over this.
Could you
I'll draw
not?
for turn.
We've got Jay says, I got a bounce, gonna play some Pauper Highlander. Y'all enjoy the rest of the game. Thank you so much, Jay. I appreciate you stopping in. I hope you enjoy your Pauper Highlander. Have a good one.
All right. First order of business here.
Yeah, things got bad with the Gloomfang Mauler.
Yeah. Let me see how I want to do this. So let's start with cycling a Crozen Tusker.
Yep. Sounds like a good
plan.
plan.
I'm going to put a Swamp into my hand, and I'm going to draw a card.
You can see very clearly at work the dynamic that I described right at the beginning of the video, which is that at no point in time was Derek the problem. Like, you were at no point in time were you the issue. Right. And given enough time, you can stabilize and start to do strong things.
Yeah.
Which, like, some people look at that and be like, oh, I should have attacked them. But that's not actually true. You know what I mean? Like, just because a game wins in the late game doesn't mean they were the target all along. That's a logical fallacy that I see a lot of people make around control and around mid-range. Right?
Yeah, I agree. All right, we're going to just do a couple things here. We're going to play a Bloodseeker. And we're going to cast a Neverwinter Triad.
Yeah.
So 1/1 sacrifice, get a forest.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing, Mizu, was that you exploded out onto the board, and I was kind of anticipating that all of that was going to kill me because you had been pressured by me with the unblockable stuff. That's kind of what I presumed, because you had like almost 20 power in play, and I was like, I am going to die.
Ryan, I'm going to go to combat, and we're going to attack you with all of these squirrels.
All those scrolls. How many is that?
5 scrolls.
5 of them?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll block one of them with the Gluttonous Slug.
Okie doke. So take 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'll become the Monarch again.
Edmund says, just play combo so that mentality never hits you. Yeah, I suppose that's one way of doing it. But, you know, the trouble with playing combo in this format is that you, as a game theory, for people who've studied game theory,
Draws a lot of hate.
Know that, yeah, you draw all the hate. And it's not just because they don't like that you're playing combo. It's that if you do your thing, nobody makes any game decisions afterwards. All your game actions are done.
So I'll go to instead make 2 scrolls and drain you for 2.
Yep. Yeah, drain me for 2.
Yep.
And so people are obliged to kill you when you're playing combo.
And then one last
but you're right, it does eliminate that mentality.
I'm just going to cast Ghastly Demise targeting Amber. I have 10 cards in my graveyard.
Yeah. Amber is very dead.
Yep. That'll be it for me. I'll go to my end step trigger. Cloak Return, get some things, get Monarch, and you're good to go.
Mizu says, I took a ton of damage even before you played your stuff. Yeah, the stumbling on things, and there's part of it too, which is like Amber incentivizes you to just like hit everybody, right? And like the randomness of that is weird. So like you never got my commander because you were always lower life total, but you still had like the chip damage coming in. You just had no bodies in play, right? You had the Suture Priest and the Mystic. So, and then Ryan Wood is asking for the Viconia list.
I'll post
Derek,
it.
Okay.
Once we're done here.
Yeah, Ryan, if you jump in
I'll put it in the supporter comments.
Oh, the comments. Okay, cool.
The support, the Discord channel, the supporter comments.
Oh, cool. Oh, I see. Incentivizing the patronage. I see.
Go.
Okay. Well, cool. All right. So is it my turn?
You go.
And by the way, Ryan, welcome. I like your name. I'm also a Ryan, which is Little King. That's the name for it. So good to see you here, bud. All right. So let's go to my turn and see how we lose. Draw. Oh God, lands. Well, we're hitting all the lands. I'll tell you what. This deck does hit its land drops incredibly reliably. I guess I could have brought well, no, it's fine. I've got all the mana in the world to recast her.
Sure do.
So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that right? 8, I think it is. Yeah.
I think
8.
So.
Yeah, because she died once.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
she's counter,
like that.
Right.
Yeah, and then I will. So cast her.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3, 4, and cast.
Make sure you lose life from the Bloodseeker.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have a Bloodseeker in play. I see. Got it. Black, red. Okay. And then we're going to cast an Exquisite Huntmaster.
How exquisite.
Yeah, indeed. Pretty cool card in the deck, usually.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I will go to combat.
Lose a life from that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we'll lose a life from this one. And then we'll also trigger the Gluttonous Slug with the Huntmaster and with the Amber.
Yep.
And then I will go to combat.
Okay.
Any response to the Agent of Shadow Thieves trigger?
Nope.
Okay, so we'll attack here. We'll get a counter. I think it's just YOLO swing the whole the whole team. There's no more decision making. I'm gonna discard my hand. It'll be this swamp. Surprise.
So we'll block one of your flyers.
Here, I gotta draw some cards first.
Oh, gotcha.
I gotta draw a card actually. Yeah, it's quite tragic. So draw. God, look at this shit. Oh God.
All right, so we're gonna do blocks here. We're gonna block the Neverwinter Dryad on Amber.
Yeah.
We're gonna block Mirkwood Bats on Vault Scourge. I'm gonna take 3 no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
4, 1 from the
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take the Eye Collector. Eye Collector, Bat, Dolphy Horror, and Tormented Soul are all gonna do damage to me. So I'm gonna end up taking 5. I'm gonna block the Slug. He's got 2 power. I'll just block it with Uncle Patrol and Faceless Butcher.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, so which ones are dying here?
Vault Scourge.
Vault Scourge is dead.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Uncle Patrol to sacrifice Neverwinter Dryad to draw a card and make a food.
Yep. And that'll drain me?
Yes, when I make the food token, it'll drain you.
Off the Mirkwood Bat?
Yep. Then I'll sacrifice the food to gain 3 life, and you'll take another one from the bat when that dies.
Okay. Cool.
You're 11, and then that's all I got. So that's combat.
And I already gained my life off the Vault Scourge.
Yeah, I guess I'll block Gary with House Guard.
Okay.
I guess that was the last outlier.
All right. There we go. So you took some damage. Did you take it all?
Yep,
all
sure did.
Cool. And with that, that'll end my turn. I will draw for Monarch.
Yep.
And we'll go from there.
Yep. So Viconia trigger 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in my graveyard. So
yeah, Mizu, that Armament Core deck, I think just by proxy of the colors and the commander being like even reasonable, is like a playable deck.
I'm gonna get this Troll of Khazad-dûm back.
No, God, your hits have been so, dude. I'm not gonna lie, your hits have been like abnormally good.
Every card on my graveyard gives me resources. Like these. That's why this.
But not all of them are that good. Not all of them are Gloomfang Mauler, and not all of them are.
Well, to be fair,
Troll.
over half of them were Crozen Tusker, Greater Tanuki, Mauler, and Troll. Yeah, that's what.
I'm just saying you've had good hits off of that.
I sure have. Yeah.
And I'm very happy for you because you're winning with the deck that we just talked about on Discord. Yeah. This is awesome.
See, and now we can do. We can just play Crypt Rats.
I'm dead.
You're dead. I mean,
yeah.
Here's what happens. I land cycle Gloomfang Mauler, go to end step, make 2 tokens, drain you for 2, sacrifice all my tokens to House.
Swing for lethal. I'm dead.
Yeah, you're dead.
Very nicely done. Well played, Derek. Hell yes, brother. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was a heck
so
of a game.
I mean, this is. I think when we talk about like the dynamics in gameplay, like just going back to that point, there are decks that don't demand answers because they're just not doing anything fast, right?
Like, yeah, I mean, and this was an unusually kind of like clunky draw for this deck. Like I didn't even turn on Viconia till like turn 6, 7, which is like unusual that the hands I've been goldfishing are able to do it by mostly to average turn 5, 6.
Turn 5.
But I didn't really have access to a lot of the good stuff. Like what Mizo was doing was a lot like more what you're able to do with this deck. Just like playing a lot of Cyclers, Street Wraith, even something dumb like Lurching Rot Beast is 4/2. That's like
I love it.
Like this card's great. Just like getting stuff in the graveyard, Neverwinter Dryads, things like that just sacrifice themselves for value. And
I love it.
You just get going that way. But I wasn't able to do that this game, which was to my advantage, I think, ultimately. But
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Well played, Derek. That was sweet. I really like the game theory around that, and maybe we'll have to explore that one as more of a deck tech or something like that.
And we can explore it in all the colors you want because all of them are good.
Yeah, I was thinking Orzhov is really appealing to me.
It's appealing to me too. A lot of the cards I really like to play are in white and pair very well with this card.
And the Extort is just a win condition that's also keeping you alive, which I think is really good. So
exactly.
All right. Well, I'm going to wrap things up here. I do want to thank everybody who joined us for the games today. Whoever's left here, who do we still have in the chat? We've got all of us. Look at that. Fabulous.
Well, the list on Foxfield. I'll show you.
Awesome. You posted the link there. Great.
Already can tell you the trade link doesn't fit.
Yeah. Well, Mizu, Max, Derek, I really appreciate you guys being here. And it was really fun to get some games in with you, Mizu, and with you, Max, for the first time digitally, at least. It's nice to kind of to make the connection there. And Derek, as always, it's a joy to have on.
Yeah, it was a great game. Thank y'all for sitting through me and Mizu just grinding you out with our little duders the whole time.
Yeah. And for what it's worth,
to play this generous to not die.
Just draw land like I did.
Just one more time. The
trick
was crazy,
is just
though.
Play a deck where you want to draw lands. There you go.
I mean, there is an interesting dynamic here too, and I actually saw this happen with you, Mizu. Is that one time I played? I was playing against a TPI player, I believe, who had Third Path Iconoclast. Okay. And Third Path Iconoclast makes a lot of 1/1s. And I think that was it. And I played out a Trespasser's Curse on them on turn 2.
Mm-hmm.
But you know the problem is that for the rest of the game, they ruthlessly persecuted me because they couldn't operate with that thing in play. And so I think what was interesting in that game was that like what is it? The Suture Priest had an outsized effect on the amount of attention you got.
Mm-hmm.
Is that fair to say?
I think so.
Yeah, I got a lot of aggro that game.
Yeah, and it did a lot of damage, right? The Suture Priest was incredibly efficient, but it's kind of interesting to think about, like, when we have cards like that. Like, I was in a game where Alex from Trivial Pursuit played out a Pestilence on turn, I can't remember what it was, but he played out the Pestilence with no way to activate it. And everybody looked around and they were like, well, if he untaps, we all lose, right? Like, we lose on the spot. Like I was playing something wide, everybody had wide things, and so we had to kill him, right? And so the order of the cards sometimes, even though they're good at a table, sometimes they get us killed, right?
Well, yeah, I mean,
it's
that
kind of wild.
What you didn't see, I had Marco de Bats in my hand from turn 1. And I just had to hold it until I had the board under control, until I could turn the corner, right? Because if I play it out too early, then you kind of see the writing on the wall, and I get a lot more attention. That's not what I'm into.
I was curious about, is Soul Warden one of those cards? I guess if you have, like, Soul Warden, less Suture Priest, or like Soul
less
Warden,
than Suture
Warden,
Priest. Soul Warden can get you killed if the table is aggro.
Yeah.
So like Essence Warden, Soul's Attendant, that kind of stuff can get you killed if there's aggro people at the table, because they can't, like, they have to deal so much more damage to you, right?
Yeah,
but Suture Priest is different, because Suture Priest takes these decks that, like, make lots of bodies and just punishes the shit out of them for it, right? And it's really oppressive if you're a TPI player, if you're an Abdel player, even Gut, right? Even Gut can start to take a lot of damage, and more so too, you're also gaining life.
Yeah. And it's a reason why, like
you were saying.
Right. Orzhov decks just get everything. You know, you have, like, Death Breeder, whenever something dies, you gain a life. Something enters, you gain a life. Something enters on your opponent's control, they lose a life. Like, you just have access to life.
Orzhov is, like, the ultimate meta buster right now, like, with what it can do. It's, like, a whole bunch of, like, unblockable pinging, a whole bunch of life gain, a whole bunch of reanimation to get through counter spells and through removal. It's just, like, very, very...
I had, like, another 5 or 6 life when I started turning the corner.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, you were in just a strange position because you developed, like, quite slowly, but you had this hate piece in play. That was quite interesting. But, you know, here's the cool thing: your deck still did the thing, and we can see the power of the Tortured Existence along with a 3-color mana base that allows you to play all the good cyclers.
Yeah,
that is a really powerful thing.
What your deck and mine had a common was like really good Tortured Existence decks, like really good decks for
so much grind
cyclers. Yeah.
And I do want to point out, Amber Agent was kind of sick, dude. Yeah. How many cards? I had 55 cards in my live library, dude. I drew half of my deck.
Yeah.
I drew half of my deck. What the hell? That was really cool to see.
What were your thoughts on your first point? Just by, you didn't really get to see a lot, but it has devoted
right
in it. It has
cool.
It has Solon Ledgewalker. It has a lot of hex creatures. I'm gonna
add. So you got kind of a Bogle-y sub-theme.
Yeah, I was gonna add
makes a lot of sense.
Not Tandem Lookout, Peddler with the artifact that pings. I forgot what it's called.
You could also play Elgaud Shield Mage to put on your rocks. I've been thinking about that card a lot. Gives a hexproof.
Yeah.
Soul Bond hexproof.
Or if you have a lot of stuff that gives trample, Nightshade Peddler is a card that doesn't get much respect and is busted.
Yeah, that's what I was going to add. I was going to add Nightshade Peddler because I have Freed from the Real in here with the
There's
artifact,
also
the pinging artifact that kills people.
I don't know that I would do combo in that deck, to be quite honest. I think it dilutes what you do. There's an attitude that you need to play combos to be competitive, and I think combat damage, pinging, like all that stuff is plenty fine. Like, you really don't need it, but your deck has this ability. I just wouldn't play it. I just don't see any reason to. It dilutes your deck. It creates an A plus B plus C that when you don't have the pieces, the cards suck, right?
You don't want to be caught in this weird place where you're just, like, trying to do two things, but neither of them very effectively.
Exactly,
I have,
right.
Like, Muddle, I have Drift of, like, I have ways to get the that's, like, the key.
Well, dude, figure out ways to use those cards to, like, get specific auras, like toolbox auras, or like stuff like that.
You have a very good toolbox, yeah.
Yeah.
I would just, like, play good cards. Just play good cards. But that's me. Like, my attitude is, like, I would just say, like, play good cards for your deck and, like, make that your strategy. But the, like, going into a combo, I just wouldn't do it. Yeah, because I mean, you could play other stuff in those colors. You could play Flicker combo. You could play all this shit, but it's like it just dilutes a deck where the commander says you have a source of life gain. You get 3 colors, a reasonable body. You get all the Bogles. Your
like
commander says play all the Bogles.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. That's what I would say, but that's just me.
We just got all that glitters at common.
That's
we have
right.
Imperial armor.
Right. Yeah, I guess I could put all. The problem with this deck versus Enchanter is again you don't have. I was trying to look up ways to cantrip off.
Well, what I would.
Which makes it.
You don't have any real ways to do that. There's
like
really
Rhino,
no other card.
Rhino.
Yeah, Rhino is the only one.
Yeah.
I would say too, with all the glitters, you're gonna want to really consider instead of having like weird like I would drop the depletion counter lands.
Yo,
I would.
Those are already getting cut.
Good. Okay, there we go.
They were just. I want to test them. See, I'm like,
yeah,
they're not that good.
And then I would say that for ramp, I would consider leaning into all the glitters really hard. In fact, I would play ways to tutor all the glitters and ways to get it back from the graveyard.
Gets it, right?
So
Muddle does get it.
Yeah, Muddle can get it.
You can play Heliod's Pilgrim.
Heliod's Pilgrim, Totem Guide Harpbeast, Shrine Steward.
Armadillo.
I would play all the
like,
tutors
with Drift then, right, or something like that.
Yeah, you could get. I would play all. I wouldn't even play Drift. I don't even know that I'd play Drift. You could play Drift if you want, but like, I don't know. I would just say like play. You could play Drift, I guess. You create a package around it with like Shield of the Oversoul is 4 mana,
yeah,
right?
I'm running that also. I'm running the blue-white one and the blue-green one, and the green-white
Maybe
one.
it's 3.
So.
Yeah, but otherwise, I think it's fine. And then for your ramp, I would just say focus on auras and enchantments, and that'll all benefit all the glitters.
Yep.
And then you could play the other one is Lotus Eye Mystics. Is that the one that returns an enchantment?
I just pulled that out of my book. Yeah.
I would play that.
Okay.
I would play that as a way to.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, and maybe one Auramancer. If you are playing Drift, then that means you could actually get the Auramancer to pick all the glitters back up.
Yeah, I like that actually. I do like.
And then,
okay.
and then also keep in mind that Benevolent Blessings, Stave Off, Vines of Vastwood, all of those are modal interaction as well.
Yep.
They can counter your opponent's stuff. I would also play the card Mystic Veil and then Alexi's Cloak. All of those cards are really good.
I have Cloak of Mists in here also, which makes it unblockable.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you want to
Hunted.
Well, what I'd even
Haunted
say,
Cloak.
like, I understand that those are great for like hitting opponents' creatures, but I would say if you're trying to be more proactive, you should just play the ones that protect your creatures, like Eel Umbra, Cradle of Safety, the one that give them like +1/+1 and give you hexproof.
Hyena Umbra.
What is it called? Flicker Ward, I think is the one that gives you. Yeah, that one. Also is decent.
Yeah, like something like Cradle of Safety is really good. It just is an aura, it gives you a thing hexproof for that turn, and it gives it +1/+1, sticks around. Like that stuff's great. Because it's great being able to like use that stuff on your opponent's creatures, but there's also like other things that you can do.
But you like the unblockable stuff, right? To make your
you don't want to get.
Oh yeah, unblockables.
Yeah,
unblockable's fantastic. Unblockable is really good in this
really
format.
like the idea of maybe vigilance as a big keyword.
Yeah.
So you can
I
get
would
in
say so too.
Yes. I need that. What is the cartouche? The white cartouche.
Ashra's Favor.
The one that escapes.
Yeah, Sentinel's Eyes is definitely really good.
Just being able to swing in with your 3/4 lifelink and then just keep it around.
Already, so,
yeah, no, it's really strong.
Or Favor of the Overbeing, all those like
Favor of the Overbeing.
So here's a question: should I play Tandem Lookout because that just works really well? Okay. Cool.
I think it's really good with the unblockable creatures. Yeah.
I like Quasali Pride Mage still because it's just a
it's just a good card.
Okay, that sounds good. It's like Satyr Enchanter, but you can also play counter spells with it.
But you have an extra color.
Yep, and you have life gain in your command zone, which is really important.
I like this deck a lot. I think this deck has potential to be very good.
I like it a lot too. Yeah. So we're gonna wrap things up here, and once again, guys, thank you so much. I can't wait to all of you guys are in the Patreon, in the supporter section. I'd love to see you guys post all the lists in the supporter section.
I'm gonna post this list in there so people.
This is super cool.
Steal all my ideas and stuff.
Yeah, of course.
We're all. Or should I post it as is?
Sure, tweak it, whatever you want to do. It's all up to you. There's no homework here.
This list a month ago.
Yeah. All right. Well, with that, once again, guys, that was really fun. Thank you so much. For everyone who is watching, thank you for joining today. It was a pleasure having you all here. We're going to be dividing this video up into 3 parts. One, just talking about Vegas and the experience, and then the 2 games. So if you want to watch these later on, sometime early next week, I'll have these divided up so you can rewatch it again. If you too want to join the Patreon members that we have here and support this work, support the expansion of this format, diving deeper into it with great people, great co-hosts like Derek, where we explore things like Viconia, right? make sure to go check out the Patreon, patreon.com/common connoisseurs, where we have tiers from $2, $5, $10, $20, and $50 a month. Anything that makes it accessible for you to support what we do. I was actually thinking about it today. I was talking with my physical therapist, and if every one of the 635 people in Discord paid $1 into supporting this, that would actually be life-changing money for me right now.
Oh, okay.
And it's a wild thing because like we have these really generous people like you guys who donate a ton, and you're really committing a lot of money to doing that and to supporting it. But really, if we all thought about like our ability collectively to support the content creators we like, that goes for everybody. It's not just me, right? Like that goes for the PDH pals, that goes for the PDH pod, that goes for Islane, that goes for all these other great content creators. The Common Theory, yeah. I mean, it's like we can be supporting these people collectively with small amounts of money that really the rising waters raise everybody's ships. So, so if you are enjoying this and you like the content, make sure to do the first thing, which is the free thing, and that is like, subscribe, comment for the algorithm if you've got time for it. And of course, if you are interested, you can check out the Patreon and explore the content there. So with that, I want to take a quick moment here to thank all of the people who are patrons of the channel. That is one thing you earn, is a big thank you right at the end of the day. So we have 20 patrons. How did this happen? This is crazy. I'm just kind of blown away. But we have Max, we have Kelp, Paul, Neil. All 4 of them are brand new patrons. Thank you all so much. We have Alex, Jared, Dax, the PDH Pod, Eric, Adgan, Zach, Scooby, Chris, Mizu, William, Paul, Corey, Derek, Ian, and Noyark. So thank you all so much. I really do love and appreciate the contributions you make. And with that, let's wrap things up. Connoisseurs of Fine Common Cardboard, I hope you have a great rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. I hope you have a great beginning to your week, and we'll catch you on the battlefield. Peace out.